What's good? What's good, everybody? What's happening, man? We back on this thing, man. What's up with y'all, man? Happy Wednesday. You know what I'm talking about? Salute to Punch, salute to Mark, salute to 913. What's happening with all y'all, man? Everybody else over there on Exit, salute to y'all. Share the stream. If y'all over here, please hit that like button, bro. 100%. I need y'all to do exactly what it say right here. And we going to jump into this show, man. We got to get these likes moving. Let's get them moving, bro. As y'all come in, like I say, wipe your feet. You don't go to nobody's house without wiping your feet, man. Don't come in this house without hitting that like button. Hit that like button, bro. We are trying to grow over this way. So everybody who hit that subscribe button too, we are moving. We passed 1,500 subscribers, man. We trying to reach that 5,000 mark. But in the meantime, let's just keep it moving. You know what I'm talking about? Straight up. Oh, man. Forgive me for missing Monday. You know what I'm saying? I was kind of indisposed. It was a hard day for your boy. You know what I'm saying? Had to come up out of that. Even today's hard for your boy. Just know it. But I gotta keep this moving, man. I can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't dwell in your feelings and can't let things keep you down. You know what I'm saying? So, and salute to all the homeboys and everybody, you know what I mean? Real talk. Said 2-0. What's happening, baby? Salute to you too. What's going on, man? Let me go address this up while everybody hitting that like button, everybody hitting that subscribe button. You hear me? Let me go address the screen up the way it's supposed to be. You hear me? All your news, in case you're new, we got the live ticker. All your news there at the bottom. Pay attention. Sometime it change. You know what I'm saying? News change. It's going to change. All right? Yes. I ain't ESPN, but I do got the news. You feel me? All right, man. What else, man? Oh, also, if you would like to donate to the channel, if you want to become a sponsor of the channel, help this channel grow in a bigger way, man, you could do that by, where is it at? Why ain't it coming up? You can do everything. This is going to pop up from time to time, Venmo, Cash App, or you can even go to njrmediastore.com and purchase you something. All that helps goes to the channel, all right? Trying to do good because people tell me I keep missing that. So make sure you can definitely check the store out, all right? New things coming. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. You know what I mean? Casino, I see you, baby. What's going on, man? Momentarily, the link will be in the chat. It will be pinned at the top of the chat. All my ex people, bro, make sure you come over to YouTube and join the chat. You know what I mean? Or you can join the chat over there, but if you want to be part of the show, come on through. You know what I'm saying? Now, I do got a bit of request of you guys besides hitting that like button, subscribe button. I do got a new, situation right here, Cam. Let me know when I switch between cams, any glitches or anything, all right? If you see it, if not, cool. You know what I'm saying? Nobody say nothing, then I know it's all right. You feel me? All right, y'all. Now we got everything going. Y'all see the title. BENAVIDEZ versus MORRELL. I am on record saying, I get why people are like, "Ooh, this fight," but for me, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's pay-per-view. But nonetheless, we are here. They have gained my attention from the standpoint of the drug testing thing. Anytime you insult a man that low, you know what I'm saying, to say that he's not testing, then yeah. All right. I feel like now you trying to assassinate my character and it's going to be a problem. Right. And after that, just recently, I hope y'all took part and watched that interview with BENAVIDEZ and Andre Ward, the Art of War. Salutes to Andre Ward. Very good, very, very good interview. Everybody took the snippet of him talking about Canelo. We know what's going on with that, right? But we'll get to that. But the main part I took from that was about the drug testing that's going on. You know what I'm saying? He's saying that I guess they agreed on drug testing and Morrell didn't start to about 9 weeks out. So, okay, I can see why you mad at that. Especially if you're saying everybody else. Now, there ain't no secret that you got, PBC is known for not drug testing. That's not no slander. You know what I'm saying? That's not no slander at all. So I was shocked that, okay, this shit got legs. I guess he does have it in his contracts. He does drug tests. He say he always drug tests, which I hope so. You know what I'm saying? So it does beg the question, why was Morrell trying to not do it? I don't want to say he didn't want to do it. I'm pretty sure he has reasons. Like I said, it's three sides to a story. You know what I'm saying? His side, and then his side, and the truth. We'll never really know. But at the end of the day, I'm glad he is drug testing with no problem. I don't know. I done heard rumors talking about he's anemic. I done heard rumors, all sorts of rumors. You know what I'm saying? But they're just rumors. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I can go off of is the words of BENAVIDEZ, you know. So salute to them, they got that worked out. But if it took all of that, man, it's like, damn. Right? Now, that's what got my attention for the fight. The third thing that got my attention for the fight was BENAVIDEZ is taking this very, very seriously. He's candidly talking as if like this is going to be easy, right? But I'm seeing the workout videos that he's doing, and these aren't regular guys that he's getting. Yeah, the workout with Andre Ward was nice, but the main workout, I don't know. I didn't see anybody talking about or any of that. Erasmo Feliu, I don't want to mess your name up. Morrell will be winning by knockout. We gonna get to that. Salute to you, fam. For your opinion. Guillermo Rigondeaux. Nobody paid attention to this video that has surfaced. And the main thing I was saying about this fight was he's finna fight a guy that can move, bro. People think Morrell just a puncher. He can move. He can box, right? He occasionally drops that left hand. For me, that's the worst tick that he has. He has two other ticks, but the worst, I'm not going to talk about all of them because we're going to talk about that later on through the week, but like the worst tick he has, he drops his left hand. The worst tick that BENAVIDEZ has, I like that he throws the left, but he's stationary. It's a flat left and his head is like right on the line all the time. If you watch the, and I'm gonna get back to the Rigondeaux point, but if you watch today's workouts in Vegas today, right? You saw when he was throwing the left hook at the pad, it wasn't it wasn't a lean. It was just here, 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 and that's just perfect for a straight. You know what I'm saying? That's something that Morrell does very good. You get what I'm saying? So they both have these ticks where I can see somebody getting knocked the fuck out. I mean, simple as that. Now, getting back to the Guillermo Rigondeaux point before I put this link in the chat, I'm happy that he's taking it serious. The take advice from Andre Ward to have Guillermo Rigondeaux come in there, a guy that with decent feet, great feet, to be honest with you, that can move around, get out of trouble, and also know how to cut the ring off. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I saw in that video. He was teaching them how to get out of trouble, but then when it comes to his time, how to cut the ring off, right? And you can see that this is going to be definitely part of the game plan. Again, if you watch the what is it called? Dang it, the workout today, you saw him on his feet. You saw him bouncing around. You saw him moving. Now, will all of that translate into the ring? Is yet to remain to be seen, bro. Like, but I'm hoping so, right? But this is another fighter that's fighting a fight where in the beginning everybody's like, "Oh, this guy Morrell's a nobody. He's gonna wash him." Well, if you're paying attention to your favorite fighter, BENAVIDEZ is your favorite fighter. BENAVIDEZ is talking that, but he's not taking it light. What's coming out of his mouth is not matching the training that I see him doing, right? The question is, will it be enough, right? When you got a guy that's used to fighting like that, you know, and people think he has this abundance of speed. Again, if you watch the workouts today, that speed is at close quarters. Those are short punches. This is short, right? It's just one of the same with Pacquiao. Everybody thought Pacquiao had speed. Pacquiao threw angles, but his speed came from being up close. Not no straights. It's not like a Roy could shoot from the hip, and bow. You know, he can extend it and just got like pure speed. You know what I'm saying? So that itself, are you going to really be that close to Morrell and y'all just going to duke it out? Or what is BENAVIDEZ's true plan? I can't put it together. Morrell His plan, you could tell, I'm gonna knock him out. I'm gonna box him till I can knock his ass out. That's Morrell plan. I want to know how Benavidez gonna put this together, right? Where it makes sense. Unless Benavidez just gonna go in there being Benavidez. Does Benavidez just think him moving around is gonna be, bouncing on his feet and actually moving around gonna be a real real difference maker or what? I have no idea. But I ain't gonna lie, I want to see how he's gonna put this together. We all know Benavidez from walking, right? If he got you hurt, yes, he'll run up to you. You know what I'm saying? He got the rock when he walked and all of that stuff. But I want to see how he's gonna put this together against a guy that, shit, without a shadow of doubt, he's gonna be moving around. I don't think nobody. If y'all think these guys just really finna just go toe to toe, I think that'd be crazy. If they do it, great for us, right? But this is about strategy here. If I'm, what's my guy that's in the trainer for Morrell? Oh my God, from Texas. I can't remember his name, man. Forgive me. But I can't imagine him saying, yeah, go step to that man right there in the middle of the ring and get at him on some Devin Haney shit. No, I don't see that. We do know Benavidez got some power. It ain't a one-hitter quitter, but he can give you that enough to rock you, and he can finish you. So, for that, yeah. Now, that's the fight that everybody really, 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 really cares about, right? But for me, it's the Brandon Figueroa and Stephen Fulton fight. I felt like Stephen Fulton lost that first fight. I was kind of on the island with that. But I'm standing on it. I really do. I think it was close enough where Brandon pulled it out. And I'm wanting to see if Brandon gonna put a period on it. Like this is what I showed y'all the first time, or Fulton gonna come back. Granted, Fulton last fight, he did get dropped, got back up. Let's see how Fulton acts against Brandon Figueroa. It's been years. I haven't seen Brandon Figueroa fight in a minute neither, so that may play a part in it, but that's the fight I really, 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 really want to see. A lot of y'all feel like I'm reading the comments. Punch said, yeah, right, Morrell going to get cooked. Fuck out of here. Very much he can. I'm not saying it, bro. But just know that I know. If you watching like I'm watching, what's going on with Benavidez, and like I said, pulling this stuff out, he taking it serious. A guy, if you know you can whoop somebody and you got enough to whoop that person, then you're gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? With no problem. But I think he know that he needs to know how to cut that ring off, because if he hurts Morrell, he got enough footwork to know how to get out of trouble. And that's just being 100%. You know what I'm saying? And moving on to another guy, and this is a quick one. I'm definitely finna put this link in the chat. Shakur Stevenson sparring Sean Porter, Mr. Showtime himself, and Kid Austin's father is hurt by this. It seems he's in his feelings, to the point where he feel like all of them are against him. I don't think that's the case. This is just a sport, right? And what I mean is, I've been saying this. The Kid Austin got that look. He fights similar to a Sean Porter. Does he have the skills on the level of Sean Porter yet? No. But that bullying and that rushing in and all of that and that hop and throwing punches, yes, he does have that. So why not? Now, again, if you know you got it, why do you need that type of help? I think in Shakur's case, because he know he needs to make a statement. If I could dominate Sean Porter, get that down pat, I know this little kid ain't got not little kid, but Kid Austin don't have anything on me. And I'm going to go in there and get him out of there. That's what I think that's about. And I also think in the case of Benavidez, yes, the feet is the difference maker. I'm going to get these people to teach me X, Y, and Z. Guillermo Rigondeaux, I think, was a great addition to that, right? To get his feet together. So we shall see. We shall see. Now I want to know 100%, who do y'all think going to win it without a shot of a doubt, and why? Not just he gonna win. Let me know why. You might teach me something. You never know. You never know. Let me quit playing. I don't know everything, but I definitely would like to know y'all opinion and why, man. Let's have a great boxing conversation tonight. It's a bunch of other boxing news out there as well. I'm pretty sure y'all saw Teofimo. We already kind of knew this, but it's solidified now that he is fighting the winner of Catterall and Arnold Barboza, I think it is. So that's dope. We gonna see a Teofimo back in action. I know a lot of y'all like, fuck that racist motherfucker, but it's boxing. And I get the chance to see him get his ass whooped. So do y'all think either one of them gonna be able to put hands on that guy? I don't know. We could talk about that as well, amongst other things. All right. I forgot Deontay Wilder does have a fight, and I can't remember the guy's name because I never seen him fight before. But since he's about to get back in the ring sometime soon, it's a lot going on. Especially February is stacked with a lot of great fights. So let's get it on. Like I said, the link is in the chat. If you want to hop on up here, you can do so. I don't know who I want to see fight Teofimo, though. I ain't gonna stunt. I don't know if Barboza will give it to him. Catterall. I'll be real. I think I only seen Barboza fight that one time. But other than that, no. But Catterall, if he lets that man gas tank go low, I mean, he can get Catterall out of there. He can. I think T.O. can get him out of there. But never know what type of T.O. you gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Like that box of chocolates that Forrest Gump was talking about. You know what I'm saying? You never know what you gonna get. So hopefully he's putting his thinking cap on and keeping his head straight and come in focused and be ready to give people a good fight. Because I ain't gonna lie, wanting to see a fighter lose is one thing, but not at their best, it's a different thing. If T.O. lose, I want to see him at his best, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? At his best. You know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of y'all out there are gluttons for punishment. They're like, I don't give a damn. He come in with one leg, beat his ass. But at the same time, though, not for me. That's not for me. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I see Morrell. I mean, y'all with Morrell. My guy that came in here, man, Erasmo. I don't want to mess your name up. Morrell will be winning by knockout. It can happen. Like, y'all gotta be 100% real with it, though. He in there. Benavidez is in there with a puncher. I don't give a fuck. You could say, who are the guys he fought? Fuck all that. He knocked their ass out. Let's not act like we ain't never seen Benavidez knocked down to the ground. It can very much happen again. That knockdown came by way of, like I said, keeping your head on the line. Morrell shoots a mean straight down the pipe. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't know, bro. And it seems like it's real. It's bad blood. Don't seem like it's fake. So we definitely gonna see what we get, but I'm not calling it. I'm not calling it because this is one of those fights where it's kind of evenly matched. You know what I'm saying? I know for y'all, you like, because Benavidez have more experience. Y'all feel like, you know, he's fought the better opposition. I'm gonna be real with you though. Sometimes that shit don't matter. I mean, as fans, we tend to forget how stars are born. It's usually the guy that ain't fought that much opposition, or he's fighting somebody else's leftovers, and then he finally get to him and he beat him. Who's to say that this scenario can't happen? Who's to say this isn't Morrell's time to shine? Now, I know y'all gonna go off Kalazovic. I think it was named Hot Rod. That Morrell fought. I don't know what was going on in that fight, but he looked like ass in that fight. He looked like ass, and I think it came by way because Hot Rod was doing all the moving. And he wasn't moving like that. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't moving like that. I mean, he wasn't fighting fighters that move like that. Right? He was fighting basically flat-footed fighters. You know, and that made his footwork look good. But getting in there with a guy that's used to moving that way, at that weight, I think that played a big difference in Morrell. And a lot of people feel like Morrell lost that fight, believe it or not. You know, I would have been happy with a draw. But that fight, people are trying to hold that against Morrell. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Real talk. I mean, you could be, if you want to nitpick, I got a lot to nitpick on both ends. I got a lot of nitpick both ends. You know what I'm saying? Punch, bring your ass up here. You seem got a lot to say. Prospect don't beat champs. Not convinced. That's why it's called boxing. Any man with two hands got a fighting chance. And this is real. You know what I'm saying? This is 100% real. You can't deny it. Up to, shit. You saw what happened to McGee. Was that normal? No. But it happened. It happened. Dude had what? 3 knockouts? Or something like that. Nobody knew who this Frenchman guy was. It was so horrific. They about to do it. I don't know if a lot of people know. It's a rematch. Bob ain't having that. No. You gotta go get your cookies back. It ain't going down. So I mean, we can say that all you want, but at the end of the day, man, every man with two hands got a fighting chance. And if you don't believe in that, something you crazy, bro. You crazy. There's no way in hell. If that was the case, nobody would ever get beat. The people that's 10 steps ahead would never get beat. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it happens. It happens, bro. You know what I mean? He wasn't a prospect. He was a nobody, not the same. A nobody that was knocking everybody out they put in front of him. He wasn't just winning. 913, what's happening, baby? What's good
Man,
with
what's
you?
up with you, man? What's up with you, bro?
The same old shit, man. You know what it is. You know what it is.
Yeah. Welcome to the boxing game, partner.
Weird ass nigga.
Let's get it.
Let's get it, nigga.
Let's
Hey,
get
so
it.
what's the topic, man? What's the
Man,
topic?
BENAVIDEZ, you pick one. Where you want to ride with it? I even alluded
Man,
it.
I'm reserving my right to pick on this fight, man. Like I was telling I think it was Deej. Bro,
Mhm.
you don't have to pick all these fights, man. You can just sit back and enjoy it as a fan.
Yeah, I'm not picking. That's why I said, man, I'm gonna enjoy the fight and see how it go or whatnot. But you know, I see a lot of holes in both sides. I've always seen holes in BENAVIDEZ game.
And,
You
and
see what I'm
guess
saying?
what, bro? Guess what? We just came off of a stint of a lot of motherfuckers not fighting nobody and
Right.
fighting once a year and all this old goofy shit. Can we actually see what these niggas is made of first before we start really like making picks?
I'm with it. The
You
main
see
thing
what I'm
that
saying? Because think about it, bro. We get, all right, Morrell has what, like 10, 11, 12 fights or some shit, right? Hello? Nigga, you there?
yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay, blood. Like, but Morrell got like 10 or 11 fights, right?
Yeah.
Magimov had about 10 or 11 fights too when he fought Bud.
There you go. And gave him a tough ass fight.
And gave him a tough fight.
That's what I'm saying. If that was the case, anybody that's 10 fights ahead of the other guy should never lose then, right?
Yeah. And I'm not
That's
saying
not how
if
it
he's
goes.
going to give him a tough fight. I'm not
Right.
saying that. I'm
It's
just wanting to
possible.
see. It's possible, and I want to see what the fuck is he made of.
Facts.
Because we don't know what a lot of these guys are made of, fighting once or maybe twice a year. You know what I mean? And against like lackluster ass performances. We
Right.
don't know, bro.
Right. And like I said, the main thing that's intriguing is that you got two guys that aren't quite quote unquote used to that weight. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it should fair to be out to be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? But
And this is a hell of a rivalry. The Mexican style versus the Cuban school of boxing.
facts.
So fuck, Morrell could get up extra for this fight. If he ain't a world beater, shit, he could come very close to it.
Mm-hmm.
You know how, like, okay, say for instance, right? All right, Casino, salute to you, bro. You know how like y'all football rivalry, right? Is the New Orleans Saints, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The Atlanta Falcons versus the New Orleans Saints. That's the big rivalry. The Saints can be fucking, well, the Falcons could be 0-8 and rally against the 8-0 Saints and fuck around and rally, and just because that game has a lot of rivalry to it, fuck around and beat them.
Right. Right.
That's how motherfuckers is, bro. So you never know, my nigga. Like, you gotta just see. You gotta see.
Right. No, that's a fact. Something just went left, didn't it?
Yeah, bro. You got the whole side view going on.
I see. Oh my God. What happened, bro? That's why I said it's all good. It's all good. Keep it going.
I thought you wanted it like that.
Hell no.
That's it.
That motherfucker just up. Yeah, that's why I was saying like my goddamn me hold on, where we at with it? I'm like, okay. I got it back. No, man, this motherfucker was tripping, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, it was tripping. Okay, there we go. It's a new camera, and I actually hit something. Okay, I found out what I hit. I hit the wrong shit. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, players fuck up, bro.
Continue what you were saying, fam.
Nah, I just landed the plane. I was just like, man, no matter how experienced this guy is, man, he could get up. Fuck your boy, man, in your city back in the day in the 70s. Leon Spinks had like 10 fights, and he got up for Muhammad Ali. Great at
right. I'm trying to tell people, bro.
So
like
we don't know. I just want to watch this fight as a fight fan. We haven't been getting dope ass fights. I'm gonna watch this motherfucker and enjoy it. To the winner goes the spoils. Fuck it.
What if this turns into? Because I know he was speaking ahead saying that he wanted the winner of Evolve and Better Beef and this is that and the third. I think that's going to turn into a trilogy. What if he end up losing this motherfucker and this end up being a fucking rematch?
Yeah, but
what if this fight end up being?
He's got Ronnie Shields. Morrell got Ronnie Shields.
Right, that's the thank you because I couldn't remember his name. Right, exactly. I was trying to remember his name earlier. Ronnie Shields, and like I said, I can't imagine Ronnie Shields telling Morrell, "Yeah, run straight to him and fight his ass." You know what I'm saying? No, that man gonna box.
And let me give you a little game, man. Ronnie Shields is an extension of Emmanuel Stewart because Ronnie Shields was Tommy Hearn's sparring partner.
Mm-hmm.
That started coaching. So Ronnie Shields is an extension of Emmanuel Stewart, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a great boxing mind. So who knows?
Right.
I wanted to see this shit. I'm gonna watch it as a fan, drink a lot of beer, talk a lot of shit, and fuck around, make some hot wings, and it is what it is. My lazy ass probably go to Wingstop, but shout out to
right. I was say, yo.
But fuck it, you know what I'm saying? It's going down.
Right. No doubt. That's why I'm like, man, anybody with two hands got a fighting chance, man. As upsets are made to happen. The turn wouldn't exist if it never happened before. And like say, it's happened through history. And you know how I feel about history over this way, bro. Every time somebody say it can't happen, trust me, if you go down history, it didn't happen quite a few times.
I completely disagree.
You completely what? Tell me why you feel like
I got a question for everybody.
It's gonna be no comment.
Bro, all right. So Slick.
Mm-hmm.
Lamar Rose versus Javante Davis. Who gonna win?
Yeah, it should be Javante.
There ain't no speculating that who's gonna win.
It should be Javante.
Who's gonna win?
Tank versus Brooks. Who gonna win? Everybody know Javante, man. This is
Prez. Who gonna win?
You already know.
All right, Floyd Schofield versus Shakur Stevenson. Slick, who gonna win?
It should be Shakur.
Who's gonna win?
It should be Shakur.
Prez, who gonna win?
Probably Shakur.
Now, we're all fairly fucking sure that these niggas are going to win these fights. But when it comes to a nigga with 10 wins fighting somebody who just cleaned out his whole division and moved up, and this nigga's chasing him, this nigga got a shot? He got a shot.
But I'm not understanding your point.
But Schofield don't got a shot. But Morrell got a shot. These niggas got way more experience than that nigga.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. See,
he's the one that anything can happen against, bro. He gonna beat the fuck out of Morrell.
You missed my whole monologue.
He's gonna be saying, yeah, it was too soon.
You missed the whole monologue, bro. Okay, if that's the case, check this out.
You said, nigga, You said he's a better
Repeat
boxer.
what I said.
You said the footwork is bad. Morrell got better footwork, and you said Benavidez his training style make you look like he's gonna try to have an inside fight with Morrell. What did I miss?
No, I said he worked on his feet. The part that I took away from him, he working on his feet, cutting the ring off.
But that's
so
the same thing. All David Benavidez opponents say he got flat feet and he come out and whoop their ass.
Until when? Until he got wear them down. He don't just whoop their ass.
Who backed
What fight? I'm gonna ask you something. What fight you seen him have one punch? Hold on. I'm gonna ask you one question. Let me ask you one question. Name me one fight where Benavidez came out with a one-hitter quitter.
Whoever said he had, I say he had splash.
That's what I'm saying. So that's right. He punch you with he punch in punches and bunches. Correct. He has to get in close for that. Now, who you have seen knock a motherfucker out with a one-hitter quitter?
In 10 fights.
Dude, it ain't just happened one time.
You're supposed to look like that against them niggas when they're moving your career the right way. They give you.
Has Benavidez been knocked? Has Benavidez been knocked down?
Bums, bro.
Has Benavidez been knocked down?
I think so. Once, right?
Exactly. So he can be knocked down. I ain't say he's gonna sleep him. What I'm saying is, it's an interesting fight to say just because that man has 10 fights, don't mean that he can't perform well in there. This experience matters, but styles matter more too. How you don't know that man's style might fit him? Like I said, if you can't compare people compare
him with the same who's just as fast as him.
If you watch,
box just as good.
No, bro.
It's a step up thing.
I'm not saying what I'm saying is. See, you taking it like I'm saying that Morrell gonna beat the fuck out of Benavidez. That's not what I'm saying.
The nigga even has a shot. That's the thing that's tripping me out.
Because the reason I feel like he a shot. That doesn't. I didn't say he has a 50-50 or none of that. He has a legit shot. You got a guy. You got a big guy.
Excuse me, fellas. Punch. He's got a shot because he's going in the ring and he's got an opportunity and he's putting on 2 gloves.
You ever heard the term biting off more than you can chew?
That may be until it remains to be seen, though.
What I'm saying is this: a fighter's only as good as the opportunity that he gets.
I understand that, bro, but like,
you feel me, bro?
Like David Benavidez got a shot. A proven fighter.
Hey, Punch. Now this is gonna make Punch see my point. Punch. Me and you was on an island for the longest. We said Bavard was gonna be who?
Better BF.
And everybody named Mama said Better BF was gonna get in that motherfucker and beat the fuck out of Bavard.
Get out of Bavard.
And did it end up looking like that?
No, nigga.
Exactly. Now, better be one. It was a hell of a fight, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Morrell's gonna go in there. Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I'm not a person that I'm not a person that love just seeing a motherfucker. You pay for a ticket and nigga in one round, this shit is over. I want to see a scrap. I want to see a fight. I want to see a great fight, bro. I want to see somebody give him. How do you know? How will you ever know if Benavidez is ever that good if he don't have nobody to rival him? You should want somebody to rival him to see if he's that good.
Yeah. And what I'm saying to you, Punch, on the flip side, bro, is I don't have a dog in the race, obviously. I could give a lovely fuck. But at the same time, somewhere in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, your hometown, right? There is a light heavyweight who's probably 10-0, who's not in this situation, who didn't get the opportunity. So he has a shot, bro, because he has the opportunity. That's the point I'm trying to make. Whether he wins or not, fuck it. Who gives a fuck? That remains to be seen. But I'm saying he has an opportunity, and a fighter is only as good as his opportunities. Motherfucker 10-0, and he gets a shot against this guy right here. So yeah, bro. Good looking for you.
I'm just as sure. I'm as sure that Benavidez gonna win this as I'm sure his Tank gonna knock Roach out, bro.
Yeah, I respect that. I respect that. All I'm saying is the way his mouth moving, right? All I'm saying is the math don't add up. He talking that shit because he don't like him. But the people that he's pulling in camp, he sees things like, okay, he is good at this and he's good at that. Oh, yeah. You don't go get Gilmore Rigondeaux to chase around the fucking ring and he telling you to go this way, do this and do that. You don't go get that because you think you just whoop somebody. He know he's gonna have to be mobile. He know he's gonna have to move.
Training camp right there.
Right. You get what I'm saying? That's all.
Everybody seem to think Morrell gonna stand strong. Man, he's not. He gonna move like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but that's what Morrell do already. We know that. That's what Morrell do. Morrell know how to move. And I just feel like people are like Morrell last fight. They're basing it off of that. But you got to understand, like you said, Morrell ain't had that many fights. But Morrell fights, they was moving him the PBC way. We gonna put flat-footed people in front of him, right? That was the first time he fought somebody that could move.
And had issues with that guy.
Exactly, but Benavidez don't move like that.
But Benavidez
flat-footed is something that he's used to.
Mover Benavidez fight?
What'd you say?
Who was the last mover Benavidez fight, and what did he do to him?
That was Caleb Plant, man, but he didn't just get him out of there though. He didn't just get him out of there, and he's a smaller guy.
Ring, and he's still tracking down.
Now here's the thing. Now here's the thing that you're saying, right? Here's the thing that you're saying. This is why I said I can nitpick on both sides. You could argue that Benavidez is way bigger than Caleb Plant.
Like he shows me that he could track movers down and cut the ring off pretty well.
All he did was 1-4. He slowed him down. He was catching with the body shots. I mean, but it lasted till it didn't. But what I'm saying is, and he said himself, that was the hardest fucking fight that he was in. That was the toughest fight that he was in. And that came out Benavidez, man. That like, Caleb Plant was his toughest fight.
Like, you know what I mean? Plant is a great slick ass boxer.
Yeah. So if he says that about a smaller fighter, what's to be said about a guy that's your height, your weight, and can move? I mean, and got a punch.
The comparison is there, man. I just don't like I told you, the inexperience, man, and I just think it's going to show. I could be wrong.
No, it can show because it showed. Now the thing is, I will agree with that because it did show. Remember, it showed in the Kavasa fight when he took that hard ass fucking left in the eye. He was not the same. He was not. Morrell was not the same from that point on. It was like, what the fuck? I done got hit for real. You know what I'm saying?
Was that Hot Rod fight?
Hot Rod, yeah.
Hot Rod,
yeah. So and he wasn't the same. He took a bunch of them motherfuckers in the eye. Like I said, Morrell has a tendency to drop his left hand. You get what I'm saying? He drops that motherfucker. You know what I mean? And Benavidez, biggest tick I always hate when he throw a left hook. I ain't never seen nobody throw. Well, yes, I have. Big George, but he not George though. This motherfucker throw a hook and his head don't move, bro. You get what I'm saying? It just stays there. It stays put. So they both had their quirks, bro. I just think that the style matchup, it's gonna be a bigger fight than what people think, bro. I don't think that Benavidez is just gonna obliterate this guy like he.
I don't think he's gonna obliterate him, but I think he's gonna give him a boxing lesson.
But you know what it is, bro? It's about legs at the end of the day. Is Benavidez gonna be able to smother him and just do his roll down the hill, bump, throw a million punches standing in his face? And is Morrell gonna have the legs to create enough space to catch him while he's coming in? That's all this fight is, really, bro.
Yeah.
It ain't even that deep. It's like,
can
you catch him while he's coming in? And can you just like complete the pressure? If Benavidez gets tired, he goes to sleep. If Morrell legs fail him, he gets stopped.
Yeah.
But nobody's a big puncher. Nobody's like a huge, like, oh, wow. Because like I was saying, like about another fighter, bro, when you're 10-0, you're supposed to be knocking every motherfucking thing down.
Right.
So you can't just be like, oh, man, he's a huge puncher.
No. What I'm saying is he knocking everybody out that they put in front of him.
Yeah.
And like I tell y'all, in the beginning, I don't pay attention to his opposition. I pay attention to his skills and how he got that knockout. You understand what I'm saying? How did he bring it to that point? That's all I'm looking at. I give a damn your first 10 fights. I know there ain't nobody I'm gonna be like, oh shit, he's in the fight, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? No, I want to see, what are you learning? How did you set that punch up? How did you get to that point? You know what I mean? And for Morrell, it's just always been his feet. You know what I'm saying? It's his feet.
I want to see Benavidez against the Cuban Southpaw style.
Right.
And see what happens.
Like Morrell's chasing it. You got what you wanted, bro, but I'd like to see Morrell take a couple more 68 matches before jumping up there to 75 chasing after Benavidez. But it worked out.
I could have swore, didn't he go up before Benavidez?
No.
Benavidez went up first.
Oh, okay.
He didn't fight Plant. He didn't fight Andre. He could have fought a couple of them guys.
Hey, so Morrell
wait a minute.
That wasn't 68.
Like,
No, that was at 75, and wasn't that before the Tank and the
No,
that was before
Hot
Tank.
Rod was his first fight at 75, bro.
Right, but wasn't that what? That was August 3rd. Wasn't that before the Tank fight?
That spot before then.
Yeah, bro, they jumped up at the same time.
BENAVIDEZ fight in February, nigga.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is,
then MORRELL moved up and fought Hot Rod. But why didn't he stay at 68 and smash some of them niggas? What was his point of going up?
He was already a big motherfucker. That boy was big, bro. MORRELL was always big, bro.
I just thought he needed a couple of more top contenders before you jumping right to the fucking lions. Then, but people seem to think he's ready. I don't. We'll see.
They kept him at that fucking armory for a fucking reason, to be a show. You know what I'm saying? To be honest.
Everything in 68, but the same thing happened to him that happened to BENAVIDEZ. Nigga, them big boys at 75 ain't that easy to knock out. So we about to see.
No, we definitely gonna see. I just hope it's a firefight. That's what I want. I want somebody to test David, like say, and it's the difference when you fight somebody your height and things like that. It's gonna be a scrap. I feel like it's just gonna be a scrap. It's a different look that BENAVIDEZ ain't seen. Besides old boy that he fought the last time at 175. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he wasn't agile at all. He wasn't movable. He wasn't moving.
The true upset alert of that card. It's the Figueroa Fulton match. That's the upset alert card right there.
That's what I want. I felt like Brandon won that first fight, bro.
I think he won that first fight too.
I feel like he won that first motherfucker. Real talk. And they gave it to Stephen, bro.
Same way El Rayo did Colbert in the second fight. I think that's about to happen to Fulton. Yep.
So and Fulton got dropped in his last fight, bro. He rallied back, but
we thought he lost that fight.
Yeah.
Man, he may be done, bro. He may be damaged good.
I think anyway damaged him, bro.
The way he was talking at the Grand Arrival, he didn't sound confident. He didn't sound confident.
He didn't sound confident.
Yeah, they jumped 2 months apart.
How was he talking, y'all?
He said, she asked him, what would this win mean to you? He was like, it would feel good, like, cause it'll make him feel better about his career. Shit like
that tell you right there the anyway lost and fucked his shattered his confidence.
Blood walking down memory lane and shit.
Who said what? Now say that again. I ain't hear. I was looking up this.
He said, I mean, she asked him like, what would this win mean to your career? He was like, it would mean a lot. Basically because hold on, what did he say?
Damn, you said Rolly?
Nah, I'm talking about Stephen Fulton.
Oh, okay.
He was like, it'll make me feel better. He was like, this win will make me feel better about my career.
Mm.
What the hell?
Most people coming off wins don't say that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he not convinced by his own wins.
Nah,
he not in a good space, bro.
Yeah, not.
The knockdown was pretty brutal.
And
but you know what though? I think that has to do with his whole promotional shit too.
When you go into a fight a certain way, it like when you get destroyed, that shit hurt you it hurt you a little worse than when somebody who came into a fight kind of humble. Cause like when I remember when the Stephen Fulton versus Inoue fight first got announced, people like a lot of American fans and a lot of the fans from Philly and like, you know, like on YSM Media and all that, they was real confident and cocky about Stephen Fulton and talking about, you know, Inoue never even sparred a black person and all this shit like that. And then they were saying that he from Japan, we from Philly. Philly is grimy and all this. They was cocky. And he went over there, started complaining about, he got nervous, started complaining about the nigga hand wraps. So then he did the hand wraps how he wanted to and still knocked him out. And it was devastating, bro. And I just feel like, bro, that shit.
Yeah, I don't believe in when people talk that shit about like he went over there. He knew he was in for a fucking fight. He could have went over there earlier, got acclimated, everything under the sun. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they might be on the job.
When you in that fucking ring, it's you and him.
The air, they was bleeding.
I don't want to hear none of that shit, bro.
No, I'm talking about, but before they even went to Japan, I'm talking about like just the build up. They was acting hella confident and shit. You know what I'm saying? They was acting hella confident.
They did that with Boots too until his last couple of fights. They kind of toning that shit down now.
That fight just showed who wanted it more. You know what I'm saying? Who's the natural boxer? Like that dude just lives that shit. You know what I'm saying? The way he went at Stephen was relentless.
Nobody over there playing around because Fulton was playing in that match in that fight, bro. Anyway, caught his ass, bro. Like,
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You can't play with your
lie,
food. He ain't gonna do it. Yeah, he ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
Anyway, he ain't gonna do it. Anyway, got you. He coming at you, bro.
Got you. You're done, nigga.
He catch you. You know what I'm saying?
And
And like
that performance.
Eddie trying to serve MJ up. Eddie better stop it, bro. Capping for these casuals.
In my mind, I was like, man, Fulton probably could got a chance, but anyway, probably gonna fuck him up, bro. And I didn't think he was gonna do him like that, but I kind of thought anyway was gonna knock him out. But I didn't think it was gonna that.
Anybody who watched boxing, like I was already on anyway, and people who watch boxing, bro, like you had to see the skills that man possessed, bro. He's a dog, man. You can't take that from him. Like he hit hard, but it's his tenacity, bro. Like he come to fucking fight, bro.
He was excited to get a real name, bro. And I was like, bro, he gonna fuck up, bro. And he did, bro.
You know what I'm saying? He's there. Inoue is Japan's Tank, nigga, like 100%. Like, nigga, you know what you gonna get. When you get in that fucking ring, nigga, ain't no playing. You can't play with your food. You go eat or get ate, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I felt Stephen Fulton did. He didn't think he punched that hard.
I didn't know it was. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't think he thought. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That took the word right out of my mouth. I don't think he thought anyway could punch that hard, bro.
And that's why I really think there wasn't no cheating nowhere in that. The air, the food. It was so many excuses after that shit. No. Fuck no.
Yeah, because we know that look of surprise when niggas catch power shots and they be like, whoa, he hit harder than that.
Man, you suck, man. Go look when he got the first punch. That dude's eyes was big than a motherfucker, bro. He was like, oh shit, this motherfucker got stiff as starch. You understand me?
Man,
shit.
Kind of like how when Errol caught that first jab from Crawford, like, ooh,
man, he was shocked. It fucked his whole game plan up. Like, damn, man, I noticed that. I didn't think that power was like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now you got Eddie trying to make some money off of him because he trying to lie to the public and shit, talking about why don't you fight Akhmadov? Why the fuck would I fight him when I just beat the guy that beat your guy?
That's true.
Ain't nobody asking that. I'm watching everybody talking about, oh, he ducking. Man, and you ain't ducking nobody. The dude that beat you, I fought him right after you. He beat your ass and I beat the fuck out of him. So why the fuck would I fight you? I know I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. You let that dude beat your ass. Stop it, bro. Like, yeah, bro. Eddie capping right now because he wants some of that money before tanking Inoue hit.
His fighters, he's quick for that. I like Eddie Hearn though, man. He's one of them promoters that's super involved with his fighters. That's how you want him to be.
You want him to talk. You want him to speak.
I was watching. Shout out to Mill City Boxing too, and they today they had Blair the Flair on that motherfucker, and he was talking about Don King is about to start working with Turkey, bro.
Yeah, now you didn't see I announced that.
Yeah,
I announced that like about a month and a half ago, bro.
Yeah. I didn't even know. I'm sleeping.
Yeah, he put that shit out there. Go on Don King page on Instagram. His old ass got one, bro. Don King Promotions, and he got a whole video thanking Turkey, saying that we gonna be doing business. And you know how Don King put his spin on when he talk. Swear to God, it's on there.
Don King so grimy, he gonna have the United States at war, bro. Like, cause he gonna do some grimy shit, fuck over their whole country.
Everybody got their eye on that grimy.
Hey, God bless you all,
grimy ass.
What's good, Rob? What's good?
Yeah, I didn't know Don King was still alive. That's crazy.
Damn, bro. Yeah, he alive.
Hey,
you can't keep that motherfucker down. Only in America, right? Yeah, he gonna get a piece of that goddamn money. Where some money at, Don King gonna be there. Believe that.
Who's this guy though, Slick? Like, I feel like people like how can you analyze Benavidez and Morrell's highlights and say that Morrell irrationally say that Morrell is going to be Benavidez? Like, Morrell, it's the Mexican monster versus a Cuban goofball. Like that's
damn.
That's fucked up.
God damn, he came in hot again, motherfucker. God
I
damn,
like Morrell
Rob.
though, but he's not beating no Mexican monster. Like, come on now.
Hell no.
Bro, you need to change your icon to a flame, bro, because you always
ain't fucking lying. That motherfucker came in like, boy, he came in on fire, nigga. God damn, bro.
Yo, but Morrell's rap song for Benavidez was fire though. Did y'all hear that?
No, Morrell made a rap song, bro.
Yeah, against Benavidez, a diss track. Yep.
Shit getting out of hand, bro. Shit getting out of hand. Now you deserve ass whooping. You ain't made a diss track, bro. What the fuck? I
definitely want to see him get cooked.
Oh my God. Now if you did that and you get your I gotta find this shit. I gotta find this shit. I swear to God, when I get off here, I'm
Hey,
looking
bro,
for
Yeah,
this
that's
it was
shit.
a
literally
little clip
taking
on
all
X.
your chips
I'm
and
looking
putting
it
them
up
on the
right
table,
now.
bro, and betting. And whatever happens, happens, nigga. Like, if you do that, nigga, you like pretty much that's
Turn that
suicide
loose.
like a motherfucker.
Yeah, what is you doing, bro? You don't do that. God damn, Morrell. He got hey, salute his confidence though. Salute his motherfucking confidence, goddamn me. Real talk. I don't know. I say your name, something diving, SSP diving. I think that's what it is. What it do, bro? He said Morrell is way stronger and hits harder than any opponent Benavidez has faced. He will push him back at will. He will be very physical. Don't expect Morrell to run on the outside. Damn, you just went against everything what Morrell do though, bro. Like he boxed.
We'll see, bro.
Yeah, we'll see. But I mean,
He come out trying to fight like that, he gonna get put on the canvas.
yeah, you be kind of giving that big dude what he want because I can't. Like I said, it's two big dudes, bro. It ain't these two big dudes are used to fighting guys that's kind of smaller than them. You know what I'm saying? In height wise and sometimes weight. So, but these guys are huge. You know what I'm saying? The same height,
Precisely.
about the same reach. It's I can't pick. I would say I favor Benavidez. He should win this.
Yeah.
Like Punch said, based on experience. You know what I'm saying? But like I've pointed out in the past, when everybody felt like another fight, Tank is gonna beat the fuck out of Pitbull. And I was on here for about a whole week telling everybody, y'all don't understand. Tank is used to fighting taller fighters. He ain't fought nobody his height. It's a different look. You get used to looking up. Now you gotta look across. You throwing your punches, throwing the jab, and it's going off top of his forehead because you used to swinging up and all this shit. You get what I'm saying? It was a totally different fight, and it was a tough fight for Tank, and Tank prevailed. I think it's gonna be one and the same again. Find another guy that was just as tall besides the guy he just fought, and we both know that guy was in there. I ain't gonna say went there to lay down, but Benavidez, what he's saying is whole true. He had a tendon messed up, his knuckle was broke, and he had his eyes fucked up, and he was landing all of that shit on that guy. You know what I'm saying? They tell you what type of fight it was, right? I don't think it's gonna be the same. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm expecting a fucking fight. And I ain't gonna lie. That's my bias. I want a fucking fight. I want somebody to test Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Now, in return of what in regards of what Benavidez was talking about Canelo, you want to get Canelo, he gonna have to look vulnerable. That's the only way he gets Canelo. He has to look vulnerable as fuck. He go in there and dominate this big motherfucker. Shit. Kiss that shit gone. You know what I'm saying? He'll never get that fight. That's how I feel about that. That's why I think that ship is sailed. I don't think that fight never happens. I hate that it won't, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's very unlikely. But in regard to David Benavidez and David Morrell, David Benavidez not only has a highly sharp offensive game, but his defensive game, like he's up there on the rankings with Bivol and Shakur. So like that again, that's a testament to how screwed that David Morrell is. Like I don't see like David Benavidez is going to be breaking his guard all night. He's going to be just doing what he wants with this guy. Like don't get me wrong, David Morrell is a good fighter, but
he gotta be standing in front of him to do that though. That's the thing.
Yeah, David Morrell got good feet though.
Yeah, that's it. He got to use, but SSP diving. Now you talking. He said Morrell tries to move like playing. He will gas badly, in my opinion. I expect him to make Benavidez miss and make him pay, and make him reset and make him pay. Now you talking.
But
now
the
I can
problem
see
with
that.
that though,
that
I
makes
don't
more
see
sense.
Morrell. I don't see Morrell as like a pocket fighter.
No.
And Benavidez, unfortunately, he's one of those guys. To all my comic book fans out there, he's like the juggernaut. The more he takes steps forward, he gains momentum, and it's damn near hard to stop his momentum. And then before you know it, shit, he's coming at you and beating you up and just all in your face every fucking fight.
Yeah, I respect the Marvel character reference. That was great.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's like a downhill kind of fighter.
And I want to see that against another tall, big guy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to see that. We watched that with folks that are smaller than him. You get what I'm saying? I want him to do that to him.
Remember what I was saying earlier, bro? That it's about Morrell's legs. Let's see how great them legs is. The Cuban amateur school We want to see. We want to see like if them legs is that good to get past the Benavidez.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We want to
right.
see if Benavidez legs is that good or his style is just that imposing that not even his Cuban style can fuck with me. So this is an interesting fight.
I agree with that, but I also want to see if Benavidez cut that ring off. Because Benavidez learned how to cut a fucking ring off, everybody in trouble. Everybody in trouble, bro. If he like you said, he gets momentum going, and also his ass learn how to legit stop you from like that Cuban style dancing around your ass and shit. And he get to cutting that motherfucker off and beat the fuck out this man. Shit. Everybody in trouble, not just everybody in trouble. You let a physically strong dude like that and cut your ass off and at will get close to you when he want to. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
That's
gonna be a problem.
Your pocket game got to be up to par.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to be able to sit there and fight in the pocket.
I think he's been working on that all camp, cutting the ring up. I think that's like what you was talking about with Rigondeaux being in there. And everything like that. I think that's all he's been working on. I think
the feet.
I think we're gonna see, and I think he the type of dude when he lock in.
All right, Davin. Salutes. Thanks for the sub. Go ahead. My bad, Casino.
I was saying, I feel like David Benavidez is the type of dude when he lock in, that's a dangerous dude. You know what I'm saying? And based on how he looked at the Grand Rivals, he in super shape. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he did look good. Now I didn't touch on it. He looked way better than he did in the when he fought old boy the last fight.
Yeah, man. Like I feel like he the type of dude he's a dangerous fighter. He's more dangerous when he's fighting somebody that he excited to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like when it's supposed to be like a 50-50 fight or a fight that people really want to see. I feel like he tried extra hard. I feel like, and then also like you were saying, he was saying that he was injured in his last fight, and I believe him. You know what I'm saying? I don't even feel like he had a reason to be trying to make up no excuse because he wanted to fight anyway. So I mean, I believe he probably was injured. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like David Benavidez is finna whoop David Morrell ass. To be honest with you, like I think it's not even.
You don't think it's 50-50?
You think? I don't think it's 50-50. But you think he gonna blast him out like that? Like
yeah. I think he finna.
What round?
Easy
what
work.
round?
Easy work.
Shit, man.
Light work.
Like 6, 7.
Oh, they ain't blasting nobody out. Okay, he still got to earn the ass whooping. Okay, I'm with that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But
I thought you were gonna say like second round. I'm about to say shit.
I feel like he's not gonna let him go nowhere, and I feel like he gonna have. I don't feel like we're gonna have no gas tank issues. Like looking at the shape that he in, I don't think we finna have no gas tank issues, nothing like that. I just feel like he finna show that he know how to cut the ring off and dominate.
Yeah, I want to look at the development of his footwork. I want to see how far his footwork has developed.
That's why I said out of all the videos, nobody was talking about that he went and got rigging down. I thought that was smart as fuck.
Yeah,
that shit was smart.
Ward too, bro.
And he was Dre. I said, and he was with Dre. That's what I'm saying. That shit was smart, bro. Like, tell me he know what he up against. Even though he talking all this shit, but he know what he up against. Anthony Robinson said 8 round.
Oh yeah.
I'm with that too. I'll be happy with an 8 rounder.
Yeah. Like I was talking to David Benavidez, and me and him, we were joking. We were like I looked at his David Morrell's highlights, and I was like, I'm not really that impressed. And he was like, and David Benavidez was like, yeah. To be honest with you, I agree with you because like I looked at his highlights too, and I was like, this guy effing sucks. But like he knows, like David Benavidez, he knows though, like jokes aside, he knows like
yeah, he know what's he know it's something. Like I said, all boxers look something. Sometimes, like I said, let's not forget that this fight was supposed to happen before. So it's no reason. You understand what I'm saying? There was nobody else for Benavidez to fight at this point. I'm being honest with you, bro. There was nobody else to line up a fight with, and they were supposed to fight before. So it's not like, oh, this guy just sucks, or then it ain't like that fight wasn't supposed to happen before. It was. So
you know my philosophy on this shit, bro. I think that look at Munguia, Belanga. Those are Canelo's last guys, right? I think Benavidez said, "Fuck it, give me one of these young undefeated guys, this inexperienced." I want one. Fuck it.
I think David Benavidez is the type of person that when he talks shit, it motivates him too. Like Because I'm kind of like that too. Like, if I talk shit, it make me work harder because it's like in the back of my mind, I know I've been talking all that shit. I gotta perform. I feel like I feel like that's why he
putting pressure on yourself.
Yeah, he putting pressure on himself. But some people need pressure. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he might be that type of dude who just like that's why he need a certain level of opponent to get excited for the fight and get in tip top shape and everything.
Well, at one point, you go back and look that he was saying the same shit that Canelo saying now. Canelo saying he's so disrespectful. That's why I won't fight him. That was the same thing he was saying about Morrell. When Morrell was calling him out before. He talks so much shit. Fuck him. I'm not gonna fight him. You know what I'm saying? So now the fight happening. Like I said, at first I wasn't up for the fight. I just when they said pay per view, I was like, oh yeah, I catch this shit on the rebound, bro. I was like, I still don't believe that's pay per view. But you know what I'm saying? What got me was the drug test. And I want to ask y'all this, right? How come now all of a sudden the talk is about VADA? When VADA is not the only drug testing that you could use.
Just because VADA's the highest though, right?
Yeah, for it's fucking how much they charge.
Might be the most accurate.
No, I mean like highest quality of testing.
So y'all saying, what's the mother motherfucker with you, whatever, USADA? They ain't up to par neither?
I mean, they might be up to par, but not as high as VADA.
I think VADA.
Go ahead. No,
I
go
would
ahead.
say I think VADA is like a big, major part of corruption in boxing.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, given how it was created and all that, and knowing why are people still want to use them?
Because everybody cheating.
Because I'm like, when you find out where it originated from, who helped them start it up, and all of these things, why is it like touted as the highest regard? And I feel like if I'm a fighter, especially you can't count my pockets, right? They talking about that shit 20 grand a pop, right? All right, let me fuck with USADA. They might charge me 15, but you still gonna get the same results. Like, what is it? You know, then I was thinking about that. Then I'm like, okay, who the fuck the belt holder? I mean, you know, who interim WBC then. The WBC need to have they should control that then if that's the case. Whoever state you fight in and whoever, if you got an interim at that point, to say this is who y'all testing under then. Because it's not making any sense to me at this point where I could scream, he talking about he want USADA, the fight ain't gonna happen because I use VADA. It's just starting to feel like it's another wall to hide behind. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like when Devin said, yeah, he won't sign up for VADA, but then Muffin Ryan said, man, I ain't from VADA, fuck them, I don't trust them. I'll use USADA. It shouldn't have been no problem.
Well, no, yeah, I feel like in that situation they using it like that, but I don't think David using it like that because we still getting the fight. I think he just was worried about like him testing. I think he was saying,
he said he didn't
wasn't
test.
Talking about, yeah, David Morrell wasn't talking about he was using another agency or nothing. He wasn't doing shit.
He wasn't doing shit. Yeah, that's what he said. Until he waited about 9 weeks out to start or something. But
I do think VADA is like a part of corruption. Like it's a part of the corruption.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe that.
Yeah.
Like, but you know, that shit is a whole. That shit is a lot.
Because I just feel like if you sponsored by anything associated or anything like that, I think it's a conflict of interest.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what I mean? It's a conflict of interest, bro. I feel like it should be held on a whole nother standard. That should be an overall umbrella and eliminate choices. And it should be per, say you with the WBC, they say we use USADA. That's what y'all using. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If you fighting the IBF, they say we use VADA. That's who the fuck you using. It shouldn't be left up to the fighter to pick and choose. You know what I'm saying? This and third, because that leaves too much room or too much margin for error at that point. Because if I'm friends with the person or if I'm this, and the third, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Just think about it. You got a guy coming to your house 6 o'clock in the morning. I'll fucking get up and I'm worth fucking $10 million. Like, dude, I give your ass $10,000, man. I ain't about to do that shit here. Bye. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That makes sense to be the best way to have like a sanctioning body choose whatever testing they use. That would smear out all the arguments.
Right.
Man, what really need to happen is shit. Since Turkey trying to start this boxing league, shit, everybody just go through the same people and then don't make the make it a part of the league, and don't make it where the fighters got to pay for it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It should be just a part of the league. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You read that? It was an article that was out not too long ago where I know he making the prospecting, right? And that's the beginning of it. But my guy wants to make a American league and a European league of boxing. Yeah. That would be wild as fuck, bro. That and you know what? I ain't mad at it because I'm ready for boxing to become a overall legitimized sport. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, that should be crazy.
Under one umbrella.
Slick.
What's up? What's up, Rob?
Yeah, I wanted to make a retort to your to that statement you said about what you call about when Ryan said he didn't want to use Vada, he wanted to use Asada instead. The thing about the thing about that is, okay, so look, the thing about that is, liars and cowards like him, they always have an ulterior motive. I think the reason why he wants to transition, the reason why he wants to transition to USADA is so he can have enough time to cycle off, because he might still be cheating. There might be a possibility that he's still cheating.
But you know what? When you make a statement like that, Rob, with all due respect, you can say that about every fighter that ain't got a fight lined up.
No.
Yeah, you can. The only way the sport...
not every fighter's been caught for doing ostering.
No. But they've been caught doing other things through history of boxing, right? So what I'm saying is that if I don't have a fight lined up this year, right? Especially the fighters that fight once a year, right? Fighters who fight once a year and they have a date they know they fight on, wouldn't it be much easier for that boxer to cheat and not get caught?
If they have a date?
Yep. For instance, Canelo know he fights twice a year on the same dates.
It'll be easier for them to get caught because they have to gauge the time.
That's what I'm saying. And once you get good at it, you good at it. You won't never get caught, right? I think overall it should be, if you in the sport of boxing, whether you got a fight or not, you should be drug tested on a regular. Hell, hoes and prostitutes in fucking Las Vegas got to get tested all the damn time to keep their whole card. To keep their whole card.
Is that illegal though?
Huh?
Isn't prostitution illegal though?
No, in Vegas it ain't.
Not in Las Vegas.
No, they went to brothels. Yeah, they got I think they renew that shit like every month or some shit. They constantly gotta get tested for AIDS and all of that shit, bro. So if you gonna make a prostitute do that shit, come out her tricking dollars, you know what I'm saying? It should be the same for boxing. If you're gonna be in the sport of boxing, bro, everybody should get tested on a regular. Once a month ain't gonna hurt nobody. That way you ain't got time to cycle off. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, perfect. Yep. What you said there was perfect.
That's how I look at it, because when you got like people, like you say, Canelo got caught, but ain't no telling how long Canelo had been using clenbuterol. Ain't no telling how some of these cats, and I do believe some of these guys are actually honest, but in the sport of boxing, they trust these guys so much where they be like, take these supplements, take this, take that, and they just trusting these motherfuckers, and they getting popped too. So I do believe it's some that are innocent, and I do believe there are some that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but why are you even taking supplements?
Well, you take supplements like vitamins and that weight cutter fuck your ass up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Okay. That weight cutter, man, that's taking everything out your goddamn body. You ever seen a UFC fighter get on the scale, bro? They be about to die. They be looking like old ass men getting on the goddamn scale, bro. Who was it I watched get on the scale? Was it what was that girl name that looked like a dude? I hate to say that like that. That's the only way I remember. Cyborg. Man, that girl couldn't even stand up. And I'm like, how is she on the scale? And they holding her. How are you getting her accurate weight and you're holding her on the scale, bro? Had her crying, sound like a dead mummy in that motherfucker. Oh, it hurt. I'm talking about. Gosh. Yeah. This shit's real, bro. That shit fuck. These got people be trying to stay in the weight class they don't need to be staying in, bro. And they'll do that shit.
I was gonna say that. And that's another. I mean, but I just feel like, the whole sport, if they really did crack down on shit like that, the whole sport would change. Like, the people who we think was real good might not even be as good as we thought. And people, like, the part about how they be on the scale finna die and shit. I don't even believe that should be allowed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, shit.
Salute to the WBC though. You saw that with they it's been a rule, but now they finna enforce that shit about weight cuts.
Mm-hmm.
A month out, you gotta be within a certain weight. 2 weeks, you gotta be within a certain weight, and a week of, you gotta be within a certain weight. So they're gonna make sure you dropping the weight properly. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, because you like I say, we see fighters all the goddamn time that say, man, the weight cut got me, man. I was drained, and it ain't their fault, man. I waited till the last week to try to drop all of this damn weight. When you should have been doing that shit. When you know when a fighter doing it well, you wanna know. Tank has a fight. It was a Forseca fight. All right. He came in overweight, lost the belts. But if you listen to him, they said he was 132. The motherfucker that was actually behind him said, did that motherfucker say 160? You could hear dude say that shit loud as hell. Did that say 160? Dude said, yup, and he started laughing. You see what I'm saying? After the fight was over with, Fonseca wanted a rematch and would give it to him, and he got mad and told the world, man, that dude weighed 160 that night. You know what I'm saying? But now you see a more disciplined Tank. Tank ain't got to get ready because he's staying ready. You see what I'm saying? And if you really want, I feel like if you really gonna be part of this sport, this type of discipline you have to have. You know what I'm saying?
How do you even make weight like that? Like that's like Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is like, I saw him at like 177 or 180 or something like that. How is he making 154?
Well, he was staying disciplined. He was staying around his weight.
It's not even that, bro. It's the fucking supplements and the cheating.
Well, I'll tell you this.
I'm telling you, that's what it is, bro. Like these niggas, bro, that shit. We were talking about this shit on another night. I was talking about how Boost is like making 147, and he's a bigger person than me, but I ain't weighed 147 since like the 9th grade.
Right. We was talking about
bro,
that.
The shit is fucking cheating, bro. Like I mean, I don't know what. I mean, it's just niggas be knowing. They be having nutritionists who know exactly what can pass test and what's the best.
My bad, wrong.
Like the best way to cut this weight unnaturally. All this shit is unnatural. So even just because you passing the drug test don't mean you ain't taking something similar to some shit that would have popped. Like Ostarine is supposed to help you lose weight, but it's still supplements that do the same shit that's legal. Yeah. So all this shit is fucking cheating, bro.
Yeah.
The people,
I tried to explain it to somebody. Like they was like, Ostarine don't necessarily give you strength. I said, but it's still cheating because if you wasn't taking it, would you have that type of endurance?
But that's the same.
You know, things like that. That's cheating.
But even like the people who do the drug testing and shit, they the ones who decide what is legal and what's illegal. Like for example, Canelo, he got popped for clenbuterol. They changed the rule to where you can have more clenbuterol in your system. So
yeah, that means, more of a percentage. Yeah.
So that means to a certain extent, clenbuterol is okay, and also like whatever they want to be okay is okay, because like you were saying like if you take Ostarine, it's supposed to give you strength and shit like that. What's the difference in that and creatine? Nick, you take some creatine, don't pop shit, and it's the same thing. That's what I'm saying. So everybody's fucking cheating, bro. And you ain't. And to answer your question,
that's a good point.
The land the plane on what I'm saying. The reason that Crawford is able to be damn near 180 is because the nigga cheating, just like everybody else.
I don't think he was actually no 180. The big
no, that's just walking around.
I'm bigger than him, bro. Like I got a picture behind me of but like with me next to him, I'm bigger than that dude. I think he had to be a bit maybe like 170, somewhere around there. But like
that's still crazy though.
You know,
get to 140 or 150.
I mean, shit. When you're up for a fight, it's about the way you lose it. If he say like I say, I get what Casino's saying. Everything I'm not denying that
even
shit
at all, bro. The niggas be taking.
Well, niggas be IVs. I mean, yeah, that's a fact. That now I know about that.
But then it be some people times that IVs be allowed. Like I see people taking IVs on camera.
Man, like fuck it. Yeah, but for shit, they go all the way back. I remember the first time that I've seen people do IVs, but I've heard it on during the fight was the Mayweather-Pacquiao fight. At Mayweather, they said if you go back and listen to the beginning of the fight before the fight started, they was like Mayweather is in the back connected to IVs, and they claimed that he felt dehydrated.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And that shit should not be allowed. I was like, what?
So that's what I'm saying. Shit be But shit be cheat. Niggas be cheating in front of our face, but we don't call it cheating because they didn't say
He
it
got
was
caught.
cheating. No, I'm saying because they ain't say, like, we let these people make the rules, but they will make rules that's cheating. Like this is okay, but it's really cheating. But it's not. We don't call it cheating because they didn't call it cheating. You see
Right,
what I'm
I
right,
know
saying?
what you mean.
right.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like niggas be cheating. Like I'm basically talking about how he's saying if you can weigh in at this and then the next day be 20 pounds heavier, niggas be fucking cheating. That's fucking cheating, bro. That's not natural
But
shit.
casino, I
That's
will
not natural
say,
shit, huh?
No, I agree with that point.
I will say, like Slick was saying, there are fighters who are doing it, like who are actually not cheating, like who are killing themselves to make weight, like Cyborg, who are like actually doing, like actually trying to do it like fairly.
No, but trying to kill yourself to make weight is cheating. Because the
Yeah,
Wait,
shit
really?
you're not doing that shit
because
naturally,
if
bro.
you're not doing it naturally, because
Yeah,
the part you missing, Rob, he's saying killing yourself. When you
yeah.
killing yourself, them guys who be like, yeah, I lost all this weight. Like you hear a guy that lost weight. He like you say y'all say somebody weigh 170 or Rolly, because Rolly big as fuck, bro. Rolly
Right.
get down to 135, right? We know
Right.
Rolly walk around like 180, 175 with no
For
problem, right?
real? How?
He's huge, bro. And Ryan huge as fuck, bro.
Oh
Check
yeah, I
this
know
out.
Ryan. Yeah.
And these guys get all the way down. And they you can go find interviews telling them when they're gonna do their weight cut, and it's generally like a week, two before. How the fuck you lose all that in 2 fucking weeks when I only lose 10 pounds a month, goddamn me? You know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck is that possible? That's them the ones that be like, yeah, you had some extras, you know what I'm saying, helping your ass, you know what I mean? But when you like a tank, I can't say it because like now he's disciplined, he's standing around his walk around weight. And then there are some that know, like, for instance, if you a fighter and you know you got a fight coming up, right? You signed a fight in January, but it's not slated for September, you can start shedding pounds slowly but surely to then. But the casino point is it only takes one bad apple to ruin the bunch. It's like saying you got one bad cop, you know what I'm saying, in a precinct, but because all the good cops not telling them to stop doing what he's doing, then all of them bad, right?
Right.
So I totally, that's why I agree with casino, because at what point do you look at your counterpart and say, hey dog, you making me look bad, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because if you get busted, we in the same camp, right? Everybody doing it then. If you get what I'm saying, think about it. When the joke was, who was my guy? The one Shakur beat up at 130, Valdez. He popped talking about he took some herbal tea and had to be in the tea. Well, guess what came back up? Well, he part of that camp over there. They eating those special tacos. Remember, everybody was saying that shit.
Reynoso, yeah, Canelo, Angel Ruiz. Yeah.
See how that came back up? Now the whole camp dirty. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So like, I at some point they got to be on each other as well until, like I said, a sanctioning body probably say this is what y'all doing. Whoever sanctioning about, you get what I'm saying? And not to mention you got fighters that come out that are clean, like what's my guy that fought Zapata, right? Tevin Farmer. He was like, everybody else got tested, and I kept saying, hey, when y'all gonna come draw my blood? When y'all gonna do it? And they never did it. Then he said, well, I'll wait after the fight, and they still didn't do it. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, you know, and I applauded him for doing that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, fuck that. Because like I said, I even questioned it after I watched the fight. I said, that motherfucker got down and got back up like a fuck. Y'all ever see somebody do speed before? Them motherfuckers do not go to sleep. They can fall and jump back up like nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? That's how that motherfucker fell down, got knocked down, got back up, and went right back throwing all them goddamn punches, 1,000-some punches, and didn't even get tired not one time. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, how the fuck is that possible? This nigga ain't the Flash, nigga. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So like, when it comes to shit like that, I definitely agree with Casino and all the way around. Like he said, creatine. People think steroids is just there to give you strength and things like that. It's cheating if you take, for me, it's cheating if you take something to give you more endurance during training. Because if you didn't have that, would you be able to get that same output?
And that's why I say everybody cheat. Nigga, everybody. What you just said is what I be talking about. That's why I don't even like talking about it, because I just want to watch the fucking fight, bro. And
Yeah, bro.
all these niggas taking some shit, bro. The lawmakers get to decide what's legal and what ain't legal, bro. And that shit all boils down to what benefits people pockets and different
I'm trying to
like
see.
different companies that's making these products and shit like that, and whatever they feel like. Okay, this is clean, but this is dirty. But the dirty shit, the shit that they call dirty, do the same shit that the shit that they call clean do. So what's
Right.
the fucking difference? That's all I'm saying. All this shit is cheating. So it's like I don't even like the topic, like
Right. Just
because
say
it's like
no. Just to show people ain't no cap my rap. That photo you see right there, that's me. That's me. 200 something pounds. And that's Bud. And that's Bud.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro. When I saw him, I said, damn, I'm taller than you. Like, that was my first record. I said, damn, all you guys little. I thought you was gonna be tall like me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he 5'8".
Nah, bro. That camera make them know for a look. I was like, nah, bro. But no, on there.
Yeah, Crawford 5'8", right?
Huh?
Isn't Crawford 5'8"?
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, you can see his shoulders is wide. You know what I'm saying? He had some size on him. You know what I'm saying? And that was the Jamel Herring fight. That was in Atlanta. That was at the
Jamel Herring.
Jamel Herring. Yeah, that was Shakur and Jamel Herring.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's where I met him. I was out there getting interviews and shit. But
okay. That's one of my favorite fights with Shakur.
Yeah. So like, you know what I mean? So for people to be calling out, my point is having this conversation because I like getting other people input. Like say, one person don't know everything. The only person know everything is he a fool. You know what I'm saying? And I like getting everybody's input because Casino, right? No matter what you take, it's cheating. It don't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? If you taking creatine while you fucking lifting weights, that's cheating. If you doing, you know what I'm saying? It ain't all about just strength or gaining strength or adrenaline in that motherfucker. Whatever you taking is cheating. If it ain't natural, you fucking cheating. And
okay, I see that.
They got this
it's not
thing,
natural, yeah.
They got this thing at GNC called the Rip Pack, right? Like when I was training and shit, I used to grab it and it got different pills in it and shit like that.
Right.
When I'm taking that shit when I'm training and shit, bro, I turn into a beast. My body changed quick. Everything just fast. Like everything is just faster than normal. Like if I didn't take shit and I just go to the gym, like my body not gonna look the same in a month than it would if I take that shit like that. But when I'm taking that shit, I can't pop. Like it ain't no way I'm gonna pop. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because it's deemed all right. Everything in there is
right,
legal.
bro. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? But
yeah,
at the end of the day, that shit is definitely performance enhancing.
Right, Anthony. To your point, dude. Yes, I have seen Manny punch for 12 rounds, but Manny has never threw 1,000 and something punches. It's a big difference catching a cat that actually has endurance and know how to pace themselves during a fight versus a guy throwing 1,000. Go look how many punches that man threw in that fight, bro. I was like, yeah, bro. And then on top of that, got knocked down with a hard ass shot. Nah, bro. And it wasn't like he was just standing on the outside, just pitter patting. You know what I'm saying? Tevin Farmer beating him at his own game in the inside. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And he didn't get tired not one time, bro. It was not an easy fight. And he didn't get tired not one time. And that's when after I said, yeah, something ain't right about this shit. And then Tevin Farmer came out the next day, was like, all I'm gonna say, we didn't get drug tested, man. That you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, bro. Cause he knew everybody else saw that shit. I sure did. I was like, what the fuck? 1,000 punt, man, shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you got people, you got people like Roy Jones can go a whole fight that didn't get tired. You got a lot of people. Oh no, Anthony, man, we appreciate your input, bro. Real talk. No, that's how. Hey, man, like I said, man, I don't know it all. Shit, you might teach me something, bro. Like, cause they
could be working on their cardio like a lot. Like they could be running.
Yeah. No, real talk, man. Cause the key to if you're a boxer, that's your bread and butter. Endurance. Think about it. If you had Caleb Plant with a real gas tank, nigga, Caleb be a fucking problem, a real problem. You understand me? It's his gas tank that gets the better of him, bro. Say what they will against Caleb Plant and better Benavidez. He was doing a damn good job in the beginning. That gas tank kicked in. He did the same thing with Canelo. He was doing a damn good job with Canelo. That gas tank kicked in. Everybody know it. Round 5, 6, it's a wrap.
He just stop eating those burgers.
Yeah, the endurance is a motherfucker, but sometimes it's genetics too. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's genetics.
And sometimes it's your brain, like anxiety and shit.
Fatigue, brain, that's a real thing too.
And I think like people who I feel like a lot of people who gas tank be bad, like the way Caleb plans, gas tank be bad. I feel like it comes from the type of fight style that he has to fight to be successful. Like it's inevitable because the way that he fights is because he ain't really hurting niggas.
Yeah.
So it's like that's always in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
Like this
Yeah.
nigga go like you already know coming into the fight like damn, I'm gonna have to move all night. Like that shit is tiring just thinking about that shit, bro.
Yes, sir. Legacy man, what's good, man? Susie, you, bro. No, that's real, man. Like people don't understand. Like them jabs do a number on your ass, get hit in the hips. It be the punches. Like people don't know that's they be like, oh, he missed, and don't understand that shit was on purpose, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You take people think a jab is supposed to hit you square in the fucking nose. No, they hit you in your fucking forehead, boy. That shit send a shockwave down your damn neck like it ain't shit. That's why they build their neck up. Like, oh, that shit take a fucking problem. Go back and look at what Canelo was doing to Caleb. He would everybody like he hitting on the body. Go look how many of them punches hit him in the hip. Was slowing his ass down. Like, nah, bro, you ain't finna keep running all fucking night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Caleb
Salute to DJ. What's good, bro?
like
Rob,
to,
Prez, Slick.
what's up? What's
Oh,
up?
what's up, DJ? God bless, bro.
So I've got a
How's it
question
going?
for you all.
What's good?
Map this out for me.
Mhm.
What I thought I read or saw was Ring Magazine are putting that little tournament together, all right, which was Boots, Teo, Haney, and Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Now, before that was going to happen,
Mhm.
Teo was, well, at the time, it was supposed to be Teo fighting Richardson Hitchens for Unified, right? Haney had his fight. Ryan's going to fight Rowley, right?
Mhm.
Now they've got Boots and Stanionis locked in for unification.
Mhm.
And what I thought I heard from you is that the winner of Barboza and Catterall gets Teofimo.
Right.
Now, the date of the tournament I thought was supposed to start in May. So my question to all of you is that tournament going to be shifted? And if any of those lose, like say Stanionis beats Boots, is he no longer part of that tournament? Like how the hell's like? There's not enough time to fit it all in.
I don't know how he gonna work it, but dealing with Turk, losers get a second shot. So
Yeah. And
he deal
I don't
with
know how
loser
it's gonna do it,
brackets,
'cause-
and I love it. You know what I'm saying? He deal with winners fight winners and losers fight losers. You know, the loser bracket fight their way back up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's how I see it. Now, how he's gonna fit all this shit in, I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. But I'm willing to bet if the motherfuckers that's supposed to win don't win, it's just gonna be a loser bracket tournament. They'll get another fight.
I know how he gonna fit it in. Like shit, the way he been doing it. Like he been if you been fighting with Turkey and you want to be busy, he'll keep you pretty much busy as you want to be.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't
if you physically able to
hate
get back
that.
in there, he'll get you back in there as fast as possible.
I don't hate if you take an L that you get another opportunity. I don't hate that at all. I guess though that and Punch and I were sort of talking about this yesterday and going, well, obviously those dates that were originally planned out have got to shift because
Right.
they just can't happen in May. If everyone's got unification fights, Teo might look like he's got 2 fights, a Hitchens or a Zadoff, and he's going to fight the winner of Barboza and Catterall instead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was ordered. Right. The WO ordered Lopez to face Barboza versus Catterall winner. Yep, it's straight. It's going across the bottom now.
Well, I'm just. It's. I think the most wise decision is to look at like Richards and Hitchens, like where he's going to be after he beats Teofimo, because I don't see Teofimo getting through Richards and Hitchens. Like, so is he going to be a part of the tournament if he beats Teofimo?
Nah,
I don't know.
But is that fight still happening? Like both fights, or is the unification fight off because of the Catterall and Barboza winner?
I'm willing that it's off for now because the WO ordered it, and he ain't finna let go of that strap.
I think the tournament was some freestyle shit anyway. I think he be just saying shit like randomly. I don't even think he even like the tournament. like Devin Haney entered himself into the shit when he went over there to holler at them folks about that rematch and shit like that. And then like all of a sudden he got this whole tournament planned out, but that shit was quick as fuck to plan out. That's why a lot of this shit don't make no sense because the shit don't make no sense.
He said it don't make sense because it don't make sense. Okay.
Yeah, but
wait, I
I
like
think
your
the
philosophy.
5v5 is real, right?
But I
the
thought
Mexico
that
versus USA.
He just be saying shit, bro, because he powerful and got money, bro. So as soon as most of his ideas come to life, so he just got there. Anything he say, it just we just we be
It just
expecting that shit
happened.
now. We be thinking we like
So you
everything's
think
possible with Turkey. So when he say the shit, we be like, bro. And then when we really sit down and think about it, like how is this gonna happen if they fighting on this day? And like how is he was like, man, don't worry about all that, playboy. We got you. We go. We go.
Yeah,
we gonna fit you
especially
in somewhere. We gonna get you in there.
Virgil Ortiz.
look, I'm not complaining about it. I was just thinking about it. Only like we're still getting the fights, right?
Facts.
But if the contract or the agreement was done with Hitchens, the WBA mandate and the winner doesn't matter because unifications trump mandatories. So look, I'm just doing the puzzle in my brain, and it's boxing. I get it. Everything and anything can fucking happen. But it was just one thing when I saw all this stuff unfold, and I'm going, well, what I thought we were going to get a month ago doesn't look like we're going to get it. We're going to get something else instead.
Right.
So.
Right. But I agree with Casino to a standpoint. He throw a lot out of there and see what people bite and then make cards out of it. You know what I'm saying?
He just saying shit.
Yeah, but the one thing I do know for sure that I do like, he does believe in the loser brackets though. If people
like
lose, they're still gonna get fight. And those, like I've been saying, it was like that back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So he bringing that ain't his idea. That shit used to really happen. You know what I'm saying? These two losers gonna bang it out and it end up being a good fight, and that guy gets a chance to work his way up the totem pole. Let me ask y'all about this though. I forgot who Erickson Lubin supposed to fight. How y'all feel about them putting him in another eliminator, bro? Like how many eliminators he got to go through? Well,
exactly, and he must be in the doghouse over there in PBC. Like maybe he borrowed a little bit too much money off Al, and he's got to give some of that back before he gets his title shot. Because I'd have thought that the next most sensible fight for Fondora once Spence fell through, right, if they're trying to keep the WBC in their own stable, would be an Erickson Lubin fight. Have Fondora and Lubin already fought though?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. My bad. You finished? I mean, I ain't mean to cut you off.
You're good. Go.
I was gonna say the thing about Lubin, bro. It's like, shit, man. He don't got fans like that, bro. I feel like that's so. There's not a lot of people advocating for him and wondering where he at the end of the day. Then, like when people be excited about Lubin and shit. The first time people was excited about him, and he when he got knocked out in the first round by Charlo. Then
he finds somebody named Holmes, and it's gonna be on PBC. It's gonna be on Pro Box. They won the purse bid.
They could have given PBC could have given Erickson Lubin instead of Keith Thurman to our bloke over here.
I feel like most people know Keith Thurman. That's what I'm saying. All right, so just follow me for a second. Like, look at how Lubin career done went.
What?
Huh?
No, go ahead. Somebody put something in the chat for him to make sure it's real. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, but yeah, like people hype about Lubin, and then he got knocked out in the first round. Then there was hype about the Fondora fight, and look how his face ended up looking at that shit. And then he had the Jesus Ramos fight. I thought he lost the shit, but he won. But a lot of people felt like he lost the shit. And at the end of the day, he just never really, his career hasn't ever been able to like take a good stride in the right direction for long. It's like whenever he get a step up fight, it don't be he not meeting expectations. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, man, because I want to see him get back to Charlo, and it just seemed like he never gonna get back there to get that rematch.
Speaking of Charlo, y'all heard the possible news with Jamel.
Well, yeah, but he come back at 150.
What, Murder Zaliel?
Yeah.
What y'all enlighten me? I ain't hear about it. Let me know what's going on.
He supposed to be fighting Merzalia, I heard.
I heard that a few months ago, and then I heard nothing from Mel Charlo, and then more recently I see him calling out Bud.
Jamel or Jamal?
Mel.
Jamel.
Yeah, Jamel.
What?
Yeah, that'll be a fire fight. But no, Jamel not ready for that. It's too long of a layoff.
I would think so.
Let these dudes fight, man. Fuck it.
Wow.
you shouldn't have laid off, nigga. You shouldn't have laid off, nigga.
Especially if you're finna try to come back and upset the apple cart like that because you in recess.
Don't you say that word.
Man.
Slick. You know how I feel about that bullshit champion in recess. He's got to come back and do something. Or
I showed you.
Got to strip him of that.
Yeah, I agree with you, DJ.
And there really ain't no light touches at 154 if you go have
if he ain't coming back towards no belt, he should get stripped. If he ain't coming back to reclaim his belt, he should be stripped.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Where he been at?
He ain't no regular 154 pounder. Like he was just undisputed.
Nah, he should have to come back automatically. If we put you in recess, you got to come back to a title fight, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And if you did that way, that guy deserves to keep it if he beat you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Don't go fiddle-falling around and then, I want a chance at my belt type shit. That's like holding that shit over somebody's head. You know what I'm saying?
You're holding it hostage.
Yeah, nah, fuck that.
I thought Slick that the only title shot that they were entitled to was the belt that they're holding in recess with that particular sanction and body. So that rule would mean that if Mel came back, he would have to fight Bud because Bud's the WBA champion. You can't be recessed with WBA and use that to actually drive a title fight with the IBF.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If he come back, that's what I'm saying. If he announced his return, then he should be calling out Bud. And then that put that in Bud eyes whether I'm gonna drop this motherfucker, go to this Canelo fight, or I'm gonna fight him. One of the two.
Yeah, I think Bud is gonna he's gonna drop his vacate his title. What are you gonna say, DJ? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Or the other thing is feed Tim Tszyu to him. If Tim Tszyu gets through his return fight in April, feed it to Mel because that's a fight that is easy to promote and it's got history. And to be honest, you wouldn't have a clue who's going to win that fight now.
No, but we want Tim Tszyu to fight Errol Spence.
Look, yeah, I get what you mean, but there's more history with Mel Charlo than there is with Spence. And look, Spence...
Yeah, they're friends, Spence and the Mels.
Look, if Spence is going to get serious about fighting at 154, have an acclimation fight. Stop sitting there and just being a distraction to everyone and getting...
Yeah, I know. Get active. Like, what's he doing?
Well, PBC might not have the money to actually pay for Spence. He still is a draw card.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he needs to take a pay cut because he needs to get active. Like this layoff is going to kill him.
Man, I'm to the point, man.
I don't think he's coming back.
I ain't even think about these layoff dudes, man. Errol is my favorite, one of my favorite fighters. But I can't even keep saying he's one of my favorite fighters because in order to be one of my favorite fighters, you got to be active. So I got to start saying he used to be one of my favorite fighters because shit, that nigga used to fight.
Yeah, I know. It's like you don't even fight. Is he still a boxer?
I don't think he's coming back. To be honest with you, bro.
Yeah, that nigga
he
used to
said
fight.
he not hinting at it. He just keeps saying stuff, encrypted messages like, nobody loves me type shit. Look, get back out there so people can. You know what I'm saying?
But shit,
get back on the horse.
Since we feel like he ain't coming back no time soon, I'm gonna just go ahead and elevate Tank as my my favorite
number one fighter.
Yeah, instead of Errol, because Errol he used to be my favorite fighter. He just ain't no fighter no more.
Yeah, I don't think he's fighting. I think Charlo pulling people's legs, bro. He don't know which way is up right now. I saw that was 7 weeks ago. He said recess is over. I ain't heard nothing else about no Charlo. Charlo, he need to come out and start calling people names. Say somebody's name. If you ain't saying no names, then hey, it is what it is. Because the only name you should be calling is Bud at this point.
See, I don't think that Errol will be interested coming back for a pay cut. I mean, he's used to getting paid for so much, and if he doesn't need the money and he's not motivated, big money is probably the only thing that is going to motivate him.
Yeah.
He hasn't done anything to earn no big money, though.
At this point, go ahead, DJ. My bad.
He didn't get 2 cents for fighting Bud. That would have been his biggest payday. What would you got out of that? 20 million?
Yeah, he would have got a big pay out of that.
I think they get their money and they really be trying to, like, when they be gone, I think they be really, well, first of all, they be splurging. But second of all, I think they be trying to come up with business ventures to where they ain't got to be worried about fighting no more.
Yeah, that's what you supposed to do.
But I'm thinking like they don't be caring about fighting, bro. Like niggas be coming back when they need some bread, bro. Like, well, the PBC niggas, I don't know why it seemed like them, but I feel like they push that business, being your own businessman shit so much on that side that everybody, because if you notice, a lot of them move the same way, bro. Danny Garcia moved the same way. He fight, and you don't know when he gonna come back. He's somewhere being a businessman.
And Keith Thurman, we don't even talk about him.
That's what I'm saying. Every time they need some more money, they get a date. So I feel like they could have been had a date. They just don't be looking for the date because they really don't like fighting like that.
Yeah, I think Danny been done. I think that payday was just too much. It was too much to pass up on because he own a lot of shit in Philly. I give it to Danny. Yeah. He did right with his dollars, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I think a lot of them dudes did. I think that's the point I was saying. Like I think a lot of them dudes just being up under Al Heyman, like, you know, when they talk about how Al Heyman is, it's like he real educational and hands-on and be teaching them different ways to invest their money because that's what they always talk about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everybody over there talk about the same shit and they don't never fight. Yeah. I feel like I feel like it's because they be turning into businessmen, which is probably a good thing, and then they be preserving their bodies. I think their whole thing over there is just don't burn yourself out, preserve your bodies, get your money, invest it right, and be straight. Like it's damn near more than a promotional situation.
I agree with that. I agree with that, but you can't have it's like you can't have 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You tantalizing the fans like you finna do something and you not. Like if you gonna bow gracefully, you know, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? This is where I want to be at in life type shit. You know what I'm saying?
But that's why they be, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to say, like, I agree with you saying, but they got a whole system for that, bro. Like, anytime they got a fighter that be bullshitting and stay out the ring, they got a way for you to come back. Like, nigga, they look out for Jamal Charlo. They made sure the nigga fought small ass Jose Benavidez Jr., get you a little check and go disappear again. Got another check. You know what I'm saying? They do this shit all the time. Like, Danny Garcia and Laura, old ass. Shit, I mean, he did get stopped, but the shit was it was set up to be some safe shit, like some retirement home ass fight. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like all them shits, they be taking care of them dudes. Like if Arrow 1 or 2 of them, I'm pretty sure they can get that motherfucker for them. Like they be taking care of their guys, bro. Like when I really look at it, like outside of being just a fight fan and wanting to see niggas fight all the time, but they take care of them guys over there, bro. Them dudes.
Yeah, PBC. But the thing is, they do take care of them at PBC. But PBC is dead, man. Like the only people who really run this stuff at PBC right now is BENAVIDEZ. Like that's the only dude right now.
Yeah, no, I ain't saying it's a good thing. It's not a good and Tank. But it's not a good thing for fight fans, and it's not a good thing for business. It's just
but that's what I'm saying. Like
it's a good thing for the fighters that's involved because them niggas be rich as fuck and be making good investments.
I think it's the layoffs in between. I'm all for the retirement. Just have a spread until the end. Don't be here and there. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. And think people just supposed to show up for you and show out. That ain't how that go, bro. Like when you saw Bud fight all the way through 140 like that, man, Bud was fighting all the goddamn time. He could have easily retired with no problem after 140. You know what I'm saying? Solidified Hall of Famer just by being what he did at 140. So it was like I wouldn't have been mad then. But when you become this once a year fighter or shit like that, bro. If you're gonna become that, then I understand. You know, but at least it's once a year. We talking about guys disappearing for 2 fucking years. Keith Thurman, 2 fucking years. You know what I'm saying? Danny Garcia disappeared. All them, and then you want to come back and think, as boxing fans, we're supposed to just show up and show out for you and congratulate you on that when we don't know if you're gonna show back up again. You know what I'm saying?
It's like
exactly.
It's a whole culture. It's a culture over there, bro. Because everybody do it, bro. Even the people that we don't mention.
Right.
Look at Jared Hurd. He did it. Motherfucking Jason Rosario. He did it. But at the end of the day,
and it's always after a loss.
Yeah, but them niggas always get fights. Like them. It's like they get fights when they want to fight. I think it's the fighters. I don't think it's the PBC. I think it's just the mindset that they got over there. I don't even, bro. I think them niggas, if they want dates, niggas get dates, bro. Like,
Yeah, and for me, I don't count the money because it just make it, for me, it looks weak. Like when Keith Thurman lost to Pac-Man and he disappeared for all that goddamn time, like, what?
Yeah.
And then he came back complaining and talking about, hey, I saw the memes, everybody making fun of me. Well, it looked like you tucked your tail and ran.
And then,
you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. It looks like that, but think about how, when we talk about PBC, about how they get their payments. Think about how they get their payments, bro.
Uh-huh.
Them niggas can fight and then be getting paid every fucking week or every month for the next 2 years, shit like that. So them niggas, bro, them niggas be chilling. It's not like they just getting big big old check.
At the end of the day, it may be you saying they getting too much money at one time.
Yeah, them niggas getting too much money as for like not enough.
They getting it. Yeah, they getting the silk sheets early.
Yeah, they right. And that's what I'm saying. It's perfect for them niggas, but as fight fans, it's frustrating and shit. That's you know what I'm saying. So we agree on that. Like the fight fan part of me want them niggas to get their ass in the ring. But when I sit back and look at it, I'm like, damn, the PBC really be spoiling them niggas. That's the word for it. Spoiling them niggas. They get their check. They can probably get a big check the fight day, and then they know they finna get a check periodically anyway. And then it's like, shit. Al Heyman telling them how to invest their money and what to do with it. So them niggas be like, shit. And then they be talking about, Mayweather was over there. He be like, preserve your body. Preserve your body.
Right.
Niggas want to preserve their body. So niggas getting a big check. They getting paid periodically. They getting told to preserve their body. They telling them, they getting told to goddamn invest their money and come up with businesses and shit. So that's what them niggas doing. And then we be wondering where the fuck them niggas at. They doing that shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. And
Yeah.
I mean, some of them probably be tripping too, like the Charlo brothers. They be getting in trouble and shit like that. But everybody ain't getting in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas really doing right with their money and shit.
Yeah, I don't be, like I said, man. Like, I'm all for the investing. I'm all for all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's if you ain't doing that, something wrong with you. Like, you can have all the money in the world, but you gonna if you don't set shit up properly, you gonna, and I swear I'm a walking testament, bro. If you don't set that shit up the right way, you gonna spend it just as fast as you get it. You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely. But what y'all think about, like, we know Benavidez, he this is definitely a great step, a immense step up, because he fighting Morrell and he giving us the best fights. But what about with Tank? Like he fighting Roach, somebody who got beat by Jamel Herring, who Shakur decimated. Why doesn't Tank step up like that?
Well, Tank has stepped up, and it's not his last fight. And I think that Tank.
I think after this, my bad, I got that bad. Go ahead, my bad, Casino.
No, I was just gonna say, I think he's only fighting Roach because he's trying to get his people a check and support his dad's gym, like Roach's dad's gym and all that shit. Like, I feel like it's just not for real, bro. It just like when you get in that position that Tank is in, where you can pick your fights, and then like knowing that wasn't his first choice. I mean, it was probably gonna be a choice eventually anyway, because I feel like he always intended to get one of his people paid. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's just all it is. We gotta. I mean, if you really don't like the fight, I feel like you just kind of just gotta wait till this one over and wait for the next one, because the next one gonna be exciting. I feel like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a good explanation. Yeah, you giving this boy a check for sure.
Yeah, I think his next fight's gonna be the big fights. That's what I think.
But his last fight, what was his last? His last fight was
Frank Martin.
Yeah, I mean, but see, some people say that fight won shit, but I wanted that fight. I wanted that fight before. I always be like, why Tank won't fight Frank Martin? Like, nigga, I used to be like, that shit supposed to happen. Like, I
didn't think he was ready for it.
I mean, I don't be thinking, like, I don't look at shit like that, but I be looking at when it comes to Tank, none of these niggas ever gonna be ready.
He said, just go get your ass whooped.
Yeah, nigga, you swole, you tatted up, nigga, get your ass in there, nigga, you grown.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying?
This dude crazy. Just go get your ass whooped, bro.
Yeah, nigga,
it's all right.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, bro, I agree with you saying though, bro. I think this is just Tank looking out for the homie, bro.
Yeah, man.
Come on, bro. I need an opponent, bro. Cause he shot at Loma. He shot at a few dudes. Right. You know what I mean? And he came up with nothing. On this time around, I'm keeping it a buck. I'm always hard on Tank. But on this time around, Tank literally shot at Loma. I think he shot at Shakur. He shot at a few of the
Now tell
top
him to show
guys.
the evidence of the contract. If he shot at Shakur.
Nah, the contract come after the shoot at him.
Oh
Right.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's the negotiation process.
Yeah, but they didn't even get to that because Shakur didn't like the offer.
Shakur had a
Like,
fight already.
nah, but
He
also
had a fight
Shakur.
lined up.
But no, but he
No,
was
he
saying
was
that
in between promotions.
he said he wanted a multi-fight deal, and they didn't want to give him that, so that's why he didn't.
Yeah.
Shakur said he never asked for a multi-fight deal.
Yes, man, that nigga lying like
No, he because one he said he didn't, but then he did.
Yeah, like he be lying for them DAZN cameras and shit.
No, he did. He wanted to be able to get his rematch. If he lost, he wanted to get his rematch.
Yeah. I believe Shakur this time. I don't think he asked for no multi-fight deal because he already he the B side. You feel me? He don't get to. He don't get to, I know the B side can ask for one. But
Man, I don't believe Shakur no time. He smiled too much.
This dude right here fucks me up, bro.
Niggas who smile too much be lying
seem
like,
like the type of nigga that steal your money and help you look for it and shit.
But that nigga be lying like
be smiling the whole time. And shit.
That nigga be smiling in all the situations where he shouldn't be smiling. Like when Ricardo was chopping his ass off, that nigga just sitting there cheesing. That's when you know that's a lying ass nigga, bro. you gotta fucking smile on your face and you not happy, nigga. You lying right there.
Shit.
You lying right there, nigga.
That dude wild.
That was funny.
A nigga calling you a bitch and you smiling. You lying, nigga. You lying, nigga. Shit.
Yeah. My guy crazy.
He was smiling though. He was
that's because he's a fucking liar, nigga. He acting like he okay. You not okay, nigga. You mad. So it's frown, nigga. But he can't frown because nigga, you lying, nigga. He lying.
This dude philosophy.
This nigga breaking this nigga's whole shit down, bro.
Oh shit.
Real shit.
This dude philosophy fucking me up, man.
But I think, man, this straight up money grab, bro. Hey, listen, man, I can't find an opponent. Hey, Slick, bro.
Let's get it.
You want to make a quick 10? Nigga, right. You ain't never made over 800.
Right.
So you want to make a quick 10? Fuck it.
All in. With no fucking problem.
No
Just
problem.
Go. I'm gonna sell the fuck out this shit.
Shit, blood, you can get you some property and everything.
I feel like Floyd Schofield finna goddamn shock the world, man.
It's possible. Like I said, that's another one. We see Benavidez when he got Rigondeaux, and y'all saw Sean Porter and Shakur fighting.
Man, because Shakur got too many chefs in the kitchen, man.
You know what? I don't know how to feel about that. That's the right thing to do, Shakur. Don't get it fucked up. But nigga, you pulling out all the stops for Schofield, my nigga? Like Schofield?
You gotta make a statement, bro.
Nah, bro. You know why?
This fight more than just beating up Schofield. He gotta make a statement.
Bro, when you see all them chefs in the kitchen, that means because the original chef wasn't cooking right. So the niggas is finna go all in there and everybody got them trying to goddamn cook the same meal and the shit gonna be fucked up.
5 different recipes on how to make gumbo and shit.
This nigga goddamn, he gonna be trying to do what Andre Ward told him to do. Why he trying to do what Terrence Crawford told him to do? Why he trying to remember what his granddad told him about? And then at the same time, he trying to remember what Floyd said. It's the money team. Like, come on, man.
He said it's the money team.
Yeah, but I think Shakur, he's not just training for Schofield. He's training for other fighters. Like the next, like Eddie Hearn already said, his next plan is Loma Zepeda and Tank.
Man, listen.
Man, Eddie can say what he want.
That nigga
and for the record,
Tevin Farmer supposed to be having a rematch with Zepeda, so I don't know when that's gonna happen.
That's in March.
not to cut you off, bro, but for the record, Schofield daddy need to shut the holy fuck up. Blood, you're reckless. No, real shit though. This nigga gonna get on there. Oh, I see you mad at motherfucking Sean Porter because he helping out a younger fighter. Bro, stop, bro. If you don't knock it the fuck off, bro. He got to complain about everything. Oh, y'all let Devin rehydrate, but now y'all not going to let us rehydrate? Man, it just seemed like some shit. It's like he's trying to stack it up to get built-in excuses.
Yeah,
it's like Schofield is getting.
That's why he keeps saying little. That's why he keeps saying little old us.
Yeah, he's stacking the deck before they actually take that L. Nigga, you know what it is because y'all didn't have to fight Shakur, bro. If y'all take that L, bro, y'all dared to be great, so you say. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
and
saying? With
because
your
in the beginning it
goofy
was
ass.
about the money. Heck yeah, we about to make $1 million. That's all he was talking about.
Yeah,
We finna make
dude,
over $1
goofy
million.
to me.
Yeah,
Dude,
I mean,
goofy.
Floyd Schofield, dad. I be trying to look past his dad because I kind of fuck with the kid, but his dad is like, I don't know, man. That
I
Too
don't
nigga,
know.
much.
It's they two different personalities,
I
bro.
don't even want to even. I don't even want to even. Yeah,
I think I just want to hear Floyd. I want to see Kid Austin talk. That's who I
yeah,
just
that's
want to
it,
hear.
bro. Like his
He's
dad
Bill
is like,
Haney without the accolades that Devin got.
man, he
Yeah,
worse than Bill Haney to me, bro. Like the nigga. I'm gonna just leave it at this, bro. The nigga is just seem feminine as fuck when he be talking to me. I mean, not talking to me, but talking to us or talking to the camera. Like he just seemed like,
real flamboyant.
yeah, like it's a bitch talking.
Man, shout out to True Media Sports today, man. Coach Malachi. Coach Malachi had him on this motherfucking channel, and this nigga talked all kind of reckless to Coach Malachi because Coach Malachi wouldn't lie for this nigga. Bro, I lost all respect instantly after that shit. And
Yeah, I remember that.
ended up getting mad and shit because Coach wouldn't kiss his son's motherfucking ass. Nigga, you know my son's the greatest that you ever seen. And
Yeah,
blah
you
blah
was
blah.
here.
He
All that
tried
I
to say,
remember
motherfucking
that.
he said, you told me. He said, you told me.
Yeah. Why
yeah.
you asking me? You tell him. Yeah, and the cold part about it, he just wasn't listening because Coach Malachi tried to steer the show in the right way. He said, "Yeah, I know, but they want to hear from you." You know what I'm saying? And he still went. Yeah, man, salute to, Coach for
Yeah,
trying
but
to hold that down. But I felt him
questions
on
you
that.
already know the answer to. I've already told you these things.
Yeah,
Blood, this is not a personal conversation. This is a whole interview, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tell
yeah,
them what you told me, you weird ass nigga.
yeah, yeah. That shit was weird, bro. I feel like that was dead wrong. That's just the level of respect because if he was on ESPN or somewhere else, he wouldn't act it like that. And he just looked at him like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that's where the disconnect be, bro. Like you gotta have the same decorum that you would have with higher up. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You
Yeah.
never know. That should be dead
Sometimes a
wrong.
lot of these guys, man, especially these fathers, man, they can run their mouth so much that they actually hurt their son's career. To keep it a buck, in between Devin and Bill, I like
Mm,
Devin more. You
mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? In between Kid Austin and Senior and Junior, bro, I like Junior more, bro. Blood, we here for your kids, bro. We here for your son. We not here to hear your motherfucking mouth, bro. I could give a lovely fuck what you gotta say. I want to talk to Schofield, Kid Austin, and I want to know how he's gonna approach this fight. I don't need to see you in every motherfucking corner and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga looking like Ike. Shout out to St. Louis too, my nigga. He looking like Ike Turner and shit when Tina did motherfucking interviews. Blood just played the background looking all weird and shit in the background. I don't like that shit, bro.
I don't like that either.
They say you'll want them
Bro,
all in your
you know what I'm saying?
videos,
If you
dancing and
raise a
shit.
man, bro, if you raise a man,
No, but he
like
said he ain't raised no man. He said he hasn't. He always talk about the nigga frontal cortex hasn't developed yet, and he not a man. That's why they don't. He don't even allow him to live by himself. The nigga got a curfew. The nigga can't like he got to be monitored while he using his
Yeah,
cell
he said
phone.
he
None of
can't
his
have a cell
goddamn.
phone.
None of his
Oh, that was
social
crazy.
media. None of his social media is really the kid. It say Kid Austin, but all that shit is his dad. You're never talking to the
Yeah,
kid. It's always his dad run his own son social media. Like the nigga,
yeah,
it's some other shit, bro.
bro, that's weird to me, bro. And
Oh
that's the
yeah, it's
whole thing.
weird.
If you saying his mind has not developed, that's an old pimp tactic, bro. Bitch, you wouldn't
Exactly.
be shit without me. You know what I'm saying, bitch?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Who taught you everything you know? Kid Austin, like you did. Exactly, bitch. You
That
know
do
what
sound like
I'm
you be saying that.
saying?
Nah, I think Kid Austin gonna he gonna spaz on that nigga. Like that shit ain't gonna last.
I think
Like,
sometimes, and it's just me on the out looking in. No disrespect to them, but like it's been plenty of interviews where I've looked and I'm like, oh, it's just Kid Austin on here, right? And so I watch it, and then out of nowhere, his dad would just start talking and shit,
I
and
mhm.
then
just
he
exploded.
and he just float in the camera, right? He just
Yeah.
floats in the camera, and then all of a sudden you see Kid Austin do this. He be like,
Yep.
Like he'll put his head down or rub his face or something like, and because his dad, he don't want to tell him like get out the camera, but it's like you can kind of see it, even though he'll say I love my dad, this and that third, but like sometimes you just can see it on his face. Like let me answer the question, bro? Like they asked me, you know what I'm saying?
He not no lame.
Hey.
Bro, that's intrusive as fuck, bro. Next thing you know, you'll have him on some shit that Bill doing, nigga. Like Bill explaining about Devin's bitch. What the fuck?
Right. Salute to M. Cole.
See with Kid Austin, bro. If you notice, like little shit, like he said about him shaking his head and shit, bro. I done seen him just say little remarks, like I think it was a Mill City interview, and Kid Austin, he was having smart shit to say, like he got a smart ass mouth, like he really bad as hell, like you can tell, like they were asking him about a cut man because they were talking about they fired everybody in their camp because they had a mole.
A mole or some shit, yeah.
Man, that nigga said, so you ain't even got no cut man? And then nigga Kid Austin quick as fuck, he was like, cut man for what? Nigga, right. Like it was just, I could just tell, like he gonna goddamn spaz out on his dad.
Yeah, you could tell after that last fight when he got sat down. When that motherfucker said, man, yeah, they was telling me, but I want to fight. I want. It was like his time to say what I want. You know what I'm saying? He was telling me, yeah, my dad was telling me this, what you saying, but I wanted to fight. I wanted to give a show to the fans. I want, you know what I'm saying? And you know, and then to say that the be jumping that man's way. I mean, the little dude got a whole kid, bro. When you gonna let him have control of his own destiny?
Still talking about frontal cortexes.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
what the fuck is a frontal cortex anyway? Like,
yeah, Sluice M. Cole, he said, I think Kid Austin on conservation shit. Conservatorship. Yeah. I know what you meant, M. Cole. He said that dude got power of attorney over his own kid. He said, meaning,
God damn.
He said, meaning he don't have control of his money or legal power over himself. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, conservatorship. That dude power of attorney over every damn thing.
I believe that shit, bro.
Let me ask y'all $1 million question.
What's up?
Belt to ass, sir. You think so, Lovely's way?
This is a stretch because I don't believe that Shakur built like this. Shout out to Shakur, bro. But if Shakur comes in here and puts on like an Earl Spence / Crawford performance on him and beats this kid up and ends up stopping him or whatever, just doing dirty like that, where do you think Schofield is going to go after that? If that happens, where do you think Schofield would go after that?
Well, he only 22 years old. He has enough time. Like, I
think he come back. I think this just be based off of the little, when I do see Kid Austin by himself, his attitude. I don't think his attitude gonna let him sit his ass down and mope over the shit. You know what I'm saying?
He gonna blame his dad.
Yeah, it'll be some shit like that, and he gonna and then he gonna be on his own maybe, and he gonna be right back. I think he'll be right back. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I agree. It just rubs me the wrong way sometimes. His father be talking and shit, and then like you say, you talking, we gonna do this. Watch, we gonna do this. Blah blah blah. And but then you turn around and have all these built-in excuses.
Man, to be honest with you,
you ain't got Bud. You got Bud Mayweather. Now Sean Porter, all for little old us. That I see you can't have friends, and it's a sport, bro. That was only common sense to go get Sean. Everybody been saying that about Kid Austin, including myself, that your son remind us of Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just simple math. And not only that, if you know what you up against a wounded dog right now, bro. Shakur feel like, okay, I'm not getting no respect, and this is supposed to be a show fight, right? And Shakur, for us, for the fans, this should be an easy fight for Shakur. So he should be able to go ahead and dog walk him. So he making sure he do that because it's not just about beating Kid Austin. Him beating Kid Austin does nothing for Shakur. It's the performance that's going to gain new fans. Elevate him. So he got to put on a performance. It ain't got nothing to do with him fighting Kid Austin. Ain't doing nothing for him. You know what I'm saying?
At all.
So you gotta know when you know that, you know what I'm saying? It's when you know you meant to lose, you supposed to know how to play the game as I was taught. You know what I'm saying? So that's how they supposed to be looking at it.
On a limb too, bro. Let me ask y'all a question. If you had to compare opponents, Kid Austin or Lamont Roach, who do you think is the tougher opponent?
Kid Austin. And I'm saying it just because of his tenacity. You feel me?
Yeah, but that
His
can be an
intensity.
argument though. That's a legitimate argument.
No, it is.
It is most definitely.
It is, and it crazy as kept, quiet as kept. I mean, I'm sorry. Them two may make a good fight.
Yeah,
because of the level. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know Lamont Roach is a champ at 130 and stuff like that, though. But I've watched Lamont Roach fight. You know what I'm saying?
And there's nothing about him that stands out. Like no speed, no power. Like
he could box. Out. He could box, but he's been dropped. He's been, you know what I'm saying, and whatever. I've yet seen that dog. You know what I'm saying, so to speak.
Yeah, Shakur.
The Universe Galaxy
coming in, bro, and Tank just got to be Tank.
The Universe Galaxy. The link is at the top of the chat, fam. If you want to come on the show.
And we talking about boxing, not all. We talk specifically. We supposed to be talking about David Benavidez and Morrell, but it moves around sometimes. But.
Yeah, whatever y'all. I mean, that's how we start the top of the show, but it fluctuates.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah, so
I'm just ready for that fight. I ain't got too much more to say about it. I just think David Benavidez. I think he finna get in his bag, bro. I don't think he has to fight the way he fights all the time. Like, I don't think he's a one-dimensional fighter. I think he got levels to him. And I think we're going to see some levels. You know what I mean? Just like in his last fight, that was levels to me. Because he wasn't able to just manhandle that dude and destroy him. So he had to use some skills.
Got you.
I feel like he got him. I feel like he got skills.
Salutes to Republican. What you shot your name? Not a Republican or something. I think this Universe. This Universe?
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Yeah, God bless Universe.
What you got?
Ready to click your link right away. You were saying was there. I wanted to make sure that I don't mess up the program. That's what I was asking. You guys take all topics, or how does it work?
Oh no. This is a boxing. So what question you got?
No, I had a question. I just had a topic, but I don't want to mess up your show. Like I said, so you staying on boxing only?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's too bad. Well, before I go, then can I? You want to be interested in being a guest on my show?
Yeah. What's your show?
It's the page is called the Universe Galaxy.
Oh, okay. What you talk about over there?
No, I do lots of different topics. Like it's not one thing. I'm gonna guess though. I got a topic for you that I think you're gonna like. But if I bring it up now, I don't want to mess up your show. If you're thinking of boxing, I don't want you to think I'm like trying to just change the topic and all. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you, but I'm trying to be respectful for your program.
I got you. You can tell me what is
all right. I hope you take me seriously. It's a legit topic.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan fans are the worst sports fans of all time.
Oh man, you gonna have me over there. He's gonna, I'll be over there because I'm a Michael Jordan fan, bro.
No, the reason I figured I had some
better.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
By the way, man, just so you know, man, because I'm pretty sure you and I are gonna have a good debate. I just came here a couple minutes ago or so, and I'm just pretty sure it's gonna be good. I know you don't know me, man, but my page is pretty good. And
I see it. The Universe Galaxy. I got you.
I really think, man, you should do it right now, man. I mean, I'll plug your page. You can come on my show. I hope you plug my page and so on.
Yeah, I just subscribed, bro.
Oh, thanks. I mean, you want to have a debate right now?
No, not at this moment. No, not at this moment. We're talking about
boxing, man.
Yeah. We're gonna do the boxing, bro. We're gonna do the boxing.
No, I know that's fine, but I'm just saying that. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. So it's your show. Anyway, no problem. All right. Well, I hope you go on, man. A lot of times I go to different shows and people tell me they want to go on, they never do. So I actually hope you do.
All right.
I'm not saying no one goes on, but a lot of people they don't go on. But I hope you do.
Hey, bro, before you go, who's your favorite fighter, bro?
Of all time?
All right,
he goes in Muhammad Ali.
So, who's you think I'm gonna pick Muhammad Ali?
Yeah, but who is it though? Who is it?
My favorite of all time?
Yeah,
I don't have a favorite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Who's your favorite right now?
I don't have a favorite.
Oh, you don't have a favorite boxing?
For most sports, especially as you get older, you learn more about sports, you learn about the history and all that. I really don't have a favorite. You know what I'm saying?
I got
who do you like? Who do you like right now?
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of guys I like. And I never really liked Tyson Fury. I always thought he was kind of a jerk. I didn't like the way he's always the way he acts and all that. The guy that he lost to from Ukraine, what was his name?
Alexander Usyk.
Yeah, I mean, he seemed like a nice guy. He just was to the point. You know, a solid guy, can take punches. If you want to talk about back in the day, like for example, our host here, when he was growing up, he'll know a name. I thought Oscar De La Hoya was pretty good. He fought everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one thing, he never backed down from anyone. I never understood the hate for Floyd Money Mayweather. I mean, he boxes beautifully, stepping in and out, the defense, the positioning, the speed. I never understood why he doesn't have. What was that?
I said, I like what you said right there. You know boxing. You're already better than most of the people who talk about boxing.
If you think I'm good on boxing, wait till you hear what I got about Michael Jordan fans, man.
All right, I can't wait.
Yeah, but for boxing, I mean, what was it, guys?
I don't think nobody said that. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, for boxing. One thing though, I hope no one questions me on this. I never understood the logic of why people just assume that Muhammad Ali must be the greatest boxer of all time. I just never understood that. Like, I'm not saying he can't be or he is. There's really no, in the boxing history, when you have over 100 years, and then you probably want to go back to bare knuckle boxing, there's no way to know who's the best ever. But if you're gonna do that, why do people just go it's Muhammad Ali? And it's part of the reason they do this is because they keep being told over and over and over, Muhammad Ali, the greatest ever. And he's really famous. And of course, he's good. And he's got that personality. He's a good looking guy and all that. But then people just go, yeah, it must be Muhammad Ali. But how do they know? If you ask them,
he said it himself.
Yeah. But if you ask them, like, how is he the greatest? They never actually prove it because there is no proof.
Well, he did his thing. And I think most of it is because what he did in the ring and outside of the ring is what he stood for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's in any sport. This is not just boxing. In any sport, that's one of the biggest mistakes that a person can make when they rank. If you're going to rank a player in any sport, at least stick to what they did in the game or their sport. But if you start going outside, that has nothing to do with the sport or the game.
Well, it's not just Salute Imco. He just took the words right out of my mouth in the chat. I mean, for half of the box people, they'll tell you Sugar Ray Robinson was the greatest.
And even when they do that, like even that's another thing. Actually, I'm glad you brought that up. Whenever you ask people in any sport, who's the greatest ever? And they'll say their name. Have you noticed one of the patterns? I'm not saying it's the only one. But one of the patterns is they go by the people who are famous. Like, I'll give you an example just to take the bias out, since you guys are talking about boxing. If you ask someone, who's the greatest baseball player of all time? You get the same names, Willie Mays, Hank Aaron, Babe Ruth, and so on. How come you don't get all the other names that are not as famous? Now, someone can say because they're not as good. That's what they could say. But if you check their numbers in basketball, you can check the numbers of Elgin Baylor. You can check George Gervin. You can check Artis Gilmore and so on. Why don't their names get brought up? But because the media pitches certain names for different reasons.
It's media, man, but at the same time, just to be real with you, and I know what you're doing, you're trying to give me a debate, but I'm going to say it like this, bro.
Actually, no, I'm not. No,
But look, at the same time, though, it's not just about scoring. Because just like LeBron scores that many points, you can find another player that same night that did the same thing. You get what I'm saying? So, look, so I get what you're saying, right? LeBron James the most famous, right? But you can find a player that then averaged the same thing he did that same night, right? Or that week, right?
Same thing with Michael Jordan. Fans in general, they not only never do the research. Like, let's say there was a such thing as the greatest ever in boxing or baseball or basketball, whatever. Let's say there was, which I don't think there's a such thing. But let's say there was. One, they never actually research all the stars or all the players. And two, whatever research they do, they cherry pick whatever they want to go by. And then three, whatever criteria they have, they're not even consistent with their own points. So, for example, boxing, because I don't want you to think I'm trying to debate you on the NBA. Let's say someone said, okay, who's the best boxer ever? It's got to be someone who's undefeated. Let's just say they said that. Well, why do they pick and choose which undefeated boxer to go by and then not go by the other undefeated boxers? And then they'll start doing other things like now they want to go by some analytics, or they'll go by eras. They'll make up their own era. They'll cherry pick their own analytics. Or
you know what that's called, brother? That's called confirmation bias.
Or it's all, you're right. And you know what else it is? And I'm not one of those like people who just blame the media for everything. I'm not that guy. But a lot of people, when you grow up in a society where you keep being told this is the guy or these are the guys over and over, this is the era, or these are the eras over and over, you kind of just accept it and go, guy on TV with the suit and tie said it's this guy in this era or these guys in these eras. And they just assume it's got to be this guy in this era or these guys in these eras. And then if you debate them, and you just try to ask them, where is your proof? They can't like handle it. They
What
can't.
the thing is, that's the difference between a hardcore and a casual. See, a casual just gonna regurgitate what they hear on ESPN all the damn time. You get what I'm saying?
I'm sorry.
Before it's sports on the overall, like, I agree with you. It ain't about being undefeated or having the greatest stats. It's other things that come into factor. You know what I'm saying? For basketball, boxing, it's a lot of great boxers that took losses that's better than these boxers that are today with their you get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I mean, it's just you get what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, you got to look at those, like you said, sports as an overall, but you also got to take in as they say, read the room with who you go debating, because they could just be pure fans of a person. Like LeBron, like you say, Michael Jordan fans are the worst. On my outlook, LeBron James fans are the worst.
But there's an answer. Well, I have an answer for that, but I don't want you to say I'm trying to debate you on that. If you notice, many times on this program, I'll say, I don't want to mess up your show. It's your show. I don't want to think I'm changing the topic and all that. So if I do answer something you say, please don't think I'm trying to change it.
No, you good. Go ahead, bro.
So I'll give you an example. This is just one example. I can give you a million examples. Whenever you disagree with, let's say somebody came up to you and said, hey, Kareem is the greatest. Okay.
Right.
And then someone else said, Bill Russell is the greatest. Okay. And someone said, Oscar Robertson is the greatest, whatever. None of those people say, you must be a LeBron sexual. Now, if you tell someone Michael Jordan fan, hey, it's not Michael Jordan, it's someone else, automatically their mindset is to go LeBron James and LeBron James fans. And you did that.
Well, I did it not because of Michael Jordan. It's because of how they touted LeBron James up the way they did. See, the reason I said that was because the reason people say LeBron James is who he is by way of what you said, the media.
But
way before he was even able to prove it, they were saying that he was better than Michael Jordan.
But first of all, the media did the same thing for Michael Jordan, and they're still doing it today. But that doesn't even matter to me, because my point was to show you
he had a campaign. No lie. You tell the truth on it. He had a campaign, but at the same time, But at the same time, though, Michael Jordan did something. He transcended the game, bro. Like you can't take that from Michael Jordan. That's why I say it's more than just points and rings and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. No, I'm with you. So there's a lot to unpack here. So if I talk like I'm talking fast, it's because I don't know how much time I'm going to get on the show. So I'm just trying to tell as much as possible. A lot of times I call in and people hang up on me after some time. So
oh wow.
Yeah. But no, anyway, yeah. It's funny too, because I try to be nice to people. Say, I'll plug your page. You're welcome to come on my show. I'll go on your show and all that. And then people get proven wrong. They can't handle it. They hang up on you then. But anyway. So you said a couple of things, like when you said Michael Jordan transcended the game. There's a lot of problems with that argument. A lot. I'll give you one example. Just give you one example. When you say transcended the game, he is the most famous basketball player of all time. But he's not transcending the game. Like if they change a rule because of Wilt Chamberlain, that's transcending the game. But if the media says buy Hanes underwear because Michael Jordan sold it, and then he becomes famous, and then some dummy who doesn't know much, well, I shouldn't say dummy, but some person who doesn't know much about the NBA goes, man, I love Michael Jordan. I want them Air Jordans. He's not transcending the game. He's just being pushed by the media. Fame is different between Muhammad Ali, who goes out there and says things to make himself famous, versus Michael Jordan, who goes buy Gatorade. It's not the same thing. And the part about you said about LeBron James, remember, my point on that part was to say, usually the only people who question LeBron James and his fans are Michael Jordan fans. So how do you explain that logically?
Because how you explain that logically is because the media pushed that debate.
And who's in the media? Most people in the media, I know this because I worked there, but even if I didn't, let's say I was a janitor and I never worked there. Most people in the media, Stephen A. Smith, Max Kellerman, Chris Bussard, Charles Barkley, Kenny Smith, guess who they all pick as the greatest?
Yeah.
Michael Jordan.
But they played against him, though. You can't take that down. When you talk about the basketball, players that you named, they played
Charles
against
Barkley
him.
said LeBron's the GOAT.
No, but I listed a bunch of people who are not basketball players. Stephen A.
Why are we talking about this is boxing?
Most of these people are Michael Jordan lovers.
Right. No, man, I mean, it's an interesting debate, but it's really not a debate because you're talking about eras. I mean, it's two different eras of ball. And when it comes to stuff like this, I choose not to go that way because it's two different eras of ball.
I disagree.
That same logic, though, does that apply to guys like me who's from the Los Angeles area who thinks that Kareem is the best player?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Does that same logic apply?
That's a really good question. No, I dig that question.
Basketball is my favorite sport, but this is a boxing channel.
No.
We're gonna get back to it. We're gonna get back to it. I promise you, Rob.
No, remember, guys, it's your show. I'm just addressing what you guys said. I went to boxing in the beginning when you guys asked me about that. No, but you picking Kareem as the greatest, that in itself, it doesn't make you one of them. But if you start telling me, you know what, before 1980, the NBA was a bunch of 6'6" white boys who couldn't play, and today's NBA is soft and analytics, PER, and all that, then I'm going to go, that's a Michael Jordan fan. In other words, picking Kareem number one doesn't make you one of them, but if you start doing a bunch of other things, you're one of them.
So that makes you a Michael Jordan fan.
Yeah. Otherwise, in other words, what does it mean to be a Michael Jordan fan? I'm not talking about people who go.
For the record, though, I would pick Kareem, and I want to get back to boxing sooner or later, but I would pick Kareem because during his time, for a little bit, they outlawed the dunk, so he developed the skyhook, and he still was a top scorer. He wasn't like a guy like a Shaq that only had like a slam dunk game. He actually had a skyhook. He actually, and it was wet than a motherfucker. That's why he's.
And you know what? This will actually help you get back to boxing. I'm going to show you that I'm willing to go back to boxing. In any sport, whenever you rank anyone, whether it's boxing, baseball, basketball, whatever, the main thing you do in any sport, let's say you were a general manager, you were owner or a coach or someone in the higher ups, your main thing when you draft someone or you sign someone or trade for someone or whatever, you say, I want the best guy available. And what does it mean to get the best? You want an overall, all-around game. So, for example, if you could score points, and then you can rebound, and then you can get steals, and so on. The more you do, the better you are. So, Kareem would be a better pick than Jordan because he brings more to the table. But there's no reason to pick Michael Jordan as the greatest because lots of players are better than him then.
Yeah, but like I say, it's more than just scoring, though. That why people says that, though. That you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they say it's
more than scoring.
Yeah, no.
And advertisements is not part of transcending the game neither, though. Like you can't find another player in his era that played like him.
Oh, you can. No, there was actually I can name two guys in his era who played like him. Not. No one's exactly the same. Like no one's gonna give you the shimmy like Pete Maravich. Everyone's different, but you can find guys similar. I'll give you two guys, and you're gonna say, oh yeah, that's right. One guy, Dr. J. A second guy, Dominic Wilkins.
They didn't play like Jordan.
No one.
Dominic jumped off 2 feet, and then you had. That's not the same. They had their own thing. What I'm saying is they didn't have that. They didn't have. They had tools, but not like MJ, bro. And you got to. I think for fans of MJ, and this ain't got. I'm just saying you got to watch Michael Jordan grow. You know what I'm saying? And through all of that, and the comeback and all that he went through is what built his. What cemented him as who people perceive him as the GOAT. You get what I'm saying?
If that's the case, I'm going to go with your logic here. You didn't grow up with every other star who ever played. So then someone can see you. Did you grow up with them?
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said. That's why I said in the beginning. That's why I don't address different eras. When people try to compare with LeBron now, right, to Michael Jordan era, I'm not gonna do that, bro. It's not even for what. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's two different games now.
Actually, it's actually not. Oscar Robertson had an interview where he was asked about today's NBA, and I don't have his exact words. Don't quote me, okay? I don't have exact words. I put the video on my page, and he basically said something like this: why do people in the media always say over and over, the game is so different? You shoot the ball, you rebound, you pass. And he said a bunch of other things. And he said it's basically the same game. And he's right. Have you ever played basketball on the streets where everyone's young? They're all wearing like tight pants and whatever stuff they're wearing. Like, they're listening to mumble rap music. They're all playing something different. They're all just a different culture. And in comes an old guy. He dresses different. He acts different. He looks different. And he just balls everybody up. In other words, just because you're from a different time doesn't mean you can't ball. If you're 7 feet, 300 pounds, no matter what the year is, you're 7 feet, 300 pounds.
That's the same thing that kind of went on with boxing too, though. I kind of get where you getting at with it too, though. Like with the media thing, like they kind of push certain guys on it. Now, what I can say, like if we can bring it back to boxing, like a guy like Roy Jones Jr., he's the greatest fighter I've ever seen personally. I've ever seen. You know, but look at
Right.
his time. Like, you know how you mentioned like Oscar De La Hoya earlier, bro?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What happened to you now? You there?
Are you there? Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I think not. I think something happened.
Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya, man. I mean, you know, the one thing, he never ducked anybody.
Yeah,
Like,
he
I never
fought.
understood, just like I never understood why they hate on Mayweather. I don't understand why they hate on him. He boxed, how many weight classes he did? He boxed, I think he made a mistake to box Pacquiao, but it's easy to say that because he lost. You know, he went down in weight to box Pacquiao. He went up in weight to box Bernard Hopkins. He boxed, is there anyone he didn't box in from his era? That realistically, not like a heavyweight, you know. Is there
No,
anyone
he didn't fight Bernard Hopkins, bro.
No, he did. He did.
Mayweather ain't fight no Bernard Hopkins.
No, De La Hoya. De La Hoya.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. He got, you know, he lost, but you know, he was doing pretty good, but then he lost. He got knocked down. Some of the hate that people give on some of these, any sport, this is why sometimes
well, when it comes to boxing, see, one thing about boxing is when you get hated, that's when you know you're doing something right. That's how boxing go. You doing something good. You doing something real good. You know what I'm saying? That's what keep your name out there, because people, if you win it so much, it's like you're gonna gain more fans that want to see you lose. Like, is there somebody out there that can actually rival this guy? You know what I'm saying? Because he's just too good. That's how boxing goes. In the beginning, it's not like that. In the beginning of Mayweather tenure, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, everybody was on his team. Everybody. Once he started winning too much, it's like, okay, who out there could beat this kid? You know what I mean? And you gain those type of fans.
Mm-hmm. My bad. My phone just got on some weird shit. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Mm-hmm. It's probably like that in every sport, though, right?
Say what now?
It's probably like that in every sport, right?
Yeah, like you like when I grew up, you know, in boxing, you had like Roy Jones. It was a ton of Roy Jones haters. You know what I'm saying? Tons of them, because they felt like he was never gonna fall. They felt like there was nobody out there that was ever gonna beat him. You had Ali had tons of haters. You know. It just means you're doing something right. You know what I mean? And I think it's like that overall in sports. Like I think M. Cole said he's a Kobe. Who was that? Round one said that he's a Kobe fan. He thinks Kobe's the greatest. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's to each his own at the end of the day. But if I get what you're saying though, like if in any sport, if you're gonna have a debate or if you think you're right, because the thing about debating is you can pull a card out your ass and go any which way you want with it based on the other person's logic. You know what I'm saying? So like for instance, the MJ thing, it just doesn't matter. It matters, but it doesn't. I know you said Oscar Robertson said what he said, but when rules change and you see the style of ball that they went through versus the style of ball of today, that's why you got so many shooters. That's why it's like college to me now. You know what I'm saying? Versus back in the day, it was hard nosed ball. What they call a flagrant today was a regular foul back then. You know what I mean? So like, it is a difference. It is a difference.
No, there's differences, no doubt. I'm glad you brought this up. To clarify, I'm not saying there's no difference. I'm saying the differences aren't that big where it's like, damn, this is a different game. Because if it was, let's say I'm wrong. Let's say I'm wrong just for the sake of argument. Then you have to do two things. One, you got to find me a player in his prime who's going through that new era. And that means if the era is so different, either his numbers have to go way up or way down. And there's no star. I'm not talking about like 10-day contract players or, you know, rookies who've been there for players who've been 1 year and all that. There's no Hall of Fame player throughout the history of basketball where their numbers went way up or way down because it's a different era. It's the same numbers pretty much every year.
Mm-hmm. Based on that style of ball, though. And it shows the caliber of player. You got to think. So the players that went through the harder era, they had to fight for those numbers, whereas that shows you the type of caliber of player that is today if they're still projecting those same numbers.
But
that makes sense.
No, it does make sense. And you're right. If it was that clear cut about what's tougher and what's weaker, I'll give you a great example. Let's say you found some old guy. I'm talking before Michael Jordan's time. And he said, you know how old people are? And I'm not saying this in a negative way. They're a lot of times they're right. You know how they say, back in my day, you know, we had to go in the snow to get food from the gas station. Right. You guys can take an airplane to the gas station, right?
Right.
So they're right. They had it tougher like that. But then players in the present time, in different ways, they have it tougher. They have to travel more. They got to stay in more hotels. They got all this camera all over them. There's an article. I wish I don't have the article with me. It was a great article And I never even thought about this. A lot of basketball players suffer from having sleeping problems. They can't even sleep properly. And they went into detail about this. Now, I'm not saying back in the day no one had sleeping problems. I'm just giving you some examples that just because one way is tougher for one era, you can't ignore how it's tougher for other eras. Michael Jordan himself said something like, if he was in the social media era, he wouldn't survive, or something like that. I don't remember what he said. And then if you go back in time, let's say you go back in time. Let's say you think, I'm not saying you said this, but let's say you think the past NBA sucks. Oh, back in those days, a bunch of white boys, 6'6", they can't even dribble and all that. Now, if you're Michael Jordan and you go back in time, a lot of people will say he's going to dunk on all these people. But you know what Chamberlain said? He said, if Michael Jordan played like that in my era, he would, number one, get knocked to the ground, and number two, they would put him on the bench because they don't like people showing up people like that and hot-dogging. Pete Maravich used to get questioned, why are you always showing off? So you can't play like that. So, in other words, what I'm saying to you basically is it works both ways.
No, I get that. And he came from the transition that they were still knocking motherfuckers down. Robert Parrish knocking the shit out of somebody and it was just qualified. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's the same. That's what I'm saying. So you just proved my point that when I say when it's different eras, it's hard to debate a Michael Jordan era to when Dr. J was in his prime era to even, you know what I'm saying, a Kobe era when he came to his prime when Michael Jordan finally bowed out, and to even a LeBron era. You get what I'm saying? That's why I be like, I don't know, bro, because like certain shit fly now. You know what I'm saying? Like LeBron. They say how many times he been to the final and how many times he won. And they think that's like
for me, Michael Jordan fans.
No, this is what they boosted this on the media. This wasn't no Michael Jordan fan because I never thought of this stat.
Most of these people in the media are Michael Jordan lovers. Most NBA fans are Michael Jordan fans.
I'm saying that what they did for LeBron, they would like say a stat, and I'm like, that shouldn't even be a real stat, bro. Like, for instance, when they said that he's been to, I forgot how many times LeBron's been to the finals, right? And he didn't win them all, but they'll be like, nobody's been to this many finals. But I'm like, but he lost though. Now that's me coming from my era, because I know they wouldn't have said that in my era. Like, okay, for instance, they said he beat Michael Jordan. The points, right? He passed him up in points. Okay, but he's played longer. Like he should pass him up if he played longer. But for this era, hold on real quick. But for this era, I'm not mad at it because I know these kids that come up today, this is built for them. Like they're okay with that. You get what I'm saying? Like,
okay. I'm gonna show you something here. I want you to listen to what they say about today's NBA. Okay, today's NBA is soft. They don't play defense. They don't have good fundamentals. They couldn't play as good in the other eras. They make too much money. All they do is shoot threes. They're not good leaders. They're not good team players. They dress like feminine people, and they're not nice people. Now,
I don't think.
Hang on. There's something here. Before I continue, I'm going to go somewhere with this. Don't actually assume. You're going to be surprised what I'm going to do. Would you agree that lots of people say things like this? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Everything I just said, they were saying these things actually in the 1980s and 1990s.
Yeah, in a different way.
No,
they were dressing like thugs. They were dressing like thugs, oversized suits,
same
all sorts of shit.
And my point is to show you, people say things because either they're have a bias or they grew up with a certain era and they love that era, or they're just getting older and they hate the way things are changing or whatever. And I'm trying to show you there's a pattern with people where every generation says, back in my day, it was tougher and y'all young people couldn't survive it. And when Michael Jordan played, everything they said about today's NBA, they literally said back then, except for one thing. There was one difference. Back then, they didn't say players shoot too many threes, but a lot of people hated the three-point line. And there's people who were saying, go back, get rid of it. So when I hear you say LeBron James played lots of years and you can't compare these eras, and you talked about how the league is and all that, you're not only doing the same thing that older people said to you when you were growing up, but you're not getting that the only people who hate on today's NBA are Michael Jordan fans.
No, I'm not hating on today's game. My thing is this: like, I got plenty of shit that I can give them props on. For one, the 3-point line was nowhere near as far back as it was then. So they didn't shoot a lot of threes back then. You get what I'm saying? So like there's give and takes for errors.
I missed it. You said the 3-point line today is not as far back.
It's further back.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? And they weren't shooting as many threes. So I'm not taking taking nothing away from the shooters or none of that. I'm just saying that this era of ball is for these generations. It was a little bit different. Yes, you're gonna catch generations saying that when I grew up watching basketball, it was different, and that's a fact, right? Now the thing is though, hard times. What they say, what's old saying? Hard times make soft men, right? I believe same thing in sports. A harder era gonna give birth to a softer era, and then that's gonna be deemed hard, and that hard era gonna give birth to another softer era. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
and that's where rule changes come in, and all of these things. You get what I'm saying? And then they combat it, and then they try to combat it with pushing the line back, raising the hoop, things like that. I mean, but I can't get mad at it because I know this generation of the NBA is for this generation. It's not for when I grew up. It's never, nothing ever stays the same. I don't think, and I'm only speaking for myself. I do not get mad at another generational change. It's just it's inevitable. It's gonna happen.
Some things you have to consider. First, how do you define an era? When does an era start and when does it finish? I'll give you a great example. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar came in 1969 and went all the way to 1989. Mm-hmm. So if we went by your logic about different eras, changes, what era is he from? I'll give you another example. There's a guy, Michael Jordan, came in 1984, off and on, went to 2003. What era is he from? I'll give you another one, LeBron James, 2003, playing in 2025. And what era is he from? And one more, Kobe Bryant, 1996, all the way to 2013. What era is he from? In other words, there's no such thing as eras. It just goes 1 year at a time. If Kareem Abdul-Jabbar never got old and he never got hurt and he had the same motivation to play and all that, there's no reason to think he can't keep balling people up 1 year later, 2 years later, 3 years later. In other words, he left in what, 89? So
no, era changes when rules change in the ball game, bro. Like you gotta admit, bro. Like think about it like this. Let's say, okay, the hand checking rule, right? When that shit when they took that away, shit just went tits up, bro. It was like, okay, now I can do what I want. You get what I'm saying? That's a whole different era of ball. It makes the game easier.
In Michael Jordan's era, in his so-called era, as Kevin McHale said, they made so many convoluted rules to make it easier for Michael Jordan. Wilt Chamberlain said something similar. Isaiah Thomas said something similar. I'll give you a great example of what they did. Anthony Mason. You know who Anthony Mason is?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Anthony Mason said, this is what he said, 1990s. He said, they're sissifying the NBA. They're taking the defense out. They're making it less physical. They want to open up scoring. I don't have the exact words. It was something.
That's real. Yeah.
So if you're going to say, remember, I'm not even saying you're wrong. I'm just looking for consistency. If you're going to talk about today's NBA and different rules and different eras and all that, they did the same things back then where they took out the physical play, the defense. They want to make it easier for scoring. And they basically wanted to make it easier for Michael Jordan.
And I agree with you, bro. That's what I was saying. That's why I said hard men, make hard times make soft men, right? So, gives a softer era. So like those harder eras gave birth to another softer era, right? And then when it finally landed the era I was in, when I started first watching ball, I thought that was a hard-nosed era until you go back and look. And then it just gets soft, if it makes sense. And then now you got another era, then another era, and it just looks softer. You get what I'm saying? It's one of the same. And what you're saying is true.
I was with you until that last part that you said. I was with you all the way until that last part when you said it gets softer. By your logic, if this keeps happening,
think about it. When they start introducing the Europeans from overseas, what do you think that was about?
A lot of things, but FIBA rules, Rod Thorne was doing in the 1980s, 1990s.
What I'm saying is when they bring them all in the NBA, what did that do to the game?
Well, you tell me.
It changed it up, made more shooters. It made an easier style, fan-friendly style of ball.
Let me ask you a question. Forget about who's right and wrong. I just want to see the logic here.
Yeah. We're just having a conversation, bro.
I appreciate it. No, this is great. I'm glad you haven't hung up on me, man. A lot of shows hang up on me. How do you explain logically? Just forget about who's right and wrong. Forget about the rule changes, the fact, all that. Whenever I hear a person say what you're saying, it's usually someone who's into Michael Jordan, How do you explain that? Like, in other words, if you were right and I was wrong, let's say you're 100% right and I'm 100% wrong. How come I can't find a George Mikan fan, a Jerry West fan, an Oscar Robertson fan, or anyone else saying this? It's always people from the 1980s and 1990s who love Michael Jordan.
Because that's the era they came up in.
So then the biases mean that maybe either they know something that everyone else missed, or maybe they're wrong.
Well, it's not that they missed it. It's just like, say, you got historians. Like, for me, boxing is my number one sport, all right?
Okay.
So, like, I go back and watch everything in black and white to X, Y, and Z. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A person that, like you watch ball and you go all the way back. You're a historian, right? Right? And you'll be able to rival with guys like, if my father was still alive, he would tell me, man, you don't know who Oscar Robertson is, man. Shit, he was, you get what I'm saying? He'll be telling me Oscar Robertson is his most favorite fighter. He'll tell me growing up, he'll tell me when his era, baseball, Satchel Paige was a shit. He used to play like 4 games a fucking day and had to drive to all these goddamn games himself and block. You get what I'm saying? Because that was the era he grew up. I grew up with Ozzie Smith and things like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Nolan Ryan and all of them. To him, he like, no, Nolan Ryan shit. He ain't got shit on Satchel Paige. You get what I'm saying?
But
so it's the era. But I see that, like, you're a big sports historian. You'll be able to go at it with those guys like that. But I think the problem is you keep running into like casual fans. You get what I'm saying? The casuals are not going to have all of that. They're going to strictly stick in their era and debate that era as of why this and that era. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, so I'll give you an example. Like when you said earlier, I don't have your exact words, so I don't think I'm trying to misquote you.
What's up, AC?
What's good, bro?
Yeah. Hey, what's up, AC?
I'll let him finish his point.
No, go ahead, man. I don't want. No,
Okay.
you guys have been nice to me. I don't want you guys to think I'm trying to hijack the show. Go ahead. Man.
No. I just want you to finish your point, so I get a better understanding of what you're saying.
Yeah, sure. So thank you. So to the host, I don't have your exact words. Please don't think I'm trying to misquote you. When you said something like earlier, well, LeBron James played longer, so he's supposed to do these things. So when you say something like that, I'm with you when you talk about people love their time they grew up with, and casual fans don't know what's up, right? And history repeats itself. All that, I'm with you. But then when you start saying, of course he's supposed to do this because he played longer, the 2 problems you're going to have there is, one, you could say the same thing about Michael Jordan, anyone else. If they play a certain amount of years, of course Michael Jordan and someone else is going to have certain numbers, but you don't do that. And number 2, you're putting LeBron James in a lose-lose situation. If he doesn't have the numbers, you can say he ain't that good. And if he has the numbers, you can say, of course he's supposed to have them. He played long.
All right, let me clear that last part up. The part, the reason I said that he's supposed to do it because I respect him as a talent. So that's why I believe. Now, I'm not saying that as if because if somebody else had the same amount of time as if why they didn't do it. I believe that he's a tremendous talent, and that it took him that amount of time to get it, right? Mm-hmm. There may be now I'm not a NBA historian. If there was a person that got them same amount of numbers, because what Jordan did in how many years? If there was somebody before him that put up them same numbers before then, which I don't believe it is, then I'll be saying, well, Jordan, the same thing for Jordan. You get what I'm saying? But my thing is, I'm not debating it's not. Like I just told you, I don't know, right? But my thing is that at the end of the day, I'm not, like I told you, I don't compare the errors. All I'm saying is that if you're a tremendous talent and you got that much time, you should put them type of numbers up.
Okay, so here's
and it goes to what you said. And if he didn't, then it's saying that he's not who he was.
Right, so let me clarify. So when you were saying, hey, I'm not saying there's not, I didn't mean to act like, hey, you didn't know. How come you don't know? I have no issue if you don't know. I don't know everything either. Obviously, there's a lot of people who know way more than me. I'm not as much of an expert as other people. The part that I'm questioning is not that you don't know. That's obviously fine. The part that I question, and I question this with any Michael Jordan fan, it's if you don't know, why come to a conclusion? That's the part I question. And then the second thing I question is, if you're going to come to a conclusion, whatever you conclude, why not be consistent with your conclusion?
Now, this is where I want to jump in because that's an interesting question on being consistent. When we talk about being consistent, right? The issue with that is if you're not an absolute purist or historian, you're going to be wrong to those people. Right. So here's what I'm saying in that. If I'm a basketball fan, right, and I grew up in the age of Pistol Pete, right, I'm growing up in that age. I'm gonna think he's one of the best guys who ever touched the basketball because I grew up in that era and I wasn't really interested in going back in time to learn about the guys who came before him. So I'm caught up in the hype and there's a medical term like mass hysteria and mass whatever. These are just I'm fucking the words up, but the point I'm trying to make is in the Michael Jordan era, there were basically 3, maybe 4 guys who were phenomenal talents.
Oh, that's not true.
That is true. I'm saying 3 or 4 guys who were phenomenal talents.
No, that's not true at all. No,
I'm gonna say people like Isaiah Thomas who was still playing. I'm gonna say people like Dominique Wilkins, who to me was the number one guy, who was my number one guy. I like Michael Jordan, but I didn't think he was better than Dominique Wilkins.
Nice.
You feel what I'm saying?
I definitely feel that, yeah.
So basically, I'm gonna look at what's homeboy that played for the Sonics and shit like that.
Jack Sigma?
The glove?
Sean Kemp?
Or Sean Kemp?
Sean Kemp. I'm also gonna say the Iceman was still out that, but he was like on his last leg.
Yeah, he was.
But the point I'm making is if these guys didn't play when you played, each generation was actually producing up until the end of the Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins era. Each generation was actually producing better guys because the younger guys always went under the wing of the veterans.
And what happened after that?
After that, going in, Mike was bringing up Kobe, right? Mike was bringing up Kobe. Kobe was the last of that. Pat Ewing was a piece of shit. He wouldn't do that for nobody. You feel? Because he wanted to be the star. Same thing with Charles Barkley. Same thing with many other players who were in that era who were vibing or being called some of the top players. They weren't taking the young guys up under their wing. You feel what I'm saying? So when you don't take the young guys,
it's a passion of the torch, is what he's saying.
It's when you don't do that, then guess what happens? It's like going to a town where there's no adults, and somehow or another there's always a replenishing of children. The things that happen normally in a normal construct don't happen anymore because there is no adult in the room. That's why they always say, who's going to be the adult in the room? Who is the adult in the room? That's the one person with the one thing that young people don't have: experience.
I think you made a lot of good points, so I'm not going to dispute the parts where you're factually right. But I think some of the things you said, they're not facts, they're your beliefs.
Well, yeah, they're my beliefs because at the end of the day, when you talk about when we speak about boxing, right? And I'm just going from what I mean, not boxing, basketball. When I'm going by what I've seen now, my belief prior to this was when I would look at games. You feel what I'm saying? Even going back to college games, there was always the senior who was taking in the young guys and taking them up under their wing and trying to school them to bring them along so the team's legacy would continue.
Yeah, it was always a vet.
Let me ask you, if you interviewed every NBA star today, you think you can't find anyone who said, oh, this older guy was, put me under his wing?
No,
maybe as a coach, not as a player, because as the players, that shit doesn't happen anymore. Because just look at how like you guys, when I first came in, you guys were talking about how soft the NBA is right now, how players are just not the same ruggedness that let's say like the 90-something Celtics or the 90-something Detroit Pistons. These motherfuckers will beat you the fuck down. You come up in their hometown court and thinking you're gonna do some shit.
Every team that can ball is gonna go in there saying you're not gonna win here.
No, but there were certain teams that played like literally they picked up players that their job was to foul you and get you out of your game.
Can I
What do
prove?
you think made Dennis Rodman such a big player?
Yeah, no.
Because Dennis Rodman's job was to fuck with people.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to
Go
show you. I'm going to show you something here. No, thanks. Everything you said about the physical play, beating you down, all that. I'm going to show you something. What 3 teams or 4 teams do people always bring up about that beat down? The Celtics, the Pistons, the Knicks, and the Lakers. Now, what
I would
happens?
say Phoenix Suns. I would say
fine,
Suns
I'll
before
put
Lakers.
that in there if you
Go
want.
ahead.
So here's my point. How do you explain logically that the teams they always say over and over and over and over just so happen to be the same teams that the media keeps saying did those things over and over and over and over? How come they never tell you about the Dallas Mavericks, the LA Clippers, the San Antonio Spurs, and all the other teams who play in the same league?
Well, if you're talking about legacy teams, I think the ones that you just mentioned haven't been around that long compared to the legacy teams like Boston, the Lakers, and shit like that.
No, but that wasn't my point though. My point
No,
was
I get what I'm saying is I'm getting to your point. So when it comes down to just saying, all right, how come it's not being said about these teams? Well, those teams haven't built that consistent legacy, that dominancy.
But hang on. If you ask most people, for example, because I want you to take I'm not saying you're biased, but just I want you to take the bias out. If you ask most people who were the best 3 players in the 1980s, you always get Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson. The same 3 players over and over. They totally don't bring up other players. So the question becomes,
I get what you're right.
So the question becomes, if they're going to pick the same 3 guys over and over, maybe they're right, maybe they're wrong. The question becomes, why are they picking those guys? Either they know something about those 3 that all the other players didn't have, or maybe they're brainwashed by the media because the media keeps bringing up those 3 guys over and over.
Well, you got it. Well, when I say it like this, when you look at the big 3 names, right? Mm-hmm. That thing right there is repeated, you know, throughout every sport. You ask people who are the best 3 baseball players.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? You're gonna get the same thing. Right. So what happens is the media, at some point, you're looking at the stats, right? The players on the team, everybody's just playing to play their ass off. But one guy just has a couple of stats that are better. So the media is now telling you that guy is the star of the team. Whether that's true or not, that's what they're gonna do, because then guess what that star does? That star puts asses in seats. Right. He gets commercials.
But that's what
it's endorsements, it's all kind of shit.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
And that's the point I'm making. When you talked about those physical teams, it's not that you're wrong. I have no idea which teams were the most physical, the biggest dogs, the biggest beatdowns and all that, because I didn't play in the NBA. But I know this. Whenever people tell me about the strongest, toughest, meanest, grittiest teams, it's the same teams the media brings up. And I'm asking these people, how do you know these were those teams? You didn't play in the NBA, but they say it like they know because the media tells them.
Yeah, they say it like they know, but to a fan, when you watch a Boston Celtic team, you feel what I'm saying? And this is the 90s Boston Celtic teams when they picked up McHale, and people like Eddie Murphy and other people were making jokes that that's the ugliest team in the NBA. When you look at those guys and you watch a guy going like a second year Michael Jordan going for a layup, and you see a Dennis Johnson just jump and throw his body right into him, boom, knocks the shit out of him. Michael Jordan sitting there holding his nose, trying to stop the bleeding coming out his nose. For a young kid who's watching that, who's 14, 15, 16 or younger, or maybe a little bit older, you're like, oh shit.
Right.
Whoa.
That's
he
true.
Just bloody Jordan knows. Oh my God, these dudes ain't playing. And then you see a guy intentionally try to go in for a layup and he just grabs him and yanks him down. You'd like, whoa, these guys played. Like, the only time I seen shit like that is when I seen dudes play like that in the park. That's
No,
street
but
ball
yeah,
tactics.
so that's true. Now you have to remember though, what I'm trying to say is forget about who's right and wrong. I want to take that out.
Yeah.
When people make their claims and they say these were the best, or this guy's the best, or this era is the best, and all that, I'm asking basically two questions. How do they know? And then whatever reason they have, however they know, are they being consistent with their logic? So, for example, the host was bringing up a good point. He talked about his dad and baseball and Satchel Paige and all that. But how come in baseball fans, most baseball fans don't go around saying this era, that era, these players can't play, they suck, this guy played long and all. It only happens mostly in basketball, in particularly with 1980s and 1990s fans. For example,
See, there you go.
but for example, I've never heard a Babe Ruth fan or a Willie Mays fan or a Ken Griffey Jr. fan or anyone else say, this era was the strongest, toughest, meanest, grittiest, and then this era sucks. It only happens not in hockey, not in baseball, not in football usually, but football's young, 1969, I think, NFL.
Mm-hmm.
I know football was before there, but NFL was like 1969 or something. It usually happens in basketball with two groups of people, Michael Jordan fans or people from the 1980s and 1990s.
Okay, so let me say this. In the zeitgeist of where these things existed, and you're going back to their timelines, right? We're going back to their timelines, right?
Yep.
When you make the statement of consistency, there is consistency in an argument of baseball, because here's where I'm going to tell you where the argument of baseball always happened between eras on the big picture screen. When you look at these pictures of like of some of these old actors that were in the 60s, you know what I'm saying? When and you're talking about actors who are from the 50s, they may be old and they'll be in their barbershop type of thing or playing poker, and they're arguing, well, DiMaggio was the best and Babe Ruth. No, DiMaggio wasn't the best. I'm telling you, it was the 50-something Yankees that definitely destroyed everybody. And you hear these arguments of these old guys, and they always have them with like the Canarsie Brooklyn type of lingo and stuff like that. So the argument wasn't necessarily made between people like it is nowadays. The argument was always made when you go back to classic movies. And some guys in a barbershop.
It just wasn't in the media. It was amongst the people.
It wasn't in the media, but it was definitely in the movie.
And I wanted to say this too when y'all was speaking about the big names, the Celtics, the Lakers, and stuff like that. My dad used to always say that's the circus. Like them names are cemented so far down that they got legacy. That's the names that's always gonna ring bells and it's gonna resonate with the people. Right. So it's the
guy who knows what's up.
So it's them teams will always bring. Think about it. When LeBron left Cleveland, was like, "Oh, I'm going to the Lakers." Everybody went fucking berserk. He's going to the Lakers. Even people who didn't know who the fucking Lakers was, he's going to the Lakers. Like, you know what I mean? It's just that it ring bells. You know what I mean? So they could sell that. You know what I mean? 100%. But I agree. Like I think AC agreed, and we all agree. It's just it's mainly an era thing. And for his Michael Jordan, and this ain't just me being a Michael Jordan fan. One thing that Michael Jordan did do for the game, he brought worldwide love to it, right? Yeah. And so that played a big part, and that's why he got a lot of favoritism. You know what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of people favored him. He was like the Michael Jordan. I mean, Michael Jackson of fucking basketball back then. You know what I'm saying?
But this is where. Hold on, I just wanted to land this plane so I don't forget it. But basically, I wanted to say this. And when I first came in, y'all were talking about certain things, and you guys were saying that it was Michael Jordan. Because of Michael Jordan, a lot of the rules were changed or whatever. I'm a person that doesn't subscribe to that 100% because at the end of the day, I've always saw Michael Jordan as getting the favoritism. The one person that I saw get more rules changed or changed more rules since he played the game because of what he did to Michael Jordan was Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson was the guy who was the catalyst for a lot of major shit being taken away.
And he was a scapegoat for it.
Exactly.
A whole lot of it.
came in 1996. I mean, for years they changed, and this is documented. You can go find the articles. They literally changed rules for Michael Jordan. One famous one, they call it the Michael Jordan rules, by the way. When you have the ball below the free throw line, anywhere below the free throw line, you can't have two defenders on you. That's going to open it up for any scorer. And there was articles written over and over and over about how basically everybody's going down the lane, everybody's dunking, they're not playing good basketball fundamentals and all that. But people change history and they go, "Oh, it was so physical," but today they make the errors with stupid rules. I don't know.
But that's why I said, like I said, you could tit for tat both any era because, like I said, the 3-point line was closer back then. You get what I'm saying?
You could
whereas it's further back now. So like you could pick and choose on them type of things. You know what I'm saying?
You tit for tat to a certain degree, but if you count the number of rules changes and who they did it for and why they did it, I'm not saying that I believe this. Well, I'm going to say something that's going to raise eyebrows. I'm not saying I believe this, but I'm saying you could make the point that if there's a such thing as the worst NBA era of all time, it was the 1980s and 1990s, especially the 1990s.
I would probably, I mean, it's eyebrow raising, but I would
probably
say this era is the worst. And
Forrest saying change, I know they touted that and put Michael Jordan name in that, but I won't say that it was because of Michael Jordan. It was to slow down all the ass beatings and shit. You know what I'm saying? That people was going to the hole and shit like that because it was a lot of ass whoopings in that hole.
The West Coast, and basically teams like Miami and the West Coast, and Houston were the teams in the NBA, at least in our generation. But overall, the West Coast was always known as the run and gun.
Right.
The East Coast was always defensively.
Actually, but can I say you're right? That's what it was known for. Now let me ask you a logical question. You got players changing teams every year, coaches changing teams, scouts changing teams, and all that. How logical is it to say that one league is physical and the other is run and gun? And then ask yourself, why does the media say this? You know why the reason is? Because most of America back then, and even today, the media has an East Coast bias. So they pay more attention to East Coast teams, and they pay attention to where they're from, New York, Philadelphia, Boston. So they see the physical play. And out west, when the games are on, they're asleep. And what do they always tell you about West? It was always the Lakers and no one else. They never told you about the Supersonics or the Houston Rockets or the LA Clippers or anyone. The only time it would happen is if the Rockets went to the finals with Ralph Sampson. In other words, they tell you about the East, but they don't tell you about the West. And they come to these stupid conclusions like the East was physical and the West was run and gun. So everyone in the West was run and gun and everyone in the East was physical. And what happened when they played? Don't they interlock? Don't they interchange?
Well, it's like it's a style of play though too. At the same time though, I mean, it wasn't everybody, but it was mostly on one side and mostly on the other side.
When you look at the scores, like the West Coast was known for putting up games. Like their average game in the West Coast was always above 100 points.
But no, let me ask you both a question. Forget the Lakers. Can you name one team from the entire 1980s that was pretty much every year a run and gun team?
That was pretty much an all run and gun team?
Yeah, because if the East Coast is physical and the West Coast is run and gun, if you take out the Lakers, how many teams can you name from the West Coast that most of the 80s were run and gun?
Probably like,
I'm gonna be real. I gotta look that shit up.
Exactly. It's probably like three. I could probably say.
Let's say you're right. Let's say you named
Houston Rockets, Seattle Supersonics.
Oh wait. Portland ain't the West, is it?
No, Portland played actually similar to the Bulls. Actually, they were the Bulls of the West. That's what they used to say. But
I said
Portland was putting up points too, though.
Houston Rockets, because when you look at Seattle, when you look at Houston and Seattle, just take those two teams. When you look at the Seattle Supersonics, they had Kemp and they had Gary Payton. Gary Payton was a running motherfucker.
No, 1980.
Who Gary Payton was coming from college.
No, 1980s. We're talking 1980s. In 1980s, the Rockets.
You said 80s. Oh. Yeah, I ain't hip, bro.
Remember you guys were saying in the 80s?
About 90s.
Remember you guys said in the 80s it was physical in the East and running gun in the West.
No, I was just saying between that. I was just saying when I'm coming into basketball and everybody and you're talking about Dick Vitale and all of these other people. When you look at college basketball to East Coast basketball, college West Coast teams scored higher. You feel what I'm saying? When it came into the pros, the same, you saw the same pattern. So this is why, for at least me and the people in my circles, we bought into the fact that, yeah, when we look at the scores, the East Coast, a good East Coast game is dude scored like 90 something points. On average, it was 70 to 80 points, between 60 and 80 points was an average East Coast game. When it got into 90, it was like, oh, did they win in overtime? No, they went in the double overtime.
So let's say we ignore that players change and coaches change and teams change and every year nothing is the same. Let's say we ignore all that, and let's say we ignore there's no set system for someone to say, okay, guys, East Coast is physical and tough and West Coast is run and gun. Let's say we ignore all this. There's no evidence that in general the East was physical and the West was run and gun. And if I'm wrong, all I'm asking is name teams.
I can't name teams.
Right, but if you go by the scores, though, I mean, it would tell you that one side was more of a scoring team versus the East Coast more hard-nosed ball.
But it wouldn't show.
It was more physical. It is more physical.
If the scoring was different, which I don't know if it was, but let's say you're right. I'm going to give you benefit of doubt. Let's say the scoring was different. It's not going to prove the West Coast was run and gun. It's just going to prove the scoring was different. And let's say I'm wrong. How would that be then? If that's the case, like think about it. It's either then you saying that the East Coast was garbage and they just didn't know they couldn't shoot worth shit. I'll give you a great example. The Los Angeles Lakers in the 1990s. They had a really young crew: Nick Van Exel, Eddie Jones, Eldon.
I remember that E&J and them. Yeah.
And before Magic Johnson came back, they weren't all running gun. They became that later on when Van Exel was getting better and passing more, but they weren't all running gun. But they still scored a lot of points. Now I'm going to flip it. Go to the East Coast. In the East Coast, the Miami Heat used to have these games where they scored like 68 points, 70 points. They weren't like, scoring a lot. They were very physical, but they also ran too. The Orlando.
Yeah, we're not saying that. We're not saying that. We're just saying where that. That's why I said not all the players or all the teams. It was more their style of play.
Every year,
you get what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna say it like this. When you go back and look at games, right? And you look at the crowd reaction and how the stadium lights up versus a fast break when you watch the Lakers, Houston Rockets, Seattle Supersonics. Any three of those teams, you watch a fast break, right? And then you watch an East Coast fast break. The East Coast fast break, it gets the same applause, but the energy on the West Coast, it's like they love that shit. Like when Magic Johnson, that was the whole thing. Magic is gone, he's away. And then,
but his passing was like an alien. He didn't pass like most people.
Yeah,
if you think of a basketball game, by the way,
Gary Payton. Let's just say Gary Payton. Let's say Gary Payton on the run with the ball. Him and Sean Kemp versus Allen Iverson running with the ball. It's two different energies. Gary Payton.
That's true. I agree, but I have no reason to think that people on the Pacific Coast are more into fast breaks than people on the East Coast.
Yeah, that's why we called it a run and gun, because they love the fast break. Up here, we like to shoot and then we like to dribble.
I think everyone who watches basketball, they love fast breaks, passing, dunking, the same, and all that the same. But let's say I'm wrong. Let's say that the people west of the Mississippi like it way more than east of the Mississippi. Let's just say that was true. Then there's no team that can, I shouldn't say no team, let me rephrase that. It's highly unlikely that human beings every year can basically just play the run and gun game over and over. They're going to get tired, burnt out, they're going to get injured, and they're going to get questioned.
Well, it did start slowing down. Well, that's what we're saying. Like it changed. It's not like we're saying every year it was the same thing. It's just the style of play was more on the West Coast, and this style of play is on the East Coast. We're not saying they weren't able. We're not saying they weren't during the era. We're not saying that they weren't able to do the same thing that West Coast wasn't. It's just two different styles of ball. It's just like having a college team that play a certain way.
Like, got you. But
you get what I mean?
But if you know that coaches, players, managers, scouts, et cetera, that they're all changing every year, how can it be the same for one side and not the other? I don't understand that.
Because the playing styles, like when you look at, again, let's just talk about fast breaks, and let's talk about a fast break between Kobe on the Lakers and the West Coast, and a fast break concerning Reggie Miller. You want to see something flashy from Kobe, but you want to see Reggie run or get the pass and come right off the pass and just let it go. Right. That's what we was like. Oh, Reggie got it. Reggie about to bury that shit. You feel what I'm saying?
But when you watch a basketball game, think of any basketball game you watched when you were a kid or when you were older. You don't have to remember every play of every game. Just think of a regular basketball game. You see the point guard brings the ball up the court. He goes inside. They rotate, all that. And you see sometimes they dunk, sometimes they do a fast break, sometimes they slow it down, whatever. There's no such thing as a team just basically always fast break or always slowing it down or all that, unless it's something unique. Like I think Cleveland in the 90s had Mike Fratello, where they would purposely slow down like just hold on to the ball over and over and over to slow things down. Like something like that is unique, but mostly basketball teams play the same. They have the same old plays, same old rotation, same old, fast breaks and so on. It's really not that.
But different. It's a different ideology, because this is why Pat Riley sucked as a coach when he came to New York.
I don't know if he sucked. He sucked.
When you look at the team that he came into, it's like, bro, you couldn't bring them. You couldn't bring New York a ring with that team.
They went to the finals.
Yeah, but you still lost. So that's like a guy get a championship fight and still get knocked out. Yeah, you was in there, but you got knocked the fuck out.
Right. Boxing is one-on-one. It's a team game. It's not Pat Riley's fault.
I mean, but or it's running gun, like you're saying, man. It's more likely you was more likely to see that style on the West Coast. I mean, I don't know how to put it. You're right. It's the same plays and shit, but it's like. That was just their MO. It's just like you said. Kobe got the ball.
Can I make a joke, man? Can I make a joke?
Yeah.
You know who else agrees with you?
Who?
Michael Jordan fans.
Stupid.
Yo, you know, like, no one else knows Michael Jordan fans. When you look at Phil Jackson, Phil Jackson did have some success. I felt he won more games than Pat Riley.
You know what I'm talking about?
No, coaches don't. Coaches probably do more things to lose a game than win a game.
It all depends on, if the coach understands the philosophy. If he understands the philosophy of the ball and he's not making stupid decisions to bench certain players because he doesn't like this guy's attitude, it doesn't fucking matter his attitude. What matters is, can he win the game?
I wouldn't put it on in any team game. I wouldn't put it on one person for winning or losing.
No, I'm not putting it on winning. I'm not putting it on one person, but I'm saying when you have a coach, right? In my world, the coach is the person who oversees everything. He knows how to work with everyone's talent.
He's the motivator.
You feel what I'm saying? So I can put together, like, the whole team is like a jigsaw puzzle. My job is, when I play this team, I got to find the best players that are going to be there for defense and the best players that are going to be offense. And I know how many people I have coming off the bench.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What's the difference between Phil Jackson, who won with the Lakers, and Phil Jackson, who lost with the Lakers?
There's relatively no difference, because you're still with the same team. But when you go to another coast that has a different basketball philosophy, like to understand East Coast ball, or New York, when you come to New York as a basketball coach, you should have took your ass down to the.
No, but hang on. You were saying Phil Jackson had relatively the same team, and that's just not true. There was a big difference between Kobe Bryant, Shaq, and Glenn Rice versus Kobe Bryant, Pau Gasol, and Andrew Bynum. It's not the same team at all.
No, this is why I said I'm not talking about when I'm talking about, when you ask me the question about Pat Riley on the Lakers, win or lose, there is absolutely no difference. But when I compare Pat Riley West Coast to Pat Riley East Coast, then I can have something to chew on. There is some meat on the bone that we could have that discussion and or make a nice pot of
But
soup.
in order for you to know
that,
that, you would have to play not every game, but you would have to play most of the games he had with the Lakers and Knicks, and I'm going to assume you didn't. So how would you know?
No, I'm going to say this. I don't necessarily have to play the game. I could watch the sports. I could read the paper and get the scores to see how you did versus how you did when you came to the East Coast.
Right, and
this is how
the records at the end of the season.
Yeah,
but
this is how chefs do it. You're judged on your last restaurant.
The newspapers, look, if you're making the point that basically what a coach can do to win and how it's his fault if they lose and all, how he has to make his team, motivate his team and all that, the papers are not going to report all these details when it comes to most of the games.
Well, that's the right, but that's the part that's why the coach is so important. He's supposed to be able to motivate and be able to talk to his players to get them to do what he needs them to do. So and if that's not his style of ball, say he's going in with the mindset of his old team, right? From the West Coast, he hits the East Coast team, and he can't motivate them to do what he's used to seeing. It's not going to fare well. So you know what I'm saying? Now there might be we're not talking about locker room spats and arguments and shit like that.
Well,
but I mean,
then the question becomes again: what was the difference between Phil Jackson, who won with the Lakers, and Phil Jackson, who lost with the Lakers?
Because it's still the Lakers. You're looking at a total different philosophy when you come to the East Coast. When you come to the East Coast, and to understand East Coast basketball, especially if you come to New York, like I just said, either go up to Rucker Park or go to West Fork.
No, I think we're having a misunderstanding.
And then you'll get a feel of.
No, we're having a misunderstanding.
He's saying what's the difference between Phil winning with the same team and losing with the same team?
Right.
No, it's no difference, and that's what I answered the question before. But when you talk about different coasts, that's where you could actually make the determination of saying,
I'm not following, man.
Is Phil Jackson's coaching style? Yeah. Is he just a West Coast coach that got lucky with the Lakers, or is he that type of coach to take that style and get rings?
There's no such thing as West Coast, East Coast coach. But let's say I'm wrong. Let's say there was such thing as West Coast and East Coast coach. If a coach motivates, and he does, I'm not saying you guys are wrong. If he motivates, he convinces them to do how to do well, he teaches them and all that, and he's on a team that wins and he's on a team that loses, you could say, look, this guy that won, he did this. This guy that lost, he didn't do this. But if it's the same guy, what's the difference then?
Because you're talking about a person being stationary as opposed to being able to take that concept. Once you have a winning concept, the human psyche will always want to repeat it or try to take elements of that and repeat it someplace else. And if you can't do that, then that tells you your style of coaching is relegated to one specific area or specific style of basketball.
But in Phil Jackson's
players, even style of players.
In Phil Jackson's case, he won in the West, he won in the East Coast. He won with different years and lost in the West and lost in the East and lost in different years. What's so different about him? He's literally.
How many championships did he win on the East Coast?
6.
With who?
The Chicago Bulls.
Okay, how many championships?
You didn't know that?
No, he's saying when he say East Coast, he's thinking about East Coast, even like New York and shit like that. That's why that's what AC is talking about.
But the East Coast is going to include a lot of teams that are not.
No, we know that, but I'm talking about to his point. That's what he's saying.
I'm asking the question of now. Here comes the other part of the question. That wasn't the last. That wasn't the last set of questions.
Wait, to the host, is he saying the Atlantic Ocean?
Did he? How many championships?
No, he's still on the East Coast.
How many championships did he win when he was on the Lakers?
I think he won. Let's see here: 1, 2, 3, 4. I think. No, 5. He won 5.
He won 5. He won 5 with the Lakers.
Yeah.
And 6 with Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, that's right.
Having one of the greatest players. Having one of the greatest players.
You're changing the argument.
Yeah,
no, I'm not changing the argument because how can I change the argument when throughout the evening to make your point, you said take this out, take that out, take that out, take that out. Let's not do this. Let's not do that. You would give all of these variables that you're taking out to make.
You misunderstood me when I said take this out.
What's good, Chappelle? But no, he's saying. I think. Let me pull this together for y'all. I think what he's saying is what I said when you said what's the difference. I was saying that the players. I don't know if y'all heard me say it.
Yeah, I heard you say the players.
And Phil had that's like I said. It's not just a style of play. Sometimes it's a style of player that he's used to. Like he said, he needed the Michael Jordan. He needed
everyone
a Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Like that was his, and to be able to break those guys and them guys wanting to listen, he was able to deal with them type of guys. You know what I'm saying? So that would make a big difference in whatever, whatnot with Phil. You know what I mean? So,
but every coach can play with good. Like which coach is going to say I don't want Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant? You know what I mean?
No, I'm not saying he didn't want him. I'm saying that that's who he worked well with. I mean, he took guys like, let's not act like Michael Jordan was the shit when he came in. He wasn't. Let's he not. He was a high flyer. Jordan was a high flyer when he came in. Like, and Kobe had to get his shot together and would be willing to listen. He had to break that horse. You know what I'm saying? So
you can check Michael Jordan's numbers when he came in. They were as good as any other year, pretty much.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he wasn't the Michael Jordan of as late when he first came in. He was mostly a high flyer. That's what he was. He was known for.
Look, so let me
but then when you take like Kobe, for instance, he was a knucklehead. He didn't want to listen. Like I'm only taking this out of Phil's mouth. Like sometimes you got to break a horse, and he's like you said, you'll see qualities. Like you could be the greatest player if you fucking listen.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And he had an eye for that. You know what I mean?
People say all kinds of things. If you ask Phil Jackson who's the greatest, one day he said I think Michael Jordan. Another day he said Bill Russell. I think one time he made it seem like it was Kobe Bryant. People say different things for different reasons. I'm not saying he's wrong. I just don't know why he said it, what's going on. But at the end of the day, even if he said that and he meant it, it doesn't mean he's right. But back to Michael Jordan. When you say he wasn't the same Michael Jordan, when did he become the best?
Man, the way I look at Jordan, man, Jeffrey Jordan is the beginning. That's what I call Jeffrey, with the hair. And it's just he just elevated as it left. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is he wasn't the same player. You got players that's the same as they come in, and then as they leave. Jordan elevated his game to the fadeaway. He was a mid-range shooter, and he could jump. That's what
if you look at his overall game, he was better in the 1980s. And let me remind you, he's younger in the 1980s, so he's going to be better.
Hey. But he also got his ass whooped a lot too, and that's why he couldn't go get that damn chip.
Actually, I'm going to defend Mike, and I'm the guy who says Michael Jordan fans are the worst.
I was finna say now he defending Mike. Y'all listen.
I'll tell you why. See, I'm not saying you're doing this. Okay, I'm not saying you're doing this, but people make this mistake where they put it on a guy for winning and losing, and so when Michael Jordan lost, they go, "Oh, he wasn't the same. He wasn't in his prime. He wasn't having this. He didn't have the championship prime and all that." But if you look at him as a player, his statistics, and he's younger, he was just as good or at his best in the 1980s.
So, yeah, see, but you looking at numbers, though. I'm talking about your overall style of play plays a part.
What else is it? If you don't look at numbers, what else are you going to go by?
Nope. Hey, if you hit, I'm going to ask you a question.
You got to look at the stats.
Yeah, that's what you got to look at stats, though, bro. But I'm right. But people believe numbers so much like they can't lie. AC, let me ask AC. If I shot 100 free throws and I missed 50 of them, I mean I hit 50% of my free throws, right?
Yes, sir.
If you shot 2 free throws, you made both of them. That means you made 100% of your free throws that season, right?
Yes, sir.
So therefore, if it was on paper, it looked like that you the better free throw shooter, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, then.
Okay, so by this logic, you got two problems with this logic. Number one, you can never go by numbers ever again. Because according to
you just did though, bro. You just did. You just told me the style of play doesn't matter. It's just numbers, bro. It's not just numbers.
It is numbers. You just got to make the right conclusion.
You're misunderstanding me. You're misunderstanding me. I'm saying by your logic, you can never go by numbers again. And secondly, if you're going to say numbers are not the end all be all, I'm with you. But then anything else you go by is less reliable than numbers.
No. See, now he's getting away from the whole point of when he was asking.
I don't know why you're trying to get away. I'm right here, man.
The original point. Hold on. The original point of you asking me was about being. Why do they say he's the greatest? No, I'm not. No, I'm just saying. You said that about being the greatest player in this and the third. All I'm saying is it takes more than that to be the greatest player in the world.
I'm not disputing that, but what you
that's
said,
what that's why I said what I said.
But when you said that, if you're going to say, look, a guy goes 2 for 2 in free throws, you're trying to show me that numbers aren't always reliable, right?
No, it's not. No, I didn't take it like that. I took it as.
Well, let me ask him. Let me see what he meant.
Look at the numbers.
So let me ask him what he meant.
Numbers and the stats.
No, but
if the guy only took 2 shots.
No, but let's see what he meant. He said it. Did you mean that numbers?
If it's on paper, it will say that he's 100% free throws.
Right, but nobody said go.
There's no if ways about it. You said number. You said you're going by the stats. So the stats say what they say, and this means what it means.
You're not getting me. I'm not saying cherry pick the numbers.
You just said if you go by the numbers, that's what it means.
Right, but I didn't say cherry pick his numbers.
I didn't cherry pick no numbers. I just gave an example. Right. If it's all about the numbers, then it's all about the numbers.
Well, that's why you go.
And that's how you're looking at it, and that's how you're looking at the game. And my argument is that it's not just all about the game. It's all about the style of play, how they play, and that's what that all goes into a basketball player.
You're not getting my argument. You're still not getting my argument. I'm not saying. I get what you're saying. I'm with you. Numbers don't tell the whole story, and they're not always reliable. I'm with you, so you don't have to convince me. What I'm saying to you is, if you go by numbers, you go by everything, not only a few numbers that are misleading. But if you say, hey, look, you can't depend on these numbers, then that means anything else you go by, it's going to be less reliable.
That's where you're losing me because
I'm not understanding. It's like you're agreeing, but you're not agreeing.
I'll give you an example. Think about all the things they do in a basketball game: scoring points, getting rebounds, getting assists, getting steals. Most of these things you can document with numbers. Now, if you say we can't depend on all numbers are not always reliable. I'm with you. But then anything else you go by, anything. Okay, let's go by how they set screens. Let's go by how they smile. Let's go by how they pass and all that. It's going to be less reliable because you can't measure it.
But that is how when they make a pass and that pass is caught and that pass turns into a score, those are numbers. So the question of
I don't think you guys understand.
Does a guy that only took 2 free throw shots and he's known as a free throw 100% free throw shooter, and you're talking about all the numbers, then that would tell you he is the guy who will more than likely
I got you.
The 3-point play.
I got you. But you're forgetting what I'm
saying. So he's going to be that guy to where he doesn't go to the line. He scores.
It's like
let me respond to this. Thanks. When you say that you know all the numbers, but you're missing some numbers. Here's what you're missing. If you go by the 2 for 2 free throws, you're focusing where it says 100%. You're ignoring the part where it says 2 for 2. That's
I'm going to see. You're trying to paint it as a narrative, like I'm painting a certain type of picture. I'm
trying to follow him, but what I'm saying is what I'm saying is this.
Remember, guys, hard to debate 3 people at once, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying.
Yeah, no,
it's not a debate, man. This is a conversation.
I'm just saying this to you. When if I was to take everything and I see a guy that's 2 for 2 on free throws, right? Mm-hmm. And the first thing I'm gonna say is this guy must be nice as hell because he don't go to the line a lot. Right. He's burning the shit out of dude. So either he's gonna have a hell of a lot of passes or his scoring is going to be very high. But he's going to be one of those players that I'm automatically gonna say this dude is nice because people can't even chop him up to whatever. I mean, chop him up to have him go to the free throw line because he'll get rid of the ball before that happens unless you're getting called for technical fouls. But the point is a low percentage of number like that, I'm not going to believe every time he moving forward. Every time he goes to the line, he's 100% free throw.
No, that's why you wouldn't judge a player based on that time he went 2 for 2. When I say look at the numbers, no, that's why I'm saying when I say look at the numbers, I'm saying you look at the entire season, all the averages, all the totals.
Yes, exactly.
But if someone says, look, you can't always rely on numbers. I agree with that part, but the part that you're not getting is anything else you're going to judge a whole player's game on. I'm not talking about one part, 2 parts, 3 parts, and all that. Anything else where it comes to the whole entire game is going to be less reliable than statistics.
Okay, let me give you an example. Like, for instance, I'm only saying this because this is how they do it. I'm only going off how they do it because you start, the things about Michael Jordan and the media and all this stuff, but that's how they do it. You get what I'm saying? I get for amongst us fans. I'm just bringing it back to full circle of what we talking about. Like what we said, amongst us fans, we can have this conversation. But like when you brought up the media and stuff like that, that's what they do.
That's right. And who are they?
Like that's what they do. Like, no, you can't say the media get paid to spit that shit. They reading off a prompter. Like, for instance, like I remember one era of LeBron, right? One era of LeBron, they kept saying he's the greatest passer ever. Hold on. Do we not remember that, right? And I was like, damn, that's all y'all gonna say about dude? He's the greatest passer ever. And but this is what they do. They'll find great numbers where he excelled at. And they like you say, they'll cherry pick those numbers and run with it. That's what they do.
But sometimes they just say that for like entertainment. Like they just say that
over and over again.
But that's what you're not getting. If I said
that's what I'm saying.
If I said to you, I found an episode of Fox News where they were criticizing Republicans. You don't go by selective parts. You go by the narrative, the overall narrative of the media. Just like most fans, most human beings on this earth pick Michael Jordan as the greatest, including most of the media. Now, you will find examples where they're all writing LeBron James. I'm with you. They do that. But you know who they write even more? Michael Jordan. You know who does it? Which one has it longer? Michael Jordan. In fact, I have seen more criticism of LeBron James than Michael Jordan. And not only more criticism, I've seen nitpicking to the point where if he's bald, they make fun of him. If he has hair, they make fun of him. If he shoots the clutch shot, they make fun of him. If he passes the ball, they make fun of him. If he wears baggy pants, they make fun of him. If he wears tight pants, they make fun of him. If he plays with children and tries to help, they make fun of him. If he dominates against children, they'll make fun of him. If he actually tries to be a good leader and say,
"Who are you talking about, LeBron?"
LeBron James. Anything he does, if he tries to be a good leader, come on, guys, let's play.
It's a different. But see, you talking about now. Let me say something to that. It's not that he's not a great batter. You talking about you get into a lot of shit outside. That's because he put himself out there as such. Like, it's too much access to basketball players at this point. It wasn't that type of access back then. As much as we knew, goddamn, it was the biggest conspiracy ever. Michael Jordan got a gambling problem, which was not a lie, and then they thought his dad got killed because of it, right? That was the biggest scandal that he had. You know what I mean?
You're partly right, but then there's another problem. If that's the situation, that it's basically more eyes on LeBron James, like Tupac said, all eyes on me. If it's happening most of him, how come it doesn't happen with all the other stars who have lots of cameras?
Because he's the face of the NBA, bro. Hold on. You're okay. Okay. See, now you got he's the face of the NBA, bro. It's gonna be more scrutiny on him more than anyone else, bro.
No, wait. For years, LeBron James was not the face of the NBA. People thought Kobe Bryant, Shaq, even Chris Paul.
Shaq had his time too with scandals and all sorts of shit. Kobe had his shit. Kobe had his shit too, bro.
You're not getting. Have you forgotten the fact that Kobe almost didn't even
you're not getting. No, guys, you're not getting me. I'm not saying no one else got criticized. I'm saying LeBron James gets criticized more than Shaq and Kobe Bryant and Pau Gasol and all the other stars.
Yeah, but it's also about how you carry yourself, bro. Like, okay, for instance, going back to Michael Jordan. You don't think his stats don't have nothing to do with it? You go to Kobe. You don't think his stats have nothing to do with it? You don't think it has nothing to do with LeBron's stats? Then you take the scandals. They're all different. But look, you got all three of them names are faces of the NBA.
I'm not understanding. What do you mean his stats? What do you mean?
Like some of the stats that Michael Jordan done, ain't nobody else has produced.
Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan had lots of games and finals where their stats were not as good. It happened. It's there.
No, I'm talking about like fucking defense, all-time defense and shit like that. There's things that have not been reproduced. You get to, and then also you take that type of era of play. You take
I don't believe all this.
No, listen. I'm trying to tell you why these faces are built the way they built. You got to listen. You got to listen.
No, you say you're not making any sense.
Shit, I'm making plenty of. If he listen, because he's saying that the scrutiny on LeBron. Why aren't they looking at everybody else? He's the face of the NBA, bro. You know how many NBA players sleep around on their wives?
You're just getting loud and annoyed at me. So
no. I'm trying. You talking while I'm talking. I'm trying to get you to hear me, bro.
Misunderstanding.
Because you're saying it's not a misunderstanding. You said I'm going off what you're saying. I'm going off of what you're saying. You said, why are there no other cameras on none of the other stars in the NBA? That's what you said.
Unbelievable. We were doing so good for a while.
Come on, bro. Don't do that, man. Don't
listen. If you get
don't bow out on me now. This because I'm only answering your question. You won't let me answer your question, bro.
Are we calling it a night? Is that it?
No, let me answer your question. Now you go run. That's the LeBron in you. Don't run. Don't run, LeBron.
You look like a fat motherfucker. How about that?
I am a fat motherfucker.
So shut up then.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Okay,
thank you.
1,000 subscribers.
But that's good. That's good. You didn't do me no favors. See, this is why LeBron fans hate Michael Jordan. Now the truth is coming out, bro.
When did I pick LeBron James?
I love LeBron, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
When did I pick LeBron James?
You won't even let you said why there was not any. Why they not looking at all the other stars like LeBron? I said, and you won't let me answer the question.
I'm not mad because you're disagreeing. I'm saying
I didn't. What I want to do is answer the question.
No, but you don't even know what I'm saying. That's
you
why
asked the question.
No, I said other things earlier you missed. That's what I'm trying to get.
Bro, I'm talking about the current question.
Anyway, let's start over. This is all on tape. Anyone can rewind and find out what happens. Let's start fresh, okay?
That's fine. No, I want to answer the question. I'm going to answer the question, bro. You talking about the face of the NBA.
By the way,
other stars don't matter, bro.
By the way, this is how Michael Jordan fans are. They get angry for no good reason because you don't.
He obviously didn't hear what I said about Michael Jordan, did he? And all the faces get a scandal on them, bro. All of them have scrutiny on them, bro.
LeBron James, did you? I never picked him as the greatest, you moron.
I didn't say you picked him as the greatest, but I know you acting like a sissy right now, calling names and shit.
How am I a fan of LeBron James? What have I said that makes me a fan of him? I criticized the type.
I never said you was a fan, bro. You the one went down the list of they're berating LeBron. Nobody makes fun of nobody else but LeBron. That was you, bro.
Do you ever remember what you said? You said this is how LeBron James fans are. That's what you said.
Oh my God, bro. Did you not? Now everybody on this panel, did you not hear him get his long list of why LeBron gets so much heckling and it didn't happen to nobody else? Yeah, exactly, bro. I know I heard that with my own ears, bro.
3-on-1 overtalk me. Go ahead, just 3-on-1 overtalk me.
You did say that. You said he's playing with kids. He's doing this shit.
Universal, what do you want to say, bro?
So my whole thing is, no, I won't finish my point. He think I'm coming at him. The thing is, he think I'm coming at him. I'm not. I'm just trying to explain that they coming at LeBron because he's the face. They came at Kobe because he cheated on his wife. They came at Michael Jordan for the gambling, bro. They all three of those people you name are the face of the NBA.
Are you black or Asian?
Huh?
Are you black or Asian?
I'm whatever your mama want me to be, baby. Is that simple? Now check this out. All I was trying to say is that all the people you name, were the faces. That's why they get the most scrutiny, bro. Hey, I knew it was in you. Say it again.
Starting drama, be an asshole.
Say it again.
I was nice to you. I was trying to plug your page.
You was nice to me. You said it like you was doing me a favor, bro.
Look at the way you act. The way you act. And the reason you like this because you mad that I don't pick Michael Jordan. That's why you mad.
No, it has nothing to do with Michael Jordan, bro. It has nothing to do with Mike. You gave the sob story of LeBron and then said you're not a LeBron fan.
Everything you said.
Like, stop playing, bro.
Why do you keep saying, bro?
I can do this all day. I live for this shit.
I'm not your bro, by the way.
I don't give a fuck.
That's why you have me on your show.
No, I'm just a nice person. And now you my entertainment. I can give a fuck, bro.
You know I'm popular. You want my autograph.
You ain't popular shit. You won't even show your fucking face.
Go on Google. You'll find out how popular I am.
I don't give a damn.
That's your answer? Good answer.
Yeah.
You're not popular. I don't give a damn.
I don't live for popularity, bro. See how you sound?
You do. That's why you're on camera.
No, I'm on camera because I want to be here, bro. Like, this dude crazy as fuck, bro. And then you get mad. You got on here to debate me, and now you're mad.
Yeah, well, when you get
how does that work, bro?
Well, if you can get mad, I can get mad.
I'm not mad. That's the thing,
I'm not mad
bro.
either. Relax, bro. Relax.
Well, then why you calling me all these names and shit,
Why
then,
you
bro?
calling me all these names, bro?
This dude right here, boy.
Your goatee looks like my dick hair, by the way.
That's good.
Wow.
You probably jack it off every fucking night, don't
That's
you?
right. You look sexy, dog. Look, come here, baby.
I knew you was a bitch.
With your
I
fat
knew
ass.
it. There it is. Y'all hear that shit?
Yeah, that was
Nice.
I knew it. You suspect as fuck. I knew it, bro.
And this is you not talking shit, huh?
Man,
Yeah, I'm
somebody
talking
get
shit
this
now.
shit
You
on
talking
the
shit. What the fuck you thought, bro?
That's what I was doing. I was talking shit because
You was. You started to call motherfucker and all that shit. I can give a fuck about that shit. That shit don't make me no never mind.
I can tell you don't give a fuck when you get
You
triggered.
obsessed with my goatee and shit. You probably think about whacking your dick when you get off and all that shit.
like what?
You're showing off to everybody. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not showing off, bro. This is what I do to trolls, bro. You got on here to debate, then you get mad. You start, and I've been letting you live for the longest. You've been manipulating this whole argument by taking points out. Let's take this out. Let's take this out. You contradicted yourself like 3 or 4 times in the whole argument. I sat here just let you live, bro.
Look who's triggered.
So stop. I'm not triggered, bro. That's
The
you.
whole time I saw it coming, I smelled it for a long time.
Man, stop it, bro. This is what you live for, bro.
Clues over and over. You were getting triggered.
This is what you live for, and now you got it. Deal with
You
it.
haven't given me nothing. You're one of the worst debaters I ever had.
That's fine. See, that's the thing. You led with debate. I said conversation. That lets me know you combative. You want to be combative with someone. And I'm giving you what you want. Live with it, and you can't handle it.
So I was combative the whole time? Is that what you're telling me?
No, this is what you want. You came here, I want to debate. I want to debate. Why you just can't have a normal conversation?
I didn't say that.
You did. Like what he say? Rewind.
Don't stutter, asshole.
He got on here. What did he say? He got on here and said, I want you to come on my channel to debate. Did he not say that?
You gonna ask your boyfriend?
Did he not say that?
Yeah,
he said, I want you to come over on my channel to have a debate. I said, let's have a conversation, bro.
And
He said that shit at the very fucking beginning, bro. And people like that always want to feel right. I don't care to debate, bro.
And you said you wanted to go on.
Yeah, I'll go on. I don't give a fuck.
You didn't say you wanted to go on.
I'll still go on. The shit, do you not know? None of this is personal, bro. This is YouTube, bro.
Your microphone is just overpowering me. That's all it is, man.
No, it's not, bro.
I'm
giving you a chance to talk. What do you want to say? What do you want to say, Universe?
You never win in a one-on-one conversation or whatever.
Now it's a one-on-one conversation, which is a what?
Obviously, I'm being sarcastic, you fat fuck.
I know, right? She feeds me good.
When I said I wanted to have a debate, you said yes.
What?
So now you're admitting that you said you wanted to have a
Thank
debate?
you. See how he contradicted himself, bro? Like,
You don't even know
that's
what
what
I
I'm saying.
said.
The dude is cooking himself, bro.
You don't even know what I said.
We just heard what you said, bro. You cooking yourself, bro.
You didn't, bro. You didn't, bro. You laugh like a bitch too, by the way.
That's fine, bro. You gay as fuck. You gay?
You talking to a gay guy? Then what's up?
Are you gay?
No, I'm straight actually.
Oh, okay.
How about you? Are you gay?
No, I'm not.
Okay. You look like a fat ass, so you know what I'm saying?
I am fat, bro. You keep saying that shit like it's not obvious, bro.
Who's weird? Get some exercise, you fat, obese, greaseball
What
mother.
the fuck, man? I don't have to.
Anyway, what I said to you was, if I said you want to debate, you said you were willing to go on and do it. That's what I'm saying.
I did say that. I did say that. I didn't lie about that, bro.
And don't put it on. Well, I lied too. How about that?
I didn't lie about that. What?
And I didn't lie about that either. How about that?
How old are you, bro? Right, he's trolling, bro. This dude right here is hilarious, bro. I like him. I like him though. I like him though, bro.
I know what you guys are doing. It's not going to work on me. Just so you know.
Ain't nobody did nothing to you, bro.
I know what you're doing, man. It's so
Nobody's
obvious.
trying to do anything.
Right, like I ain't playing victim now and shit. Why you playing victim?
Let's be honest. The reason all this shit started, let's just be honest. Forget about the victim, the faggot, your mama, and all that stuff.
Hey, watch that word, bro. I ain't say that, bro. Don't say that.
Okay, fine. You didn't say that. The reason all this happened was because you were slowly getting annoyed that I didn't agree with you about Michael Jordan and all that.
No, not true.
You could play the tape. I'm willing to bet it's right there. I remember how it went. It was right there.
No, you remember some fantasy shit, bro. I was talking about the face, all the faces. I didn't say nothing. I even talked about Michael Jordan's scandal, bro.
My memory is rock solid. And I remember how
faces of basketball.
It is.
And even when that happened, I still stayed nice. I didn't start talking shit and saying
this dude right here trolling. What?
I was actually really respectful. And then after a while, I just said, "Fuck it." He's gonna keep acting like this. His boyfriend's gonna keep acting like this. I'm not gonna.
See how you talking? That's how you start talking. That's how this shit went left.
No, that's not. So I did it for no reason. That's what you're saying?
No, you got mad because you didn't want me to answer the point that you didn't make.
I got mad all of a sudden after an hour when we were talking. I just got mad randomly for no reason.
Yeah, bro. I was trying to answer your question. You was trying to cut me off talking about there was other questions. Ain't no other question. Let me answer one question at a time.
That's not what happened. There was more to it than that. If that's what you believe happened, you're dumb.
How the hell can you fucking answer a question? You gonna give me 3 other questions?
That's not what happened. You're just making dumb shit up again.
No, you did. You said there's other stuff, and I'm like, hold on, let me answer this question.
That's not what happened. It's all.
Oh my god, bro! I know it's all on tape, bro. You get cooked, man. It's all good, bro. Stop it, bro. Hey, I appreciate this. You have no idea, man. You making my night. But look,
don't worry. Your page is gonna get no subscribers. Don't worry.
What'd you say?
I'm saying your lame page is not going to get subscribers. Don't worry.
Oh, so you live for that type shit? You live for that? You live for that?
Yeah, I live for that. Why are you on YouTube if you're not doing it for the fame?
For the fame?
Yeah, for the money. If you're not doing it for the money and attention, why are you on here?
Who says I'm not doing it for the fucking money?
That's what you said.
I said I'm on here because I want to be here, bro.
Right. And I said you were doing it for the money.
The fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck? The money, the money come with it, bro.
What, bro? What, bro? What?
The money come with it, bro.
What, bro? What?
So what are you talking about, bro?
What, bro?
This dude, now you're not acting. He finna. Hey, in 5 minutes, he's gonna swear to God.
I know what you're doing, man. It's not gonna work on me, man. Relax.
You're weird. You're acting real weird.
You're weird. Your mama. Your mama.
What's wrong?
That's what 1990s people are. They always do your mama jokes.
Oh my god, bro! This shit is. I feel like I'm being punked right now, bro. This dude straight said your mama.
Earlier, you did a your mama joke. You know that,
this
right?
dude right here, bro. This dude, your mama. That's the best. That's the best you can come up with, bro.
You don't get the sarcasm. You really don't get the sarcasm.
Oh my god, I'm dead, bro.
You really don't get the sarcasm. You that dumb? You don't get the sarcasm?
No, I really didn't, dog. I think you were serious. I think you were serious as fuck. Your mama. Your mama.
You want me to explain it to you? You want me to explain it?
Oh my god, bro.
No. Okay, never mind. Yeah, man. I was serious. Man.
Why you mad though, bro? Like, stop being mad. We was having a good conversation. You gonna get mad, bro?
Why you mad, bro?
Damn, bro.
Damn, why you mad, bro?
You got what you wanted, and then now you crying, bro. Stop crying, bro.
You crying, man.
Aren't you an Eddie's baby? Like, how you so old?
Is that your boyfriend backing you up, though?
Oh
you
my
so
god,
old.
bro.
Aren't you an Eddie's baby?
He got these lame ass jokes trying to talk, hiding behind a black screen.
How old do you think I am?
Aren't you like in your 30s?
I don't care, bro.
Okay. Well, one guy says I don't care. One guy says 30s. All right.
I don't care. It's just funny, bro. I don't understand.
Your boyfriend cares, by the way.
Because I'm trying
but you saying you're not gay though, bro? Like, why you keep talking about boyfriends and stuff, bro?
Having me on, bro.
Why you have an option to leave the show? I'm not holding you hostage, bro.
You have an action hang up on me.
I'm not gonna hang up on you. You met the right person, bro. You met the right person. I love trolls, bro. I swear.
I want to be serious for a second. This is no talking shit, no being an asshole. Just I debated thousands of people. You're one of the dumbest debaters I've ever debated in.
Hey, that's cool. Cause why? Cause I keep you up here and they hung up on your ass.
Yeah, that's what happened.
What the fuck?
No, you even laugh like a black guy.
I am black, you dumb fuck. What the fuck? This right here is stupid as shit. Oh, this dude's stupid as shit, dog.
You're Asian, dog. Yeah, Asian, dog.
Oh my god, bro.
Yo, he said you Asian.
Yeah, he said I'm Asian, bro.
Konnichiwa. Ni hao ma.
God damn, bro.
Like, what are you on? Like
I can't understand the other guy. I can't understand the other guy. Say a lot of
cell phone? You on a flip phone?
Can you talk a lot of please? I can't understand him.
Oh my god, he was waiting on this the whole time. I knew it, bro. I knew it.
So why didn't I start early?
This dude is funny.
Yeah, it is, bro. He was, man, dog. The funny part about this is, ladies and gentlemen,
you got mad first. Relax.
He likes this shit, bro. And I'm with it. And I invite you, and I want you back on here, man, because I do love trolls, bro.
If I like this shit, why don't I do this in all my programs?
I don't know nothing about your programs, to be honest with you.
Find out.
You know what I'm saying? But I like this shit, bro.
I'm asking you though, if I'm like this,
let me ask you a question then. Let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this question for real. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Why, when you got upset, one of the first things you said you black motherfucker. Now, after that, why am I supposed to take you fucking seriously, bro?
Sure. Yeah, it's the same reason you talked about my mom. That's why.
So you had to go to race card because I said your mom?
That makes no sense.
Right, bro.
That's your troll comeback?
No, I'm not trying. I'm asking a question. I want to know the real, bro.
You in the background so you feel good?
I asked you a question, man. Give me a real answer besides because I said your mom.
You asked me a question?
Yeah, I asked you a question.
How do you say the word ask? How do you say it?
Bro.
What? He one of them. He trying to be one of them. And
yeah.
We got AG against me too now? All right.
Come on,
so
bro.
At the end of the day, I just really want to know.
Dumb 1980s West Coast, East Coast bullshit. That was dumb, man. Seriously.
Bro.
Talking about, I saw Pete Maravich, but the 1980s and 1990s, it was West Coast, East Coast. What the fuck was that bullshit, man? Seriously.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
I
don't know what he's talking about anymore. Hey, universe, man. Promise me you gonna come back, bro. You gonna come back?
You want me to make promise with you, baby girl?
Yeah, do that.
Oh, okay, no.
Oh man,
come on,
you suck. Like you gotta come back, bro.
Why? We just having a conversation.
Funny, bro.
Yeah, bro.
No,
like this channel, man. I don't disclude no troll. I love y'all, man.
Well, I tell you what, why don't you come on my show?
I told you I would. The universe, man. Y'all check him out. Universe.
Yeah, thank you. The Universe Galaxy.
Universe Galaxy, bro.
Universe Galaxy.
That's right. And by the way, just so you know, because I know some people are going to talk shit about my page, it's not my only page. Just so you know.
That's fine, but I'm gonna come, bro. This shit don't bother me, bro.
You want to make fun of how people talk, but he says some shit like the Universe Galaxy.
Right.
Oh, you don't like the name of my page now?
All right. Let me see.
I just wanted to know, man. So why? Now let me ask this other question. Why does a racist get on the panel with black folks and then get mad and throw a hissy fit?
That's a really
and
good
all
question. That's a really good question. Why does a guy who doesn't like gay people talk shit about gay people?
I didn't say I didn't like gay people, bro. You the one keep calling out talking about boyfriends and shit, bro. I just asked a simple question: were you gay?
Yeah, and he talked about your.
And you the one that said the F bomb, and he the one that said the F bomb. I didn't say that. Didn't you say that?
One person at a time. It's hard to debate three people at once. You know?
Didn't you say the F word? I didn't say that.
Didn't you talk about gay people?
No, you said that.
Oh, then I didn't say the F word. No.
Yes, you did, bro. I asked you, were you gay, bro? That's all I did. I said, are you gay? Because you keep asking about boyfriends. You want to kiss me now and shit.
Yeah, you talked about some faggot shit, gay shit.
See, there you go. See?
There you go. You don't got an answer again. You're a terrible debater, dog. Seriously, you're really bad at it.
You doing it for me.
I'm going to take a guess that you smoke weed and you never graduated college.
No, that's not true.
What college shithole you graduated?
What?
Huh?
Well, I went to,
what did he say?
I went to Hofstra University.
What did he say?
The other guy saying, say it louder, please.
I said I went to Hofstra University. That
I didn't ask you where
actually an Ivy League.
I didn't ask you where you went.
So I'm telling you, you trying to insinuate some shit, but I'm telling you where I went.
He admitted that he racist. He admitted that he a homophobe. This dude crazy, bro.
Why is he a racist? But he's talking about like
you just said the F word like twice, bro. Like why are you going that route?
I thought you said I was gay.
I asked you, were you gay?
Oh, you never said I was gay? Are you serious?
Well, the thing is, most
homophobes you got a bad memory, dog, man. Your memory is really bad, man.
Most homophobes are really gay. They tend to find that shit out later on.
Okay, well, which one is it? Am I gay or not gay? Make up your minds.
Well, you the one talking about kissing everybody.
Make up your minds. Which one is it?
And you want boyfriends and shit.
Yeah. I love Asian sausage.
See? Why would you say so?
Because I like Asian sausage, yeah. Don't be mad because you're losing against me, man. Relax.
I'm not even debating. I can't debate that, bro. If you like that shit, you like that shit, bro. I don't like this shit. I ain't never been near one. So
all you guys would lose badly one-on-one against me.
It's all for you, man. If that floats your boat, getting your rocks off the Peyton people and making them feel like, oh, you're superiors, go ahead, bro. But that shit don't work over here, bro.
So you're superior when you troll? Okay.
No, I'm not trolling, bro. I'm just laughing off of what you're saying.
You said you were trolling. Do you remember anything you say, by the way?
No.
I pay attention to more things you say than you pay attention to.
If I did that, listening to you would make me severely dumb.
So many times you say something and then you go, I never said it. Like, do you listen to what you say or no?
No. Do you hear the person I'm listening to? Why would I remember anything you fucking say, bro?
Then you pay attention to yourself. I pay attention.
Like, goddamn, bro. I'm just talking shit to a troll, bro. Like, you ain't important.
You're just gonna say anything now to act like you're winning against me.
Oh no, I'm not trying to win. This is entertainment.
Did you see what DJ said in the comments? Is he talking about the history of East Coast and West Coast rap music being?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about, bro. Like, he's all over the board, bro.
What about East Coast, West Coast rap? What was that?
Were you talking about that?
Who, me?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
If you want me to talk about that, I could talk about that. No problem. Who you guys like? Michael Jordan the rapper? Who you guys like?
Yeah, Michael Jordan the rapper. We like him.
Right. We love him.
He's my favorite rapper.
He hates Michael Jordan, y'all. For everybody tuning in, he hates Michael Jordan.
Yeah, that's another thing Michael Jordan fans always say. You're a hater. You're a LeBron.
You don't want to keep bringing him up. You start the conversation off about you don't like Michael Jack, MJ fans and all this shit. So, I mean, hey.
Oh, is that what happened? I'm sure you're right.
It is, because that was the basis of your argument. You know who says it's Michael Jordan fans.
Okay, well, the tape is there for anyone to play. If anybody going to play it.
This guy right here, bro.
Don't be mad because I one up you every time, man. Don't be mad.
You ain't one up shit. This dude weird.
When people don't have an answer, they go, "This dude weird."
This guy you are one of God's special kids.
Every time you don't have an answer, he's a troll. He's weird. He's gay. He's stupid.
So you done heard this shit before, huh? So you done flipped out on other channels. Now I see why they hung up on your ass. So he just told on himself, bro.
Yeah.
You just told, so you always flip out like this. You went for you're an opportunist, bro.
By the way, you do a smart thing. When you talk shit, you laugh at the end to make it sound funnier. That's what
I'm laughing for me, bro. Like, for real, you just don't know this shit's tickling me, bro. This shit is hilarious, bro.
It's a smart thing you do, man. It's really smart. I don't do that shit, but
I guess. Yeah, you do others.
Laugh at your own jokes.
You do other shit.
Tell them why you mad.
And I make money when I do it.
Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad.
Right.
Good comeback. Good comeback. Just make shit up. Good comeback, man.
Oh my God, bro.
Are you
DJ, bro? I blame DJ for this shit, bro. DJ asked me one time. He said, "Why did the trolls always find your channel?" I don't know. By the way,
the host.
And salute to all my trolls. Y'all unique as fuck. I swear to God.
To the host. Even before we were fighting, they were calling me troll anyway. Just so you know.
No, they wouldn't.
Yes, they were. I read it.
For real? Where?
In chat room.
I'm finna look.
I'll give you an example. Remember in the beginning when things were cool and I was saying, "Hey, I don't want to change topics. I don't want to hijack your show. We go to boxing and all that." They were saying, "This guy's hijacking your show. He's trolling. He's trying to make it about basketball and all that." And you did the same. I remember at one point you did the same thing when I was actually saying to you, "Hey, we can go to boxing. Hey, go ahead. Like, I'll wait." I told AG when he first came in, "Go ahead." Like, I wanted him to get a chance. Hey, I don't want you guys to think I'm hijacking your show and all that. You actually started saying, "Oh, now you want to talk about the NBA. You want to talk about Michael Jordan." You were doing the same thing then. That's how you Michael Jordan fans are. Anytime someone, you guys,
hold on, you blame me for what the chat said, and I kept riding with you on the conversation.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. You're not getting it. You're not getting what I'm saying.
Did he not blame me for just going along with the conversation?
No, that's not what I'm saying. No,
that's what you blaming the chat on me, and because I kept talking with you to sport.
This is why we start fighting, because you're not listening to what I'm saying.
I'm not fighting. Don't fight.
This is why we keep getting along, because every time I say something towards the end, you just keep over talking and not listening. Then
what's up, round one? How you doing, round one?
Is that round one?
Well, how you doing, bro?
What's up, round
one? How you doing? I'm a troll, round one. What's up?
Good. I'm chilling. I'm just listening to y'all guys, talking
about
basketball and shit,
Yeah.
Michael Jordan, the greatest, next to Kobe Bryant. I'm gonna put my boy Kobe in the house before y'all put MJ, because hey, I'm a '90s baby, grew up with Kobe. So I mean, I'm that guy that got his fucking homework paper and threw it in the trash, screaming his name. So I'm gonna go with Kobe. But
I'm with you.
I like what you guys are talking about, like MJ, Kobe, and all that. I'm a basketball fan. I wasn't talking about fan, so I like fighting. I like basketball. Y'all in the same boat as me. So
we're not fighting. We're having a conversation.
I'm a fight fan. I mean, I'm a fight fan. I'm a basketball fan. So y'all talking my shit. So like,
that's what's up. I appreciate it. Round one.
Round one. These guys on the panel are not experts. Round one. They don't know anything about sports.
The troll. We got a resident troll now, man. I'm excited.
Hey,
And
you
you
know why
called
they
me
call me round
historian.
one? You know why
You
they call
called
me
me
round one?
historian.
Look, they call me round one. Why? Because boxing, karate, MMA, every fight starts with what? Round one,
There
buddy.
you go.
That's how we go,
Damn right.
bro. They all start with round one. Hey, go play Mortal Kombat. The guys don't say it. Round one, fight.
Play Tekken. They're gonna say round one,
Yeah,
fight.
You're right.
yeah.
You're right. But yeah, man, we got a resident troll now. I am a lady. I'm happy.
I thought I was a historian.
Yeah, you're a historian and a resident troll.
I'm
now.
a historian and a resident troll. Okay, good one. Man. That's good, man.
Yeah. You got two jobs over here now.
You
The
just don't
troll
know.
historian.
The troll historian.
There you go.
When you come back, that's how I'm gonna announce you.
The way you act, the things you say, you just sound dumb and act dumb.
The only person I sound dumb to is you, though.
No, that's not true.
Oh wow.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask you a question. You know what I'm saying, dog?
Man, bro, I don't know, bro. Dude off his rocker, bro.
Yeah. I think he's one of those. I think he's one of those guys that finally thought he was tough when he could put "n shit" in every argument. Like, yo, I just walked down to the store shit with my bro.
What was that? I missed it. When I can put what shit in every argument?
Oh my god, bro! I swear to God.
Every time the whole
say "n shit," that's when you became
what
tough.
N? I'm missing that N shit. What is that?
Oh no, bro.
Oh, you don't want to tell me?
God.
Now I'm getting bored. No one wants to tell me. All right.
Nah. I mean, you're the smartest person in the room. You should be able to figure out stuff.
Well, I didn't say I know everything. Hopkins University. I didn't say I know everything.
Damn.
Nah, but I'm saying usually, if a person is a fan of someone who you feel is stupid, then how smart are we?
Okay, so if someone says they go to Hopkins University,
I didn't say Hopkins. I didn't say Hopkins.
Which one was it?
I said Hofstra.
Hofstra. Okay, fine. Usually when someone says they go to that university, they don't say something stupid about West Coast and East Coast basketball in the NBA.
Oh, they don't. See,
so how many people from that university have you talked to?
Say it again.
Usually.
Say it again. Somebody was laughing. I missed it. Say it again.
I said, how many people from that university have you talked to? Why did you say usually? Like you
because there's no evidence. How many did you talk to?
What? There's no evidence.
He's not making no sense. He ain't making no sense again, bro.
You want evidence?
By the way,
he ain't making no sense, bro.
By the way, I noticed the host. He does three things. I've been picking up on this. Whenever there's something that I say, I know you're not going to agree, host. Just let me say this. Whenever I give a comeback, and I know it's a good comeback, you do three things when you have no answer. You either just talk to your buddies and go, "This dude weird," or the second thing you do is you go, "He ain't making sense," or the third thing you start laughing.
Because all of it's true, bro. The shit funny and you weird and you not making no fucking sense.
Yeah, three things can be true.
What the fuck, bro? You both better put that shit together, man. Like, what the hell, bro?
Because you say,
can be true at the same time.
Right, like.
Well, if it was true, he would prove me wrong. He would prove it.
I don't have. Why do you live your life? Let me ask it. Why you live your life in this realm of you want to be proven wrong, and if you can't be, it just it makes you feel like a king or some shit.
Why do you think I do these things in your head?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
No, you're not getting me. Why do you believe I do these things?
Because he's a Karen.
For real, because you're doing it now, and I want to know why.
No, you're not getting my question. You're so dumb. Why do you believe I do these things?
I just told you I don't know.
No,
you're dumb.
You're not getting me. I'm not asking you why do you think I do them because I do them. I'm asking you why are you so dumb that you think I do these things?
Dumbass, because you're doing them.
No, did you ever think I'm not?
You're doing it now. What the fuck you talking about?
And that's why I say you're dumb, because you think dumb things.
Damn, bro.
And he's weird, bro. He's weird.
Damn, bro. You are weird. You are weird, bro.
No comebacks again. Just make up dumb shit. When he has no
What's
comebacks,
up, round? What's up, round one? What's up, round one?
When he has no comebacks, he just makes things up.
Okay. What's up, round one?
We know David and David are gonna fight this weekend. I want to see what y'all predictions about David, Morrell, and Benavidez. Who y'all got and why?
Who's the round one for the question, bro? Bringing us back to full circle, man.
Most definitely. Shout out to round one.
Yeah, I think Benavidez should win, but I think that it's gonna be more of a firefight than people think. That's what I think. I think Benavidez should win, but it's gonna be more of a firefight than people think.
How are you a boxing expert, by the way?
Because it's my number one sport, like you like basketball.
How are you a boxing expert? Pay attention to the question.
I just answered your fucking question, you dork.
You told me you like boxing. You like boxing. I asked your fat boyfriend, how is he a boxing expert?
I just answered your question.
You told me you like boxing. Are you listening to yourself?
It's my number one sport. This is the same way you feel like you know everything about basketball.
I never said I did.
Yo, bro, he's called the boxing expert.
I never said I know everything about basketball. I never said that. I know it's listening again. It's over talking, not listening.
All right, man. He's just trying to get me to hang up on. I get it, but it's okay.
I'm trying to get you to hang up on me. That's his comeback. Make up more gangsters.
What'd you say?
I said you're a fat motherfucker. That's what I said.
It's like,
man, Captain Obvious.
Dr. Dre, why is he calling himself a doctor and he's not a real
By the way, I'm looking at your room, man. Are you a loser? Do you like set up your room like a bitch, or what is this?
No, this is my office. This is actually my office in my house.
He's just an MJ fan, which
I mean, what is this, dog? You must waste a lot of time.
No, this is my office. Oh, now I fucking know, bro. Oh, if it was a setup. This is a setup, bro. So you got on here and look, and you see this right here, the Jordan right here, and the Jordan in the back, bro. Is that why you jumped on here, bro, to pick this debate?
If I say no, are you gonna believe me?
No, not really. I think that's why you did it, bro.
Why you asking me? I did see your thing. You have a Bulls thing behind you, so I'm like,
yeah. I just realized, oh man, this dude got me. You ain't lying. Hey, he saw this shit right here. It was like, yeah, I'm finna get his ass.
Hey, my boy.
He was like, I'm finna get his ass.
You said I called in shows randomly. I thought you said that. Which one is it?
Oh shit.
Hey, I was trying to troll you, my boy. I was putting in the car because I seen your Bulls thing, and I was.
I can't hear what you're saying, man. Can you say it a little louder, please?
Kobe and Michael Jordan. No, I said Kobe and LeBron aren't better than. No, I said Kobe's better than LeBron and Michael Jordan, and that was for you because I saw your Bulls thing, and I was like, yeah, Kobe got a Oscar without being in a Space Jam movie, bro. And I just seen it. I remember watching the thing. You had a Bulls thing. I was like, oh man, I need to tell him this shit.
Oh man, no, man, that shit funny to me, man.
I'm a Kobe.
No, it's all great, man. I ain't gonna lie. I used to not like Kobe, man, but he made me like him though. He did. He made me respect him.
I would say that.
He would. He made me respect him, bro.
I used to not like Kobe. Why did you not like
Kobe? I didn't like Kobe. I felt like he was like just like a carbon copy of Michael Jordan.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Only a Michael Jordan fan would say that.
You might be right on that.
Oh wow, you actually agreed.
He kind of was.
He was a better shooter than Jordan all day, though.
He kind of wasn't. This is you guys making up.
He was a better shooter than Jordan. What are you talking about?
That's right, you fat ass. Pay attention. Try to keep up, man. Seriously.
Damn, bro. I'm glad you're showing your true colors, bro. I knew this shit was coming, man.
You showed your true colors. I slapped back. That's all that happened, man.
It's all good, bro.
It's all good, bro. Stop calling me, bro. I'm not your bro.
Bro, chill out, bro. Damn.
So anyway, how much time you spend in your office making it look stupid like that? What do you do all day long?
No, this is like years.
Why would you waste your life like this? Why would you do that?
Huh?
Why would you waste your life like this?
I'm not wasting my life. I do everything. I get to enjoy my life every day.
No, I'm sure you have fun, but it's a waste of life to like make a room. Like
is it?
Yes.
Is it?
It's like what a kid does in his room. Like
according to who?
According to most people who got things to do.
Oh, people. So you're one of those people. He's one of those people that because he has stuff to do, he don't have time for himself. He takes it on everyone else.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I got from it because you're judging me because I have time to do what I want to do.
If that's how you took it, then again, you're thinking dumb things in your head. Then.
Oh, okay. You saying it? Maybe it's because you're saying dumbass shit.
No,
that's what it is.
No, only losers and people can't get girls and people got nothing to do and so on.
Here's some funny shit.
Oh, okay.
I would rather spend my time putting shit on my wall than.
I didn't ask you what you did, Harvard University.
I would rather do that. Hey, listen, fake ass universe. I don't know what universe you in, but
I never told you I was a universe.
He's in a different universe, bro.
I never told you I was a universe. You bragging about your whack college? I didn't do that.
Yo, my college is proper, bro. You couldn't get into my college. And I got into that motherfucker on a scholarship, and I'm from East New York.
And the way you talk, I can tell you learn shit.
Yeah, that you sure about that?
And the way you tell me
sure
about the
about
NBA, you didn't learn anything.
I'm in my home office too.
Look at your
where you at in
got
a
a
bus
whole
station
galaxy
plugged
up
in?
there. What is that?
Yeah,
That's why you scared to show your face?
I'm in a bus station. Good comeback, man. I'm in a bus station.
You in a
He
bus station?
sound like he in the bathroom. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, well, I'm in a bus station bathroom.
He probably in the
station
bathroom of a
bathroom,
homeless
yeah.
shelter.
I said bus station bathroom first. You can't copy me.
Bro, what is your pick on your thing? It's like a galaxy because you're really off this orbit, bro. You talking different.
Oh, is that right? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
what universe you from?
I'm from the galaxy universe.
Oh, from the galaxy.
Right.
What?
See that you from orbit.
So I could
That's
tell
how
this
you
motherfucker ain't spent one time watching Neil deGrasse Tyson or anybody like that, because he talking about he a galaxy universe.
I can tell this guy never watched Neil deGrasse Tyson. Good comeback, man.
Yeah, because you talking stupid. I'm trying to
How
be
do you sound
intelligent. I'm trying to be
man.
intelligent. You don't want me to bring the hood out. That's not what the fuck you really want.
Where do you think I'm from?
Where do I think you're from?
What?
I do. Hey, listen. I know you're not from a hood. Your hood.
Okay, so you know lots of things. I'm in a bus stop. I'm in a galaxy. I'm from the hood. You know everything about me, huh?
Neighborhood. You can't walk around here.
What hood you from, bro?
Hey,
what hood? For real, real question. What hood you from? Universe?
I'm from the fag hood.
Why you keep saying it? Don't say that word, man.
Oh, you fat, bro? Don't say that.
Damn. Chill out, bro.
God damn.
Man, you control all you want. You control all you want, but don't do
make up your mind. Can I do it or not?
No, don't do that.
Well, you said I control all I want.
That's not trolling, bro. That's
anyway,
not cool.
AG, for real though, for real. Based on the things you said about the NBA, and based on the way you act, and based on the way when you get annoyed and how you talk shit and all that, you don't seem smart. You seem dumb, man. Seriously, you know.
He said you don't seem smart.
Bruh, why are you talking about the NBA?
Dumb. You don't seem smart. You know that?
That is crazy.
Hey, you know what NBA stands for, right?
The person that doesn't seem smart is the person that.
I'm not talking AG. I'm not talking about your voice. I'm not talking about the way you sound. I'm talking about when it comes to your NBA takes and the way you talk shit when you're annoyed. Like, not the way you sound, not your voice, like the things you say when you're annoyed and how you brag about your university. And just maybe one or more thing. You seem like a dumb person. You don't seem smart.
Wow.
Anyway, at least you're not like the host making his room like a fucking teenage girl, you know?
Who you was trying to say that to me?
No, to the host. Oh, yes, AG first you, now I'm talking about the host. Your boyfriend.
You talking about the host?
This dude right here, bro. He's like a slow ass Dan Rayful, man. This dude right here.
Bro over and over. You guys like using the word bro?
Stands for no bitches allowed, bro. You can't be in there. NBA.
That's right. I'm gay. I like sausages.
Yeah, man.
No, I'm talking about.
I think he about to get his wish, bro.
Yeah.
That's what the NBA stands for.
You can take the sausage out the ass, but you can't take the ass out the sausage.
All right, yeah. hey, man. I'm about to let you go, bro. I think I'm about to have to get this dude. Hey, man, chill out with all that, bro. All that gay stuff, man.
That was straight.
You said you're not gonna hang up.
Stop all that, bro. I knew you was up to something, bro. I knew it. I knew it.
I won.
And I'm a sucker for it, bro. You won. If you feel like you won, you won. I don't. It wasn't a competition, bro.
It definitely was no competition. That's true.
What do you talk about the NBA for? Like what, LeBron or something? Like MJ?
Yeah, that's what I do. I talk about LeBron all day long.
Yeah, he went on like this rant, bro.
Are you an MJ fan or what?
Yeah. That's
he's a LeBron fan, bro. He won this whole rant crying about LeBron, bro.
Hey, to the host, I got something funny. I got something funny.
He went on a epic LeBron rant, bro.
Oh my God! This is why I said
they don't like him. They don't like him because he's playing with the children, and if he's not, they don't like him. If he's doing this, they don't like him.
I remember
that's when he started to get annoyed. By the way,
no party like the Diddy party.
Yeah, I ain't never heard no shit like that in my life.
What did you do wrong? By the way, what did you do wrong? I don't get it.
Who?
The boy you brought up, Puff Daddy.
Who? LeBron?
You just brought up Puff Daddy, you dumb.
He bought all those goddamn bottles of baby oil
bro.
off you. That's what he did wrong.
What did he do? One asshole at a time, please. What did he do?
This the baby oil supplier we talking to right now.
Why do you think he's in jail, bro?
The next comeback is I'm the baby oil supplier, everybody.
This is the baby oil supplier right here.
We got weak comebacks, man. Weak comebacks.
For you, of course.
What was your comeback, bro? That was weak as shit.
Don't say that. Don't say those two words together too much. You might like it.
Which one? I want to say them over and over. Which one?
I'm not.
You're talking about me, huh?
Yeah, the last words you said.
Yeah, the dub and the A.
He said I have weak what?
You have weak comebacks.
Yes, he likes that.
Oh, okay.
Don't say that too much, bro.
By the way, you notice how you all automatically side with each other like a bunch of fags. You know that, right?
Stop saying that, bro. For real, for real.
Bro,
That shit ain't what's up, bro. That ain't what's up, for real.
Diddy,
I don't mind you trolling, but that shit right there gotta stop, bro.
You said you're not gonna hang up on me.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna give you a wish for real. Don't do that, bro.
You said you're not running from me.
It's not running, but don't use F-bomb and shit.
You
For
said you're
real.
not scared of me.
It's not about being scared. It's about being respectful, bro. You can troll on everything else but that.
You said you're not dodging me.
Wait. He's a galaxy dude. He's from the galaxy. He's headed to Uranus.
Yeah, his ass.
Diddy partying up in that bitch.
Yeah.
Anyone think this is funny? I mean, what is this?
Hey, bro,
Bro, I just seen your.
Nobody's laughing.
I'm finna do the honors because I'm finna shut it down anyways, though. But Universe, come back, all right?
No.
Okay.
He said no.
Right. All right, bro. You have a nice night. I'm finna get to some more questions and get back to the show, bro. But it was fun for real.
You finished?
The Universe is going to come back, bro.
Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back, man. I hope so.
Universe.
I hope so, for real.
You want to go on my show?
I had
He's
fun.
headed to Uranus, guys. He's gonna be on a long trip.
You want to go on my show?
I had fun, man. I had fun.
You want to go on my show, or are you gonna dodge?
Yeah, I'll go on your show. It ain't gonna be tonight. I'll go on your show for real.
Not tonight. I'm at a bus stop right now. I don't got time to do a show. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Bet. When you get back to
how you want to set it up?
When you get back to your tent, you know what I'm saying? Holler at me.
I don't live in a tent. I live in a cardboard box.
Oh, damn. Damn, bro. That's you down bad.
Cardboard box. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. You down bad, bro. It's made out of Michael Jordan shoe boxes.
Isn't it amazing I can call your show from a tent?
No, I'm not amazed because cell phones are everywhere.
No, my Obama phone don't work like that. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, damn.
Yeah, you a broke ass fool working on Obama phones and shit.
That's right, and you getting triggered by a broke ass fool with an Obama phone.
I'm not getting triggered.
That's
bro.
what they all say when they're not triggered. I'm not triggered.
Bro, it looks like you headed to your.
I'm not your bro. Why you keep calling me bro? Damn.
Of course you're not my bro. You
guys are from the 1980s and 1990s. They don't say bro. Don't you guys say tight? Didn't they say tight in the 1980s?
What the fuck?
Bro, that's some white people shit, bro. I'm Mexican, bro.
Now who's being racist? Now who's being racist?
Nah, bro, that's some white people. Like my homie
says the racist. Did you just say?
My homie, I make
the host doesn't get sarcasm, man.
Oh my god, bro.
You know, so yeah, bro.
I said now who's being racist? Pay attention, host. Try to keep up.
Oh my god, bro. This dude right here, bro.
Oh, you're not gonna win against me, man. I'm a master at this. I do this all the time.
All right, man. We going on 5 hours, y'all.
Wow,
all right, Universe.
No, my miss.
Yeah, the host. How you want to set it up?
Universe.
Yeah, how you want to set it up?
I don't know. I hit you, man. For real. I'll come over there for real.
Okay, well, for everyone listening, if you don't get a video where he's debating me one-on-one, it's because he didn't try to set it up then.
Okay.
Who?
The guy at the bus stop. Who?
Yeah, who are you talking about?
I guess, bro.
Host, can you please explain to your dumb fans who I'm talking about? Then?
No, stop disrespecting folk, man.
Oh,
Chill
fuck
out.
them. How about that?
Hey, Uranus, shut your ass up. I want to
fuck them. How about that?
No, fuck that. Shut up, Uranus.
I said fuck
all
them.
right, Universe, man. Your time is well spent, man, but I'm going to let you go, bro.
Motherfucker.
All right, thank you, Captain Obvious.
That's a unique
name.
Stay racist, my friend, all right?
Stay fat, you fat ass.
All right. Hey, he left. I did. Hey, on record, I did not clap him, bro.
I don't even know why he was tripping. But what was he tripping about?
I gotta stop, man. I blame DJ. DJ said not too long ago, why does trolls find your? I don't know, bro. But salute to him, bro.
A different one, and I got kicked out from somebody's live and shit. So I was like,
man, bro, that shit was hilarious. Hey, and I'm sorry, y'all, man, but I knew that. I knew it. I had a feeling.
Yeah, something seemed off about him.
I had a feeling, bro.
No,
I said,
hey. You had somebody that I had seen, but he was on a different channel on the Angry White Boy podcast. But I was coming from BFTB podcast.
Oh yeah. He'll kick you. He kick everybody out. Slick, let the man catch his
podcast.
Yeah. He'll kick everybody out.
On his podcast.
Yeah, bro, he just kicked me. Dog, I was putting shit earlier today. I was telling him like he was saying something about a fight.
DJ said, "Slick, let the man catch his bus."
Yo, DJ, you right, bro.
But no, man, I'm bringing back who y'all got. Well, y'all ain't gotta give me that because we gonna talk more about it Friday. But nonetheless, man, I'm gonna close it down, y'all.
All right,
Going
go
on
ahead,
5
man. I'm
hours,
gonna go ahead
man.
and give
Salute
you
to
a
everybody,
follow.
man. Round
I'm
one,
gonna follow
AC.
you. Yeah.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah.
Rob, hey, salute to all y'all, man. I really appreciate y'all, bro. And apologies to y'all if I was egging it on too much, man. But
I was
Not
laughing,
at
bro.
all,
I was
man.
over laughing, bro.
yeah, that shit is funny to me, man. Trolls,
It's
they come
always
over here and they
hilarious,
think they can
bro.
run, man. They become my entertainment real easy, bro.
Yeah, bro,
I
that
always
shit
look
funny,
at it
bro.
like this. You just gotta feed a motherfucker enough rope, especially when they're troll, and then you could see the true nature of who they are. But
Yeah,
it's just a
bro.
matter of feeding them enough rope. Some
Yeah.
people will get tired of feeding you rope. Like, look, I gave you enough rope. I
Yeah,
gotta
it
put all
was.
of
That
this
dude
shit.
start crying about LeBron. LeBron. I said, oh, damn it.
LeBron
LeBron
children.
fan?
LeBron.
God damn.
Like,
He had a whole list, bro. He had
No
a whole
wonder.
list. That
No
shit
wonder.
fucked me up. And
now
No
what
then
made
wonder.
me
I was agitated before AC because it was getting the AC because I was already getting one thing he was right. I was getting irritated. I will say that because he kept like when you could back his point, then he'd be like, well,
Hey,
take this out, take this out, take this out, take that out. Like, no, hell
yeah,
no.
and that's why I called him out on that shit. I'm like, bro, how you gonna lose the point that you making and then say, take this out, take that out, take this out, take that out, and then let's talk about this now. Bro,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what we call moving the fucking goalpost.
Goalposts,
You
exactly,
feel what I'm
bro.
saying? And that's the part that I was just like, wait a minute. The reason why I came up here is because I got into a debate with a dude similar to that, and we were talking about, and the debate was over something. Not, I know it's gonna seem pretty weird, but we were talking about the actual rotation of the planets around the sun.
Uh-huh.
And I showed the nigga a video of a physicist who said our standard model is wrong. And he's like, no. And then he's trying to tell me some shit about NASA and some secret organization who's hiding the real. I was like, bro, I'm not gonna do this with you. Then all of a sudden, and we was debating this shit face to face. Then all of a sudden, he says, why are you getting agitated? And then acts like because I'm shutting him down and I'm showing him actual receipts. Then he tried to take it into some other direction where he was playing the victim. And when we got back inside the event, because we was both outside smoking, when we get back inside the event, he acting like he want to fight. And I was like, Duke, I will beat the dog shit out you.
Oh my God, bro.
Like, what the fuck wrong with you, homie? I will fuck you up in here.
Man.
Seriously.
Hey, see, I knew it was some shit.
So mad. Yo, the nigga made me so mad. I literally mushed his ass.
Damn.
No, no.
Like, bro, don't you ever, nah, nigga, you gon' no, I don't play that. We had a cool conversation outside. You got a little weird, then we walked back inside, and now you acting like what? Boy, you gonna get your ass whooped up in here. That's what about to happen.
Man, I knew it was something. It clicked in my mind. Said this finna go left soon, because he kept bringing up like he was hell bent on Michael Jordan fans. I said, yeah, he don't like Michael Jordan, but he kept saying he do, bro. And it was just like, oh my God, this shit gonna go left. I know it was, but his whole MO was to try to get me to snap. That was his whole thing. That's what trolls do when they come over here. I don't know why. They be the most unique motherfuckers, man. Why I can't never just get regular trolls, bro? Like a troll that just get on here and be like, you fucking ugly, fuck you, bitch, or some shit like that. These motherfuckers come here with plans. I get trolls that come up with elaborate plans.
I'm gonna tell y'all, and no disrespect to round one, but I'm gonna tell y'all the best, most consistent. This is my homie troll, Mexican boxer number one.
Yes, salute to him.
That's my guy.
Yeah, Mexican number one. He used to come over with that shit in the chat, goddamn it. But he done got cool with me, man. I just don't like. I don't kick the trolls out. That should be entertaining as fuck to me, bro.
Yeah, that's
it's funny because I was on, like I said, I was on that BFBT or podcast, and he was like, "Oh, you're trolling. Hit the link." And I was at work, so I couldn't hit the link. I was just sending messages and hit the link. Get your ass out here. This and that, And it was because we're talking about like I think the Benavidez fight or something, And I was
It said you with the beanie, huh? Round one.
Huh?
Don't he got a beanie?
Yeah.
And a beard. Yeah.
He's a black dude, right? A black dude?
Yeah. That's him. That's him. He'll kick you out real quick, bro.
Yep, that's him.
Over here,
And
I
it
let
was like,
trolls live, bro. They'll
and
tell
it was
you
like
you could.
crazy because like I was like, oh, he's the LDBC dude. Okay, cool. You know, because I'll be like up on the LDBC dude, but some of them be weird. So I'm like, oh shit, I don't know where he from or like how he. You know, he at least he has a sensible mindset. He's not like some of these other people, like ego boxing or like Southpaw or some other people. Like they
Mm,
be wilding, bro. They be
I don't
wilding.
be my thing is I don't trip off no trolls, bro. Like I say, they be my entertainment. It's just like when I get a troll that get on stage, it's like
Yeah,
they have this elaborate plan, bro. Like
yeah.
they want to
Like I was
like
trolling,
somehow to
bro.
get me
Like I
to
said, I
snap
was trolling.
first. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
I was
saying?
trying
I'll
to.
be like,
I was
why,
trying.
bro?
Like
Like
I see, like I said, bro. I seen your Bulls thing. I seen your Bulls thing. I was like, let me see if I control this dude. Really. Hey, Kobe Bryant got an Oscar without being in a Space Jam movie. Shit like that, man. You know? Shit like that, bro.
man,
I
I
was
don't
losing my.
trip off stuff like that, bro. The shit I be
I was,
telling my shooters in here with the wrenches, man. They be asking me like, let me clap this fool. Like, I be like, no, let him live, bro.
he said, "Let him
I don't
do."
like the F bombs and when you get
Yeah.
Oh
disrespecting
no,
people
yeah,
shit. That's the shit I don't like. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
if you ain't
yeah.
talking no weird shit, but if you just talking shit to me, man, I don't care about that shit.
Yeah,
I can go
I'm
back
gonna
and forth
talk.
all day.
I'm gonna talk my shit like about like that. Like Kobe better than MJ and LeBron, and shit like that. You know, that's my dude. That's
Everybody
just
got their opinion round one.
yeah.
That's my
I'm a
thing.
LA boy, bro. I'm a LA boy, bro.
Right,
How am I
right,
supposed to
right.
react? You know?
And
Shit, you
if
know?
y'all see what DJ put, he said, "Slick, don't blame me. You were just overdue." Right. It's
Yeah.
been a minute, bro. I
Oh
swear, it
shit.
just
Hey
tickles the
man.
shit out of me because they come on here. I swear, they come on like normal people, and they be having this plan. And somewhere while they're talking, I catch on real quick, and I just play along with the shit. You know what I'm saying? And then it happened.
Yeah.
I be like, I knew it. I fucking
Oh,
knew
this
it.
guy. Oh
I
shit.
just be knowing, bro.
Hey, that's funny, man. I'm glad I seen your channel, man. I'm about to hit that subscribe button to this shit,
Right
and
on,
I'm
man.
Oh,
I'm
I
most
I'm
definitely,
appreciate it,
round one.
man.
I'm gonna
I
see you guys
appreciate it,
next
round
time
one.
too, bro. I'll see
Right
you guys
on,
next
fam.
time too. I'm gonna have a good night, but hey, I'm when's the next time you gonna be on live so I can make sure I hop
Monday,
on
Wednesdays, and Fridays.
Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday. All right,
Yep, and
for
then
sure.
Saturday we do the fight. Excuse me, Saturday we do fight parties.
All right, cool, bro. Well, hey, y'all let me know. I'm gonna go ahead and hit your subscribe and hit notification so I know I get notified when you about to be on live and
Right
shit like
on.
that, bro. I like your channel. I like your shit. I like the vibe too. You know.
Appreciate it.
So hey, man, there's a lot of boxing channels. Their vibes is different. This one's, you know, I go kick it with a couple of channels. I'm not gonna lie, but this is the same one I kind of like the vibes, everything. You know. So
Right on. I
hey,
appreciate that, fam.
yeah, man, you know you got a fan right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe. I'm gonna go meet you guys next time Wednesday or what day you said?
Friday, the next one,
Friday,
Friday.
Friday tomorrow. All right, man. I'll see you guys
Right
later.
on.
Y'all guys have a good one.
Yeah.
All
You
right, you
too.
too,
God
round
bless,
one.
man. See you.
3 o'clock. What the fuck happened?
But yeah, man. You still there, AC?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought something went wrong. I heard you say, "What the fuck happened?"
No. I was saying what the fuck happened because I was like, yo, that shit was so much fun that it's. I looked at the time like, oh shit.
Yeah, time flew with that shit, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I started saying, man, you guys, all right, time up, bro. Because I could have went with him all day, bro. He just don't know, bro. That should be her. I swear to God, if you go through the archive, I get trolls and they come on here and they seem normal, and then somewhere they just flip on me. And it just be funny as hell to me, bro. I'm like, where the fuck this happened? But he got frustrated because he couldn't get me to flip. That's all it was. It's like they want me to flip. They want me to go off on them. You know what I'm saying? First,
Yeah.
so they can say,
They want you to pull a BF on them.
yeah,
Get
like
all
nah.
up in the camera and be like, yo, fuck my
Yeah, I was taught early, man. Clowns are clowns for a reason. Entertainment. I tried to tell him, no, you're my entertainment now. This shit better be funny than motherfucker. That's just how I rose it. And the more he talked, the more, like you said, AC, he was hanging himself. Like, what the fuck? Like he'll contradict himself. I don't know how many times, bro.
He was like the same way. He was like, your mama.
Yeah, your mama. That shit was hilarious, bro.
He said that on seriously too.
Yeah, then he got mad because he said, what he said, are you black or you Asian? I said, whatever your mama want me to be. He like that shit.
That was a good
Like, I will go back and forth with you all day. No lie, man. But that shit was funny, man. He'll be back. He gonna come back too, watch. I got he's definitely gonna come back, bro.
Definitely.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to help himself.
Yeah, that's why I told we got a resident troll. Goddamn me, he's definitely gonna show up.
He's gonna show up again.
And like he said, he told himself, "I got more than one channel." Yep, you finna pop up under different aliases and everything.
Yep,
no lie.
And you know those type of dudes, man. But at the end of the day, bro, good show, man. When we chop it up about the fight and everything, just know I'm getting a little shaky, but I'm still, I'm still going with Benavidez.
Yeah. I said, like I said, Benavidez should win. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's gonna be more of a firefight than people think. I don't think it's gonna be as dominant as people think. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't.
I'm gonna say it like this. I think it's gonna be the firefight is gonna probably happen early, and the thing that where I'm still gonna rely on Benavidez winning, although Morrell he's just a natural big dude. He probably really a cruiser. From his amateur days and looking at how heavy he fought in his amateur days. It's a big dude and you sucking yourself down. So if you expend too much energy, bro, I done seen you take a couple of breaths in the past. You know what I'm saying? So you extend too much energy. Benavidez is going, put a Dukin type fucking combination on your ass. You feel what I'm saying? So I think the firefight is going to happen. I think it's going to happen early. And if that happens, that's not going to work out in favor of Morrell unless Morrell is able to knock him out.
Yeah, Morrell got to use that Cuban style. I think he's going to try to box. But I think I like Nine was on earlier, Morrell going to try to box. But what I'm more eager to see is, like, a lot of people ain't talking about that video of Guillermo Rigondeaux was training with Benavidez, teaching him how to cut the ring off and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I heard he bought Rigondeaux in, it's almost maybe 3 going on 5 years he been working with Rigondeaux.
So I'm eager to see how is that going to translate. I was watching that video. I said, okay.
I saw it too. I saw when they worked on footwork.
Yeah, I said, okay. So he knows that Morrell may come in boxing and he gonna need to cut that fucking ring off instead of him dancing around and try to pot shot on the outside and wear him down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But we gonna stop it right there, fellas, man. We definitely gonna get more into this on Friday, y'all.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Good show, man.
Right on, AC. I appreciate you, man. Rob, I appreciate you, bro.
Almost certainly, yeah. This was great. Yeah, this was a very cool episode. This was
right. Right.
Yeah, most definitely. I was not expecting that.
Right.
For sure, man. Friday, yeah, we're gonna talk about it more. Saturday, that's where the fight comes. That's fight party.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
For sure. Yeah, God bless you all. You all have a blessed night. And
right on. Likewise.
Yeah, thank you, Round One. Thank you for subscribing.
Right on. All right, y'all. Let me put the right camera on, man. Man, I hope y'all enjoyed tonight. Ain't nothing wrong with a bit of controversy. Despite what happened at the end of the show, I hope y'all enjoyed the rest of the show. You know what I'm saying? But I got to give a shout out to Universe, man. Hey, man. I'm going to say you got the right one, man. I love my trolls, man. Come through and you can get this work. That's all I can say about that. You see, it's a fight channel. We can go back. You know what I'm talking about? Round One's still a good talk, man. Hello, Universe is now Uranus. But no, for real, no, man. Salute to everybody who come through, even the trolls, man. Salute to everybody who hit that like buttons. Hey, I really appreciate it, man. Y'all did help to get the numbers up a little bit better, man. We gonna keep them numbers moving. Salute to Round One for hitting that subscribe button and the other subscribers who hit that button as well. Salute to everybody over there on X that's checking us out right now, man. I really appreciate y'all. Nonetheless, we will be back Friday. You know what I'm saying? The usual time. Also Saturday is the fight. So we definitely having a fight party, and I expect everybody to come, show up, and show out. You know what I'm saying? Robert Jinks said he's done interviews with Shakur, Bill Haney, Round One. Oh, they talking about something else. Okay. All right, man. Y'all be easy. For real, for real. I am your boy Slick 50, man. And I'm up out of here, all right? Deuces.